Alright.
Alright.
Live view of your broadcast has been shared. The link has been copied to your clipboard. Oh, that's convenient. So I can just, like, paste. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know XSplit did that.
What is it doing?
Whenever you start broadcasting, it copies the link to your Twitch on your clipboard, so you just hit Control-V immediately after starting to stream, and it's just like, hey, there's your Twitch link.
Wow, I just saw when we went live, because all of a sudden I was hearing two of you.
Oh yeah, I didn't change that on mine either. Oh, mine's already muted. Okay. So used to doing this. Alright, what am I doing?
What's with the borders?
That's my little wintry border I made.
Oh, look at that. Babe, look, you made a wintry border. She's excited about this.
Snow and ice.
So cute. I love it.
This is the vague idea of something I wanted to do, although I feel like we should probably like teleportal theme it, you know. But I'd love to have like something that looks moderately professional, like a border that actually kind of we need to organize what we actually want, like the exact proportions of what we want to make a more legit border than we currently have. But
actually, that wouldn't be all that difficult, babe. Could you make a teleportal themed Christmassy border?
Well, not Christmassy, because it's not going to be relevant in like 2 weeks.
That's true, but it'll be good for those 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I work on it today, but any of my
Christmas teleporter. Like what? Yeah.
Spaceman Mike with a Santa hat.
Yeah, Spaceman Mike with a Santa hat. Well, yeah, it's just a border here.
But the thing is, we actually need like an actual proportion of what we're showing, or like we need to arrange windows in a sensible manner to do it.
Yeah.
To do it well.
Yeah, totally. All right. Well, I think Murs seems excited about this. And...
after I clean up.
Okay. Apparently, she's gonna do it after she cleans up.
Nice.
Holy crap! We've already got 4 people.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I was going to do 2 things. I have a bug that's probably not a real bug.
I'm skipping all this shit.
When you die in a room, you use camera toggle. We're not even going to... Actually, I'm going to look into it. I'm going to look at this bug and see how much bullshit it is. Sector 4, level 39. I think that what's happening is a checkpoint. But we're going to confirm.
I am going to...
Sector 4.
I'm gonna... You know what? I've got all of this... I don't think I showed you this yet. But do you see the rig? The underlying rig structure? So if I turn off polygons, you can see the rig.
Oh, shit, look at that.
Yeah, buddy. What's funny is that it's already kind of set up to be a demon. But, yeah, I... set this up the other night, and then I was like, oh, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. So, look who's on.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's Bobby Digital.
Set start point. Let's see what's going on with this bullshit. Let's see. Yeah, I made this a little ice brush that I found in Krita, and so I made a wintry fucking theme. It's beautiful.
Why is he not in? Why is he not in chat with us?
Because he's a dick.
I know. Penis. Chris loves the penis.
Seems like it's resetting. Yeah, it's definitely a checkpoint issue, which is annoying. But that's how it goes.
I'm just kidding, Chris. You don't love the penis.
He's just saying that because he's not on chat to defend himself?
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, it's not fun when he's not talking back.
Or when he waits 30 seconds to talk back.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't get an immediate like rebuttal.
Yeah.
It's not as fun.
Oh, Dragon Blade, what's up? Oh,
Dragon Blade, what's going on, buddy?
Invite Chris on Skype.
Oh shit, am I the host?
I believe you are, actually, because I think you called me.
Son of a bitch. I will invite this bro. Actually, Dragon Blade is a modeler, so it's kind of fun to...
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we've actually got a bro that, you know, is with the arts.
Bro.
Dude, where's the add peeps icon now? Oh, there it is. Like, everything's all backwards. I don't know what's going on.
What are we doing here? Teleportal asteroid spawner.
That might
Fuck.
mess up your...
Yeah,
your,
fucking...
Yeah, it didn't mess everything up.
But it also gave me that little Skype video window again, which I can't figure out how to do on purpose, but whatever. It's good. It's all good.
Oh, that guy see this. We got that guy see this with us.
Oh shit! That guy see this.
Yeah, buddy.
Fucking. We don't do that fancy Unreal stuff around these parts, but glad you're slumming it in Unity for a minute.
Alright, let's add some.
We already got some fucking shit started. Why did that guy see this fail? Dragon Blade.
Oh, cause that guy see this has been trying to do a 24-hour stream for a while.
Ah.
And it was funny too because like I stopped to work on that that Falzen, and then I was like, all right, I'm just gonna finish this out. So I was working for a while, and then I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm gonna see what that guy see this is up to. And then I go to his page and it's offline. I'm like, oh, he's gonna be so pissed at himself.
Yeah, that is something I would love. I would love to do like a crazy long stream like that. It's just like here's the thing. Heather would have to be home. Heather would have to be home to take care of the animals, but she would also have to not be home so that I had 24 hours straight to devote to for game development.
Wow,
so she would have to both be here and not be here.
Well, I mean, technically, you know.
Oh, Epic Error is in the house as well.
Epic Error is in the house.
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's something. Yeah, we could totally do that, and just like, and as long as there is somebody else to take over when I have to fucking take the dog out or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'd have to be there with you, and I don't think Mary has a problem with me streaming. She's always cool with it.
Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Okay, so yeah, so that bug is a checkpoint bug, and well, I'd like to say I'm just not going to do anything about it, but I do actually want to do one thing about it, which is apparently, so the bug is basically that when we go into a room and we hit a checkpoint, it saves the camera location, so you can see the camera's on me right now, but when we run into this room over here, we get this full-on view of this giant turret. And so the problem is that now that this is also a checkpoint, so that you don't have to do that initial run into the room every time. So we have a checkpoint that when you die, you restart here. The problem seems to be that so here we'll die. So I died, got hit by the unstable energy and died. Now when I hit enter to reset, it zoomed in. It kept the camera target, but it zoomed into it, so it's not saving the zoom level properly. And then when I walk into here again, even though I'm totally off screen, it zooms back out, and it's saving that. It's using the same exact camera position, but it's zooming out.
Right.
So we need to actually make the zoom zoom persistent, and I could have sworn I already did this, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see it work better, hopefully.
I have faith in you.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if how that works out for you.
It always works out.
All right, so this is gonna be in. Well, init level saves the. Here's our vector. So we're set camera follow. What I actually think I need to do is have a similar one that is a public static void set camera zoom. Let's go with target. So and I think it's just going to take a float. New target. New zoom. Let's go with new zoom. And I think we'll default it to 3 for shits, because I think that's what it is kind of usually at.
And do it for the lulz.
Doing it for the lulz. Okay, so this. Let's see, where's our zoom? So camera zoom target. So we're gonna say camera zoom target. It's gonna equal new zoom, and I think.
Come on.
So I think what's happening, we're going to search through our entire solution for where we're setting this camera zoom target. Camera zoom target. Right there, it's right there. Yes, the camera toggle script would do that, wouldn't it? Okay, so we're just going to level set camera zoom target to camera zoom. Just so we're setting it by a function and not just directly manipulating the variable. And that's bad practice, and I'm honestly just embarrassed that I did it at all. But
I don't even know you anymore.
It's fucking despicable.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that. Like, what the hell?
Oh, wait a second. I think that might be what's going on here. Camera zoom. So I'm directly setting the orthographic size even. I'm not even the default camera zoom.
I'm gonna try something new. It might not work out.
Camera zoom target to inlet level settings default camera zoom. So that I can get rid of this. This I think might be the problem. I'm directly setting the orthographic size. I'm resetting the target. So actually what's happening here is that when it goes to save like this, it's not resetting, it's not saving my camera zoom, which is very strange. So what we're gonna do is we are going to, actually it's probably because the checkpoint happens before the camera zoom change, but let's go see. So I'm just going to debug log this.
Dragonblade wants to know if we're in the same room. Actually, we're not even in the same state.
Yeah. We are very far apart. Don't do that. Don't do that same room shit.
Nope.
No, it would be probably easier though, honestly, with like we could fucking probably network share video and some shit like that, but
well, it would be easier for streaming, but
yeah, exactly.
Secretly hate each other, so that sucks.
There's that.
I hate
There's nothing
Joe.
secret about my hate for AJ.
No, it's true. Where's Alex? I want to tell him my hatred for him.
Oh man. Alex knows every time he fucks something up.
Dude, that email, I'm gonna fucking murder him.
That shit was pretty crazy.
Yeah, did you read it?
Yeah, well...
Do you know how long that's gonna take me?
It's gonna take a while. So you have to program those individually, so... Or is it gonna be like a set timed thing you can do in one timeline?
Actually, that's something we should probably talk about, Joe.
Wait, what was the question?
The demon fight.
Yeah, because I don't know if those will be like one-off actions where he's swinging, or if it's like literally a fixed time rate. It's never more than like 3 minutes, and it's just like a long animation.
Oh, the whole thing is just a long animation, basically. But we are going to have to split it up because you're going to have to basically be able to checkpoint it, so that like each phase is a checkpoint. So you don't have to go through the entire thing if you die at the very end. That would be a fucking nightmare.
Well, I'm considering what I'm thinking is it always seems to go back into a default like idle, I guess you could call it, where he like does his spinny swords.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, we can basically turn it into phases based on that. Like when it goes back to there, I can just like stop the animation and then go back to that initial phase. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Alright, where's this camera toggle at?
Every day I'm toggling.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Went there.
You just said that.
I did.
Something you said. Cam trigger. Here it is. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and debug print our camera trigger as soon as this goes away. Okay. So my guess is that the camera trigger. Oh, by the way, to answer Dragon Blade's question, Ibuki is screen sharing through Skype to me.
Yep.
And then I am sharing my screen, also the Skype video. Which makes it pretty easy.
Yeah, I actually screen shared with Dragon Blade yesterday, so he knows.
On
he
Skype.
He was doing he's doing kind of this cool like I don't know, it's good. It's like a wooden platform with like a iron middle and like a spinny fan in the middle. It's pretty dope looking. But I was screen sharing to him, and then he was screen sharing to me, so I could show him some stuff. By the way, Dragon Blade, you need to update your Skype so that we both can stream at the same time. Because his Skype isn't updated, so he can't screen share at the same time I am.
Well, no, I don't think you can do that now.
I thought you could. I swear I've done
you
that.
can do video, but I don't think most people can screen share. That's
Yeah, that makes sense.
Epic error. I don't know what you mean by just .NET. Like .NET isn't. It's not an operating system or anything. I don't know exactly what your question is, but
I gotta pee.
I mean, Python is normally just like shell executed, or something like that. I don't know. Are you talking about like directly in Visual Studio to like hit a key and it saves and launches your shit maybe? Okay, yeah. So weird though So the checkpoint cam triggers up there. The checkpoint actually happens well before the trigger, so when it goes to save, it should not be. That's very unfortunate. Is there anything in the pile of Visual Studios? Oh, I mean, you're talking about like making kind of like wrapper, like actually integrating Python as a scripting language into Iron Python. Yeah, I don't honestly. There's like Anaconda. There's like different distributions of Python, and honestly, all of them have problems when you go to use it for something that it wasn't made to do. So like I don't know why you have Iron Python exactly, but chances are if you're trying to integrate it into something, it's not the best way to do it. Like you're just going to want to have straight up normal Python, because different distributions just make for hacky times. Alright, so we're going to try something a little weird, and we're going to put this checkpoint like way back here. Because what I'm guessing is happening is that you hit the checkpoint first, and then you run straight into the camera trigger. So, and because the checkpoint is broadcasting a save message, I think that you actually hit the checkpoint by the time you get to that. By the time the broadcast message gets to that same trigger. So,
dude, Mary bought Klondike bars.
Nuts. Big fan.
saving room. Okay. So we have saved the room. I'm giving it time to make sure everything went through. Now I get to hear crazy shit happens, I die. That was a pretty good one too. Okay, so the saving is saving my camera position, but not my zoom level, which is not correct.
That ain't gonna work.
Really,
chat?
really isn't.
Oh, you can pop out the chat.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
Oh, dude, that's great.
Yeah, Dragon Blade. You should do that. If you've never used Python before at all, you should probably just learn Python in general first, just to get the syntax. But yeah, I would like Python for Blender is something that I've like wanted to do, but I've always had other projects and things to do that it's not something I super want to focus on, in lieu of other things. But I would love to do it.
There you go. Python for Maya.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
Get books.
So what we need to do is find out why the fuck the position is being saved for this cam trigger. I'm guessing that's what's doing it. Let's see. Cam trigger. We want to debug print the cam trigger. And we're going to see if it saves. So, cam trigger save state. We're going to say if debug print. Saving camera toggle. Okay. But I actually don't see the save state on this doing what. It's not saving the. I need to find out what the hell is saving the position, because it's not correct. Save state default. See, this should be saving the camera zoom, but it should not be saving the camera target. So we're going to check for what the hell is setting this. Camera target. Okay. Yeah, clone control is going to do that. Creepy eye. Camera target. That's the cam shake. Really? Okay. So
Damn it. Hey, what? Those are two groups.
all right.
Sir, I don't like it.
So, Epic Error, are you trying? Let's see, RT. Oh, no. RT TMP AMF. Yeah, what are you actually trying to, like, what are you hooking up into Unity? Is that you're trying to put Python into Unity or something like that? That's what I'm not, I feel like I'm missing some piece of that. Dragon Blade, this is all C sharps. It's all of the C sharps. Okay, so let's go ahead, let's clear this out. Let's see when we hit this saving the room. Okay, so we're saving the room, saving camera toggle, saving camera toggle twice for some reason.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's a great question. Why would you not? Alright. So actually what I'm kind of curious about is that if I died now, however you do that, there we go. Okay, so that's fine. Clear. So now, however, if I die, it resets that. So the camera toggle seems to be actually saving the default for some reason. So let's clear out all this bullshit. And no, I don't want to pin that.
Let's put a pin in it.
So let's table this conversation. Okay, so camera toggle, it must be setting the default here for some reason, which it should not absolutely be doing. No. Camera zoom target. Camera toggle. Let's just stick with the current document. Camera target. Oh, okay. Set camera follow. Okay. These two around it. So set camera follow is setting the camera target and the camera remaining time. And should absolutely not be setting the camera target. Camera target. Actually, what are we? We're actually resetting the. Oh, actually, I think that's zoom target. Zoom current zone. Yeah, I think I don't have a reset for the target, which doesn't make any sense to me, but sure. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to fucking. Alright, I guess we have to make this. I thought I had this already, but I fucking sworn I did, but apparently we don't. So what we're gonna do is write a. First, we're going to have a variable for this, and we're going to have a camera target, and then we're going to have a public static transform camera reset target. And okay, so public static void set camera reset target transform new target. Let's see how this goes. Set camera, no, not set camera. Camera reset target equals new target. Okay, so what I have to do is every time you save, we have to actually, every time you save a camera toggle, for instance, we are going to save our set camera reset target to whatever this target was. Let's see. Set camera follow cam target. So we'll do this. Basically, we're copying this, except instead of the camera follow, we're going to set the reset target. So set camera. I like my autocomplete so much. Set camera reset target to cam target, and that's it. So now that we have a reset target, what we need to do is whenever you actually reset the level, we're going to make sure that your camera target, let's see, that you're in the room settings, I presume. Room settings. Let's see, check completion. Oh, and also camera toggle. And we're going to say, actually make sure that if we set the camera to follow the player, then we'll need to make sure that our set camera reset target goes to the player object. Which I guess doesn't really matter. Yeah, it kind of does. I don't feel like explaining why though, so just deal with it. So we'll just figure it out. So, okay, so now, at the same time we are resetting the zoom target in our reset function. So the set camera zoom target, we are also going to set camera follow to init level dot camera reset target. With any luck, that will actually do things.
I have faith in your ability to do things.
I appreciate that. Okay. So. Yes, it is a 2.5D platformer in the sense that people have different, like, you know, definitions of that. This is a 2.5D platformer in the sense that it is a 3D game, but in a perspective camera and blah, 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 blah. That kind of thing. Okay, so it looks like so far it's working. Do we have any problems? No, we didn't have any problems. Great. So what we're going to do now is we're actually going to checkpoint you once you get past here. And so what that's going to do is that's going to make it so that I'm going to shift this over just a little bit to make sure. So this is where the camera is going to change, but you're going to be checkpointed right here so that we're actually going to hopefully be saving the target. We're going to actually be saving the camera target. And so when you die, the camera will not reset. The camera will stay exactly where it is, and you will hopefully go to... There's the camera. So we're going to checkpoint right here. We did hit the checkpoint. And we're going to die. Yep, and we get reset, and everything is lovely. Oh god, that was terrible. Yeah, oh, just made it.
That didn't sound lovely.
Oh, it was. Oh, fuck. That was very not lovely. It's 5D. We should advertise that. It's the first 5D game ever.
Yeah.
Alright, so that looks like it works now, so I'm going to go ahead and mark this bug as fixed. And hopefully no other horrible things will happen with this new feature.
What do you think the chances of that are?
0.5%? That's being pretty generous, I think. Okay, so this is all fine. We're good here. Testing, yeah, don't bother saving that. So the one, yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not doing something so dumb. Camera reset target. After you save after a checkpoint. I'm pretty sure that's fine. There's going to be another, I know, the thing is that I know there's going to be another case where the camera gets reset. And actually, I think I already know the condition for that. I'm pretty sure any portal will reset the camera. So all I got to do actually is find out everywhere that this set camera follow exists, and we'll make sure that it gets reset. I'm pretty sure it exists. There's clone spawner. I think that's fine. Reset camera and clone spawner. This is it, I think. So, well, here's one of them. Well, that's the start. Teleport. This is the one. So, because anytime you teleport into a new room, it's gonna set the camera to follow you. We always want to also make sure that if you teleport into a new room, if you die in that room, we want the camera to make sure it goes back to you and not to wherever it was before. So, camera reset target, set camera reset target to transform. So that will make sure that we always are going back to the correct spot with the camera, with any luck. Premonition port should be the same. Camera reset target to transform. And once again, control, whatever. Quick reset. Oh yeah, that should be a thing too. I guess it doesn't matter. Epic Error says, you should have made the graphics like every other indie game coming out. Pixel hard to see stuff. No, I 100% agree with that sentiment. I get that, 2D is easier to do, and pixel art can be cute, but I feel like it's really being overdone. I feel like we are just, every time I see an indie game, it's like, I'm gonna make these pixel art graphics. I'm like, no, that's fine. It's good for you, but
it's different because it's retro.
It's the retro wave has gone a bit overboard, in my opinion. But a texture cutout of a model.
Old school Mortal Kombat style. We should just take pictures of ourselves doing shit.
Mortal Kombat platformer.
Yep.
Xylithax. I know that not every indie game is pixel, but so many of them these days are. Like, that is just the new way. That is the new way to indie. Is the old way to game dev. It's just so very, very many of them are. Like, I would go so far as to say, like, especially on Steam, and especially things that seem to get like published and stuff like that, are the pixel art games.
definitely a fact, and it's kind of a shame too, because some of them are actually really good, but then they get like smashed into this giant sea of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, because there's only so many ways to make pixel art look good, so that it really restricts like where you can go with it. You know, like so many pixel art games, especially once you get down to like the what is it, Realm of Mad God, like everything that has that size pixel art looks exactly like that game. Any character that has like a fucking 10 by 10 sprite sheet or something like that, they all look exactly like that same game, because there's only so much you can do with fucking 100 pixels in a character, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
You'd have to make it way, way different in many other ways for it to kind of make up for that. Well, I mean, Epic Era, honestly, I wouldn't say that, if you can't draw, that you just shouldn't make games that have some kind of hand-drawn art style. I think, like, honestly, there's legitimacy to every kind of art in games. I think even if it's bad, it still can be good, you know?
And to be honest, I personally think that that pixel art is hardcore hand-drawn art, because you have to make literally every pixel count.
Yeah, it's actually way harder to do really good pixel art.
Yep.
Because it's just like you have to really know what you're doing. Every pixel has to be so very thought through and just very precise. There's like very little room for error in pixel art, so you have to really know what you're doing. Which is also why so many pixel art games don't look that great. It's because it's very, very hard to do. Everyone just thinks, oh well, it's fewer pixels and everything's smaller, so it'll look great or it'll be easy. But yeah,
one of the first commissions I ever did was for a pixel art. I got fired.
Because you were like, fuck this, I don't do pixel art?
No, I just wasn't very good. This was in 2005. I was just awful.
My border is kind of messing with the bottom of the chat. Let me see if I can... Damn you. Let's make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Let's do that. There, that looks good. Cool. Yeah, I couldn't see the last line of chat because of my border. I have to resize some things.
That border.
I really want to make a more legitimate border, and honestly, we need to like there's this little bottom piece in the middle that's just black, and like if I was smart, I could have like connected them and stuff like that. But
to Silva Gaming, he says, does a programmer need to know math to be good at programming? I would say if you're not good at math, you should probably learn some.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that you need to you don't
need to know pi to 1,000 places, but
yeah, you don't have to be crazy. The thing is, like, there is a certain extent to which programming is a math puzzle. And so you do need to have, you basically need to have math problem-solving skills. So you need to know math, yes, but you don't have to, go through, every fucking math course ever in school and all this stuff. You just know your fundamentals pretty well, know, what you're doing and how to solve problems, but you don't need to, go through, 5 years of vector calculus to be a programmer. And it depends on what level of programming you're doing, honestly. If you want to do low-level engine shit, then you're probably going to have to know much more than you would if you were, scripting stuff,
Oh. Why you not following, bro?
What?
Not you. Follow, you piece of
Let's
shit.
take a look at the arts. That one
Nobody
doesn't have
does.
my border. Let's do the one with the border.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
This one looks even worse though because there's so many holes. Let's look at the arts. What kind of arts you got going on there?
Who's doing arts?
You.
Oh, me. I'm just rigging, dude. This doesn't qualify as arts. This qualifies as
Saying
frustration.
Rigging isn't an art.
Rigging is a giant fucking frustration. Just a pit of hate.
Wow.
I'm not taking it back. I fucking hate rigging.
Okay, so I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, right. Alright, so what I'm doing here. Let's...
But if you'd like to know what I'm doing, I can tell you.
Yeah, I got you big.
Oh, sweet, man.
You're big,
So basically, what I'm making is, making the control rig for all of these pieces. So we need all of these pieces to be moving, and I'm going to use all of these controls here that you can see to basically drive the underlying rig, like the skeleton. I've got the skeleton there, and it's form fitted to this particular character. So, like, if I turn off my my polygons, for example, you can see like how it's form fitted. You can actually like see where everything is going to go. The reason I didn't actually go out with all of these feather pieces is because they're only going to rotate on one axis. They're not gonna like I mean, technically I could just like grab this guy here.
I'm messing around with shit. I have to bear with me.
Do it. So if I were to grab this guy, for example, go all the way down to the bottom of his rig, and then duplicate it, and maybe that those two. Okay, duplicate it, put it back under 2, and then extend it out. Let's see if I do maybe. Let's do this. So if I were to extend it out to the feathers, like the actual feathers that are going to be in here, or the feathers that are in here, I should say. So if I were to extend it out, then you can get a better idea of where it's at. But I like to limit the bone count that I have, just so that Unity doesn't get all like, hey, what the hell? There's so much shit going on. You know, so like, so I try to like, you know, cut corners where I can. Just when it comes to rigging, not in the model, not in the texture or anything, but like in something that doesn't really matter, like, no, I shouldn't say that the rig doesn't matter, because I'm sure every rigger out there is just like, ah! But in
What I
something-
do matters.
I know, right? I swear to God, it makes a difference. But like for this kind of stuff, for example, if I were to, for example, grab this guy and then rotate it around, maybe I will do that. You know, I don't know. I was kind of just trying to limit the amount of bones that are in there, but this isn't really an online game. I think this just comes from like that MMO mentality, where like, you know, you have a bone and it's just like, oh, you have 18 freaking you know, bones per callback or whatever. So I think since I don't have that limitation, I might just actually do this. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You convinced me, Joe.
I'm gonna do it. I'm glad I
So-
was able to convince you, not knowing what I did to convince you.
Cool, man. See, this is collaborative effort. So
That's how we do.
That's how we do.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking depress myself now and create a new script.
Oh no, what are you making?
So, the reason that it's depressing is that I'm actually remaking a script, kind of.
That's sad. Why is that depressing?
Huh?
I said, why is that depressing?
Because it's a script that is used very, very, very often, and I'm gonna have to write a script to convert all of the previous versions of the script to the new version. So it's gonna be quite the process, but
It sucks.
it'll kind of be worth it, I think. Seeing as how we still have a lot of levels to go, I want to make the process a little bit less fucky.
Is that the technical term?
Yep. Less fucky is what I want out of this.
Less fuckification.
Whoa, whoa.
Evers.
What does the bones has to do with the engine, idiot? Fuck, not idiot. I don't.
Wow.
Dragon Blade, you lost me there. You lost me, bro. I have no idea what.
Things need bones to move.
Yeah, you need bones to move a character. Like right now,
maybe is what you're talking about? Maybe the confusion lies in why it matters how many bones you have. Is that maybe what he was kind of trying to get at? I don't know.
Might be getting at that. Dragon, I know you know about the how bones work, so I'm not gonna like explain it to you.
Oh, you totally should. Listen.
He knows. But basically the reason that I'm limiting my bone count is because it will, if I do that overall throughout the whole game, then that'll make it so that we can have more characters. Because it's not necessarily the characters that bog down the engine so much as it is the character skinning. Skinning is what fucks everything. So it's like that will, it's got to interpolate all of that stuff. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll make sure that all of my bones, for example, will only be linked to maybe 2, maximum of 3 bones. If I want like a really soft transition, like if I have like an elbow, for example, I'll have it linked. I'll have this piece of the skin linked to the bicep bone, and this piece of the skin linked to the elbow bone, so that it will actually like move. But what do I do with the elbow? That part there needs to be skinned to both sides. So how many can I actually have it connected to? You know, like in a VFX standpoint, we would actually have that hooked up on a twist node, which would be, you know, it would be like 3 bones for the bicep. So that way you get a nice soft transition or a nice soft rotation, rather than it just being everything moving as a clump. So, but with games, you have that limitation of the engine. So I try to limit the amount of bones that I put into so that we can have more characters. In this game, that's not really a thing, but we do have like a lot of effects going on, and I'd rather have more for the background for everything rather than just like super epic needlessly.
Yeah.
And
all right, let's get into this shit right here. Event trigger. We're gonna fuck. Let's go over here.
what the hell happened to see this man?
I don't know. Maybe he started to do his own stream.
Oh yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he's trying to go for another 24 hours.
Alright, so I'm replacing our trigger zone script, which is a big task.
Also, don't worry about it, Dragon. Joe calls me an idiot all the time.
Yeah, no, trust me, he deserved it for something. Right.
If anything, it was preemptive.
Yeah.
Make up for it later.
So that the next time he does something, he'll be like, I already said my piece about this.
That's right. I need some chicken.
Oh, that's
Smart.
a button. Fuck. Who's chatting on the chats? Oh, is it Alex? Is he fucking? God damn it! Shit. All right. Well, now everything's fucked. Cause I have to fucking. I need a third monitor like fucking AJ has now. It's ridiculous.
Alex is running late. He's trying to call a cab.
All right.
It's the word on the street.
That is the word. Okay, that's good. Okay, so here's the fucking craziest thing is that I need to do this trigger zone here. Trigger zone has a lot of shit, and I want to replace it all because I'm fucking masochist, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so oh boy. So here's the problem that I have right now with the trigger is that the trigger zone. So this is. Let me toss this over here just so it's more easily seen. This trigger zone is it's just shameful, is what it is. Like. It's a clear child of it's a product of inexperience with Unity, basically, is what it is. And so what we have are these activate objects, and so you change the number of these, and that way, so then you can drag things into these objects, and so these will be the objects that get activated by this trigger zone. What you have to then do is match that with your delays, and you technically don't have to do this part, but like there is a second list of delays. So this is the delay in seconds for each action to happen, and the element number matches the element number of the activate objects. And so like if you say, okay, well the cube is element 1 here, so the delay on that cube I want to be 3 seconds, and so I make 3 seconds on element 1 for the active delays. And then the same thing happens for the deactivate delays. I can make this 3 and drag some things into it and do all this stuff. So if you're looking at this, and the same thing for the delays, you know, I have to make 3 delays and then have these all as different things. And if you're looking at this and going, well, that kind of seems like a pain in the ass, you're absolutely right. It is a huge fucking pain in the ass. It's ridiculous. Let's see. Can a float be equal to 0.0f? Yes, a float can be equal to 0.0f. Are you asking... yeah, the temp timer here? If you're asking... Oh, you can't see it. I'm not sure what's... And my only guess is that the F in that is confusing. Which means you probably have not used a C language. And the F is basically, I forget what it's called, a literal. It makes sure that this 0.0 is a float, because otherwise 0.0 can be interpreted as a double precision floating integer, floating point number. So the F make sure that it's a float, because they take different amounts of memory. A float is gonna take, I forget what the exact thing is. It's like 4 or 8 bytes, and then a double is double of that because it's double precision. So the F at the end makes sure that it's a literal float and not interpreted as a double. And like languages, scripting languages, like higher level languages like Python don't do that. I think it's because like it assumes the opposite. I think Python assumes float all the time, or maybe it assumes double and just doesn't care. There may not be much of a difference in Python. There may not be that distinction, but yeah, you just basically, anytime you want a float value and you are setting it to a number, like if I set that to 1.0, I would just put 1.0f to make sure that it is a float and not a double. Because if you see here, I can put double temp timer 2, and then I can set that to 0.0. Now if I try to set it to 0.0f, I would be setting this double precision integer, or I keep saying double precision integer, double precision floating point number to a single precision floating point number, which basically means I'm wasting space.
We try to make our stuff as efficient as humanly possible.
Yeah. As the engineer on this project, I desperately want this shit to be very efficient, which is why having 100 plus levels in a sector fucking makes my brain explode. But the original version of this game was supposed to have like 10 to 15 rooms, and that's what this game was built for. And we're like, hey, instead of like 10 or 15, how about we do 100?
Not a big deal.
And I was like, okay. And that's why we have this crazy optimization system that turns off every unused room and it does all that crazy shit.
Weren't you also last stream? You were making that that thing that just like wipes out all of our unused shit.
The animations, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it just calls them out. It just shows you the ones that aren't used. It doesn't actually do anything. And I had to reassure Alex that we weren't just willy-nilly deleting files just because a script said it wasn't used.
All willy-nilly.
All willy-nilly. Okay, so just to kind of show you what I'm doing here is instead of having these separate arrays of game objects and then delays and then game objects and delays and also animation clips, that's another thing that goes into the this. What we're gonna do is package all of this stuff up into a single list. And that list is going to be made up of, it's going to have a game object, it's going to have a delay for a floating point number for a delay, and it's going to have an animation clip. And so, what we do with that, so the way that we package that up is we have to make a new class. And we're going to make, what are you complaining about?
What's
your
things.
Fucking deal, man. Remove component. Okay, so, what we're actually going to do is make a new class. And that class is going to be called activate object.
Just a quick update.
Activation
Joe.
object. What?
Alex says he's running a bit late. Can we push back 45 minutes?
Yeah. We're
already streaming.
If you were here before, you would have been on the ball with that.
Oh
shit.
I know.
Oh shit, son.
I'm a terrible human being.
God damn, motherfucker.
Okay. So activation object. Okay, so we're gonna make this new class called activation object, and that's just gonna put everything into a single type of object. And so, actually, I'm dumb, and I need to make it a public class. We need to be in our. You shut your fucking mouth. Because we needed to be in our inspector. And so, we're going to make a public game object for. And we're just going to call it. Object? No, we can't call it object because that's a keyword. Fuck. Fuck my life. What do we call this? We can't call it game object. We can't call it object. And I can't really call it activation object because that's the name of the class. Naming shit is fucking hard. I don't like it.
I don't know. I'm doing it right now.
Let's see. By me, that's shit. If you define a float and he decides to make an integer because you didn't put an F at the end. No. See, Dragon Blade. Just to clarify, if you just put an integer in, then the engine will assume that number to be an integer. However, if you put a decimal point in anywhere, it will assume it to be a double precision floating point number. So they're basically, you have the two extremes, right? You either default to an integer or you default to a double precision floating point number. The reason that you put the F at the end is to kind of get in that middle ground where you're saying like I need to have a decimal point, but I don't need all this extra precision that I'm not going to be using. So floating point is kind of that middle ground. However, it's never assumed that you have a floating point number, so you have to really clarify that to the engine. And honestly, I don't understand why that is, because floating point is more efficient. Like, you don't have you obviously lack a little bit of the the precision, but you know, especially in scripting and stuff like that, you usually don't need that level of precision. Most of the time that you need that level of precision is when you have, if you're doing like really low level engine stuff, physics stuff in particular, you use a lot of doubles because you're going to need that really, really precise, math going on there. So,
I've also heard that if you have a really big level, if you're going way away from zero, is that a thing, or am I just making that up?
Well, I guess so there are two situations in which maybe maybe the size of your level or something that would affect that. One is that if you have a level that's so big that you need to shrink it down, like the way that we're doing, our levels are scaled down to 3%, and so. Actually, so we would ideally, honestly, be using double precision numbers for the placement, because it's so small that little increments. You know, if you were to move the character by 0.01, you know, that's because everything is so shrunken down. That's actually a significant amount. You know. Right. So it can be handy in that way, or conversely, if you just have everything that's so big. And you need just a larger number in general, not because you need a larger floating point, not because you need more significant digits after the decimal, but maybe that you need some more before, which I think is you need a bigger number in general.
That makes sense.
Because it just takes up more space. That's all.
Right. Okay.
So let's see. So
I paid attention.
Learning things.
I did a learning.
Okay, so what are we gonna call this thing? Derailed me on what we're gonna. So this is the actual object that you're gonna. So
call it Bill.
Bill. That's tempting, except this is gonna be used 100 times by Alex, and I just know that if I call it that, Alex is going to be Skyping me every other day, be like, "Hey, what's Bill again? I forget." It's not intuitive. I don't really know what's going on.
Why? Brain.
Fucker. Active,
Okay. I'll have you take note that I'm freezing all the transforms on everything.
That's quite a novel idea.
Yeah.
Dragon Blade, I can't name it object. Current act object? Well, it's not the current. See, what this is going to be is this is going to be in a list. So you're going to have a list of here are all the objects that you need to activate. You open up that list, and so this one would be called object to activate, which is that's also kind of a shitty name, but just to maybe this will make more sense once you see it in the editor. You'll see what I'm talking about. Every name that, if it's accurate, it's still shitty. If it's a decent name, then it's already taken by the name of the class, or it's a fucking keyword, so it's not helpful at all. Okay, see, we can just call the float delay. Hey, look at that. That's easy, because that's not a fucking keyword. Oblect. Oh god.
Yeah. Alex wouldn't flip out about that.
And every time I go to type it, I would be like, object. Oh, it's not there. What? I don't have something called object. You're going into dangerous territory, Dragon Blade. I mean, it's pretty. To answer P-Boyer 2, it's pretty deep in there. It's honestly this is a. This variable is a variable inside a class, which is going to be used throughout the entire script, basically. So it's big enough that, you should give it a pretty specific name. But it's I don't know. It's just kind of shitty. Once you see it in context, I think you'll see what I'm talking about. So let's see.
I think I'm just going to
Activation object to activate.
animate the feathers.
Lay. What was the other one? The other one was, so we're going to have a public int for the anim clip.
Bad practice.
And that's going to be defaulted. I defaulted it to float. And then we're going to have a bool for activate. Also not a great... I'm going to default that to true, I guess. So that's not the most awesome thing, but we're also going to... I also need the... where is it? Anim clips. Here we go. Has activated and has deactivated. So we're also going to make a public bool for... Actually, I don't want to make this public. Hopefully I can make this internal. Internal bool for has triggered. It's also not great, but you know what? We're gonna fucking deal with it.
Fuck it.
So we're gonna get rid of this one. Actually, I'm just gonna show you this now. So now that we have our class and our object is wrapped up into all of these variables that were separate before are now wrapped up into a single object, into a single class, we are going to make this activation object. Good night, Dragon Blade. I don't know where the fuck you live that you're going to bed right now, but
I think he's in Germany.
good luck with that. Oh, yeah, that would explain it.
I know that
You have an excuse then, sir.
Yeah, I know that that guy Seavis is in Germany right now.
Oh, yeah.
He bitches constantly about everything being in German.
Like a true English speaker.
Absolutely.
Fuck other languages, they're horrible.
Why can't they all
Fuck
just
them.
learn English? Oh wait, they do. We just don't learn any other languages.
Okay, so...
Yep. Holy wow.
Activation objects.
Harry made me a glorious freaking meal here.
Okay, Romania.
Chicken
Oh,
and
it's
broccoli.
3 a.m. in Romania. That would definitely explain it. Yeah, that's...
Wait, Romania is an actual place?
No, Disney made it up.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we made
American schools, hooah!
we made our class here for activation object, which contains a game object, a float, an int, and 2 bools, and a fucking partridge in a pear tree. And so we now
Hi, Dragon.
also have this activation object as a public variable. And actually, I need to make it a fucking array of activation objects. And so now when we go over to Unity, it's gonna bitch to me about fucking trigger zone, and you know what? I just don't care. So you can go fuck yourself.
Call it a bitch.
Eat a dick.
Clear. I think that was an old error message. All right. So now if we go ahead and use our event, did I not put it in here? Load a bag of dicks. All right. Add component menu. Teleportal / event trigger. So now you're gonna stop being a shit, and you're gonna do what I want. Now we go to teleportal and event trigger. So now, what we would expect to see, if we had never done this before and didn't know that this was not going to work, are those objects in the array subscribers to the trigger? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by subscribers. Like, this is a this event trigger is on a script that contains a class for the activation objects. So I'm not sure what you mean by subscriber, but anyway, if you feel free to clarify. I'm not sure what you mean by that. This is giving me shit now too. 304. What's that 304 that you're giving me shit about?
All the bitch.
Oh, has activated .length. Okay. Well,
I'm good, thank you.
I don't really care about that. Let's not bother. Okay. So anyway, we would expect to see now I made this at the top here. The very first thing that I made are the activation objects, and that should be an array of our activation object class. But we're not seeing it here. We see this old activation thing that is just a game object and nothing else. And the reason for that is that our class, this is not a Unity class, and so it doesn't really know how to handle. It's not serialized, so the editor doesn't know how to handle it. Fortunately, all we have to do right here is do system.serializable, and that will make it so that this class is serializable, which makes it so that it can be put into the editor, and we have just a bunch of very common variable types in here.
Damn
so
it.
Now when we go back, we should see, after it's done compiling, we now have activation objects, and so we're going to make 2 of them. So here's element 0, and it has our object to activate, has our delay, our anim clip, and our activate. So here, I've just, in this one array right here, I have replaced this activate objects, this activate delays, this anim clips, this deactivate objects, and this deactivate delays. I've replaced all of these into a single class and new array. And that's why I basically wanted to make this new script, is to get rid of all of this stuff and make this a much cleaner interface, because right now it's hideous. So what we're going to do is make sure that everything is using this new class instead of using the old activate objects and all that delay and shit. So, and like here's a great example. Every time when it started, I had to create this has activated and has deactivated, and I had to make it the same length as the activate objects and deactivate objects, which is annoying because then you're dealing with, like, there are about like 6 different arrays that all handle the same thing but are just handling different aspects of one thing. So I've made them all one thing, so it's much easier to deal with now. So that's all I have to do there. And let's see. So, and see right here now I have to say if activate objects at length. So instead of this, basically what we want to do is say if activation objects dot length greater than 0, what we're going to do, and so now I have these like 4 ints, and the reason I had to do an integer iterator on this is because I had to access multiple different arrays, but I had to access the same element in those arrays, and it caused a fucking million problems, and I had to work around it so often that I'm amazed I did not change the script already. So now what I have to do, so I have to, in here, I have to run this integer iterator, and then check the active delays, and then check the has activated on the same element of that array, and then activate the object there. So this is dumb. It's stupid.
What would you really think?
What we can do is actually say we can do a for each through here, and we can say for each activation object in activation objects, And now, so there's no iterators, none of this shit. All we have to do. Why is it giving me shit? Identifier. Oh right, I'm an asshole. Temp obj. I'm gonna fucking whatever. I didn't name it. So now all I have to do is say, okay, so what do we do next? We check for the delay, and we don't have to check if the delay length is less than or equal to what we're looking for, because we know that it has a delay. It definitely has one. It's just a matter of it's probably 0 if it's not, if we don't really need to delay it. So let's see.
Hey, Chris.
So this is basically the code to
Got some
skip
carrots.
Hmm?
Carrots.
And what we can do is check for this temp timer. So if temp timer is greater than or equal to temp obj.delay, and actually I'm going to do this one first. If temp obj.has triggered, then we're going to activate, let's see, we're not going to activate I. What is this activate object thing? I wrote a function called just to activate the object, and it's an integer. Oh, this is... Oh, right, I see. So this is hideous, and I'm going to change it. How does activation object get added to an array we are iterating through right now? It gets added through the editor, and I'll show you that in 1 second. I want to just make sure I'm not fucking this up. Game object. Okay. If activate objects num. This is goddamn hideous. I should never have to do this.
What'd you break?
No, it's just a bunch of shit that is dumb. That's all. Just
Well,
a
as
bunch
long
of
as we
dumb
got that
shit.
squared away.
Bunch of fucking dumb shit.
Call it a bitch.
No object and triggers and activate objects number. Yeah.
It actually worked for me at work the other day.
Calling something a bitch?
Yeah. It did that white screen of death, when it's thinking.
Oh, yeah.
And it just it was looking like it was gonna crash, and I was like, "You fucking bitch!" And then it came back, and I was like, "Yeah!"
I defeated it! Alright, okay, so this is all dumb stuff that I'm checking because of my shitty system in here. So what I'm going to do instead is, now I just need to activate this. The one thing that I need to really check is to make sure that that the room is on, because in our optimization system, we're turning off every room that you're not currently in, but a trigger could theoretically activate an object that is in a different room, and that room may be off right now, so we actually have to turn it back on and then do what we need to do with it, and do what we need to do with the object in that room, and then turn the room back off. It's pretty fucking nutty. But
I have faith in your abilities to do so, sir.
active. Oh, if so, now I can just say temp obj, so I don't even need to fucking. That should be fine. Let's see. Oh, Trent Sterling is in the fucking house.
No. Is he?
Everybody fucking.
Oh my god. Fucking bro. He needs to start streaming again is what he needs to start doing.
Yeah, for real.
That's right. Giving you shit, sir. Later, P. Boyer. Thanks for watching our stream, man.
Yeah, man. Fucking, I don't know if you subscribe, but you should if you have not already. Do that thing.
It's fun, and it'll let you know when we're on. We have guys that pop on sometimes before we're even streaming. I don't know how Epic Era does it, dude. That guy is... Every single time he's here, like, numero uno. He's here before I am.
Yeah. He's on top of it.
That guy is on the ball.
How am I doing? Alright, so I do... Right, and clips, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, got it.
You blind.
Got a fucking clean fucking house over here. This is ridiculous. No, okay, so... Anim clip. Alright, so here's the one thing that we actually have to do. We actually have to make this, instead of a game object, we're going to make it an activation object. Look at that.
What? I don't even know what that means.
For real.
Sounds awesome, though.
Dot... object to activate. Epic Error. Where apparently Epic Errors loves.
Thanks, man.
I'm very
You're
flattered.
up there in my book, too.
Alright, so instead of taking a number though, now the nice thing is that I can just say tempobj.animclip. So I don't have to like worry about all this fucking taking the number of a particular one. I'm just like handing it the entire class, the entire object. And then I have the game object, I have the delay, I have the animation clip, I have like everything I could possibly need. So it's much, this is much cleaner, much more parsable code. We're number one. I don't. What's Frizen stream? I don't know what that's about.
Guaranteed, it's a woman in a bikini, twerking.
Where's this link at?
Object to activate. Send message. Override activate. And clip. Okay. So now. Here's this activated now. This has activated thing. What I can do is say temp obj dot has triggered equals true.
Temp obj.
Temp obj.
Oh no, not the temp obj.
Okay, so now we're gonna debug print the active obj name again. So we go temp obj dot object to activate dot name. Boom. This is like way cleaner now. As you can see, this deactivate objects is like even a little bit this function is even a little bit shorter than the activate one is, but the activate object function is so much fucking cleaner now. It's ridiculous.
God damn. This is the problem with being a part of the stream, is I actually want to watch what you're doing.
I noticed that too. I noticed that like I have had to go back and watch some of our shit because I realized that I had no idea what the fuck you were doing. And I went back and watched it and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And I was like, why? I was like, how did I not see that? Oh, because I'm fucking doing something. I'm curious now. I've not seen this. I look up the game dev streaming stuff quite a bit, and I've never noticed Frizen.
Are you looking it up?
When I looked up Frizen, it tried to correct me to Frozen movie.
Of course it did. Let it go.
Is there a stream of somebody just watching Frozen the whole time? Maybe singing along?
While eating fries?
If I had the name Frizen, I probably would do that.
Oh, I would just be eating fries while watching Frozen.
Oh, Frizen.
Like, alright guys, I just got back from McDonald's, I'm about to start it up. So subscribe and feel free to donate.
That's amazing.
I got myself 6 large fries.
Yep.
Apparently,
Nothing else.
Frizen is hosting Alchemia Studios, who is offline. It's just a sad state of affairs. But, yeah, I'll have to check that out. Apparently it's, the Twitch is Syncnew, SINQNEW. So that's confusing, but
No.
it's not. I think I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure what I said is right.
Of course. Of course it is, Joe. You're always right.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
They've only streamed at like 2 to 3 a.m. Okay, well, I'm gonna bookmark this. They do archive their past broadcasts, so
Oh, really?
yeah. So I'm just gonna bookmark that so I can check it out, listen to it at work or something for a bit, see what's going on.
I usually listen to freaking us or that guy see this. Sometimes B-Ray, but he got mad at me last time.
Very, very upset about him getting mad at you.
I am! That's why I have a legit Twitch account now.
Alright, so...
Alright, I am now following Bryson.
Oh, actually, so here's the thing. We don't need this deactivate object function. What we actually want to do is always send the... Well, I guess we could leave it. We could leave it, but I don't...
Thanks, Epic Error. Oh, they've got some fun up.
Frizen game. So yeah, why is it called Frizen?
I have no idea. I guess that's just the name of the game. It looks neat.
Yeah, they got... Ooh, they got some fucking pretty landscape going on.
Yeah, they do. Actually, I'm really looking at that.
That looks nice.
It's fun. I like it.
I like pretty landscapes. It looks like it's isometric view, so I just hope that you don't have to click on the fucking floor to move around.
Makes me want.
I'm gonna visit their stream and if I see that and be like, you guys don't do that, please.
This makes me want to play Torchlight.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say make you want to play Divinity.
Divinity.
Even better.
Shit.
Divinity's the fucking shit.
Yeah, we're done, dude.
Stream's over. We gotta go play Divinity. Alright, so we're going to do the same thing here with the activation object, temp obj. This is kind of, yeah, I'm kind of duplicating shit though. I don't like it. So what we're going to do instead is get rid of this function entirely. And all we're going to do is check to make sure that we're going to check if we are activating it or if we are deactivating it. And so that's going to be a checkbox. So we can just say if temp obj dot activate, then we do this stuff. Let's see.
Apparently Trent says that's the relief terrain pack, so he's just kind of going off of a preset.
Oh.
That makes me sad.
It's like from the Unity asset store kind of thing or something?
Probably. That makes me sad. Well, at least he's still putting them together well.
Well, at least it looks nice. And if honestly, if he's not an artist and he's just like, well, I don't do good art, so I'm just gonna buy shit from the thing, then
more power to him, man. I mean, it's hard to pay artists.
Fermi Games, you've never seen transform.root? Man, that shit is so useful.
What?
And I love that it made that a link.
I know. It did.
Yeah, no, like transform.parent is obviously useful. You can get the direct parent, but if we use the way that we have our level set up is that in our hierarchy here is the top object right here is the room, And so if there's an if there's a message that we need to broadcast through the entire room, we broadcast it to that top room object, and it goes to everything in this entire room. So it's, yeah, transform.root is super handy.
Useful.
And in this case, we're not even broadcasting the message, we're just like sending it. We're just sending this activate room thingy. So yeah, it's very handy. So if we're activating it, this is what we do, and if we're not, if we happen to be deactivating it, then what we actually do is we are going to send temp.obj.object to activate, send message, override deactivate. One of my kind of stupid but less offensive naming conventions.
What was it?
Well, I'm confused though, because I thought that didn't they say they were looking for the didn't you say that the art was from the asset source or something like that? But now you're talking about you watch it for the art, so I guess they are doing some of their own art.
Well, he might mean like how they're positioning things. I mean, level design is kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's true.
So
they don't necessarily make their textures, but the way they implement them is cool.
Yeah.
That's legit.
It is legit.
I still got gray shit all over? What is it? What? Okay. So, alright, so here's our activate object now. The thing is that what we're sending activate object is actually not even correct anymore. Like here we're sending it in integer, and here we're actually just gonna send it temp obj.
Temp obj.
You get caught up in the
temp obj.
That's terrible.
I know.
It doesn't work at all.
Well, that's because we haven't. I mean, we would have made it work if we. You know what we need to do is start playing some fucking.
The J at the end really messes it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we would have been more on the ball if we were. Like, if we had done it more. So we need to play some. What is it? Canyons.
Trackmania?
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't gotten planets in so long.
Oh my god, we probably have so many planets. I haven't loaded up in months.
I know.
Oh, they do their own assets. Oh, they don't do. He doesn't do the coding. Okay. I meant the art, but it was pretty good. Okay. So the shaders, like, yeah. So he's not writing his own shaders. Which, if he's not a programmer, I can't really blame him. Shaders. Don't even get me fucking started on shaders. Fucking. The fact that there is no good editor for shaders, like,
You got started on shaders.
in Unity is just fucking, well, really anywhere. Like, anytime that you have to code a shader, there's no good editor for it. It's always like, well, just save this file and see if it does anything. Maybe it'll make your object look great, and maybe it'll look complete fucking garbage. You really don't know until you just compile it.
Hey.
Real dumb.
Hey, Joe.
What's up?
This character is for the most part going to be static, right? Like, even after she comes to life? Or is she going to be kind of like
as
ethereal?
in, like, the root thing will not move?
I'm not worried about the root. What I am worried about, though, is I've got these little thingies here. If you look.
I'm gonna make you big.
Screen?
I'm making you big.
Okay, see, I've got these guys here. These things that are going around her head. Now, if I was...
Her antenna?
Well, there, if you... Hold on, let me pull up the damn reference. They're basically the... Oh, you know what? I've got a reference right here in the damn thing.
It's just...
So...
Apparently the Relief Terrain Pack has a terrain shader that's also shits snow on everything.
Wow.
That sounds like my kind of shader.
Here you go, Joe.
I want to shit snow all over everything all the time.
See those things in the back there?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they look kind of like ribbons, and that's how I was gonna treat them, as
Okay.
like very static, like techie / statuey ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing that I'm thinking is that they can, when she goes all ethereal, and she actually like wakes up and shit, we can do something along these lines where they're like doing something like this.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if you think that I should do that. Because that actually wouldn't be that hard for me to do. I would just have to add a couple more bones. It would have to be one bone per. And the same thing goes for these little pieces at the ends of her hair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if you want those to be... Because right now they're not really moving. They're going to be static.
Right.
But I can easily get them moving just by putting in like a joint and then a joint. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if I put in 2 joints, I can easily get them to... Even if it's just a little bit, it might break up like the staticness of it.
Yeah, totally. I would say go for it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, like the angel, you know, that room is not too crazy. Like the angel's gonna definitely be the highlight in it that way. So
Yeah, so I
it's-
figure it's gonna need a little bit of love.
yeah.
So,
The only thing that I want to make sure is that we also bake out a static model so that we're not doing an animation on
Oh, that's not a problem.
stuff. Yeah.
That is not a problem. If I were to, here, I'll show you. If I just grab, like, this character, and if I move these joints, for example, moving joints. So if I move these joints over, and then I grab all of these pieces, and then, I can actually just give you an asset that doesn't even have any joints in it.
Mm.
Like I can bake it out the way it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it will have 0 joints.
Cool.
And
Yeah, that'd be
I
great.
can do that for the static model. That way, like if you want to put anything in there, it'll, you can switch out the assets if you want to. But
Yeah. Well, I mean, I assume we want to do that like last to make sure that like we don't change the model in any way or something like that. Which I guess we're
Right,
not going to
yeah,
do
yeah,
now
yeah.
that it's animated. But
I mean, I can realistically do it any time. I can actually just take a static mesh from even Spaceman Mike and just turn a piece of him into a statue in mid pose.
that
You know?
would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge issue to
Oh
turn.
man, we should have like statues for like if you get every like fucking challenge orb or something like that, like make a statue of you.
That could be fun.
Okay, so
Are you thinking anything
to
for
show-
achievements, by the way?
we did achievements or actually we never really finished them, but we did do achievements in
some
Dark
food,
Scavenger.
right?
Like we actually wrote them up, and I'm sure that we will do that for this.
I think we should get some Chivos.
Some Chivos,
Cheetos?
Chivos.
Chester Chivo.
Dude, Trent is already starving to death, and here you are talking about foodies.
Yeah, really. Now he's gonna actually you're gonna have to run to the store and get some Chivos.
As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna run over and go get an ice cream cone.
It is 5:30, so actually I'm surprised that that all of the animals are not fucking losing their shit right now. All right, so here's the cool thing about what I just did here with this. So with this like 6 lines or whatever it is, and some of them are just brackets. I replaced all of this and all of this actually. So what I did right here in these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These 11 right here. I'm really even just right in here. This is all doing what all of this bullshit did right here. So it's a little bit better. So we can get rid of that. which feels really good. Deleting code is just so satisfying. Weirdly so. Weirdly so.
Joe Kelly.
What?
Mary is currently working on Christmas-themed teleportal and watching Supernatural while listening to us.
That is just the greatest thing I've ever heard. Everything about that is incredible. I'm jealous of her life right now.
Right? I'm jealous of me.
Let's see. So did I like actually? I think everything might be good. Oh, so what we're gonna do is now we're gonna get rid of activate objects, delays, atom clips, deactivate delays. Get rid of all that shit. Set asteroid velocity. I guess that can stay. I'm just going to rename this persistent asteroid velocity, and we'll see what breaks that. Claim deaths required. I don't think we're even using that for triggers, but we'll see. Kill tags, that's a fun one. That's a new one. Sound clip, music change. Set object position, turn it on, off. Trigger only once. Is checkpoint, kills bullets. Actually, we don't need kills bullets anymore because we have a kill tags.
Kill tags.
So fuck that. Check player, check asteroids. Check bullets. We also don't need that. Mic drop, debug, print, time activate, and save state. Okay. So these are all great. I'm going to change these to internal. Well, I think I made them public because I think I made them public just to watch them in the inspector, but I guess we'll just fucking not deal with that right now. Be a little bit cleaner. Alright, so let's find all the things I just broke. So this kills bullet thing, I'm just going to remove it because we have a kill tags for that. Let's see, what else is underlined? I'm just going to fucking delete everything that's underlined. I don't even care anymore. Persistent velocity, except for this. Rename this. So I lied. Almost everything that's underlined.
I don't even know you anymore.
Yeah, I had no idea you were going to say that. It's a total shock.
Alright.
Shock.
I gotta change my sayings.
It's like every time Alex says for sure. I always want to say that.
No, he says fair enough.
He says fair enough. He says for sure more often. Listen.
Does he?
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
And he says it multiple times sometimes. Like how you would say, yeah. He'll say, for sure. It's awesome. We're going to have this meeting and you're going to be listening now. And you're going to hear how many times.
Oh, I'm going to hear the shit out of it.
Hopefully he's not listening right now and trying to make me look like an asshole.
He's too busy trying to catch a cab and shit.
Yeah.
That's what he said he was doing.
He's trying to catch a fucking a husky pack of sled dogs because he lives in Canada.
Wow.
He said it.
Okay. So let's see. Trigger. So our trigger now. Here's our event trigger. It's gonna look a little prettier in a second, hopefully. Nope, something is broken. Persistent velocity. Where are you even seeing that? There it is.
What you talking about, bro?
Persistent asteroid velocity. Are you good now? There we go. Look at this. This is much prettier now. So here's our kill tags, activation objects, and actually, just for the sake of cleanliness, because these are both arrays, I want to put them right next to each other. Let's see, who said that about Canada?
Oh,
What
I
did
did.
somebody say 30 seconds ago? Oh, because he's trying to find a cab in Canada? He wants... Oh, is Epic Air's Canadian? Don't talk smack.
That was pretty great.
Yeah, because I think last time that came up, AJ had me show my maple leaf tattoo.
Yep.
He's like, "I'll represent. You gotta represent."
Yeah. Joe is now your new best friend, bro.
Hi, T. Tegan finally went underneath my desk. She was hanging out. She was hanging out on the bed.
Oh, that's right. You moved your shit around.
Yeah, I actually... So right now I'm sitting on my futon. And I pulled out... I moved my futon over here, and I'm actually, like, shoved it part way under my desk so that I sit on my futon so that Tegan can, like, chill up here with me.
Random.
It's pretty awesome. It's handy.
Man, it sounds awesome.
Okay, so now we have a much cleaner... much cleaner interface. Honestly, I'd like to collapse the asteroid velocity stuff into like one thing and maybe the Charlight stuff, but I don't know if that's worth it. Like it's stuff that annoys me. I feel like there's just too much shit in here, but so now if we open up our activation objects, we can set an object to activate. We're going to activate this cube after 1 second, and it's not going to need an add-on click because we're not actually... That's only for moving platforms. And we're going to activate it, which I thought I defaulted to true. Did I default it to false? Yeah, what the fuck, man?
What the fuck?
It's supposed to default to true. Maybe I don't know. I think it just copies them. So I have to make this 0 and I make this 1. No, it still defaults it to... That's annoying. I don't know if I can fix that. It's fucked.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Aw, fuck you.
Anyways...
You are a jerk.
Yeah?
No, this fucking piece of fucking... Ah!
Alright, well I'm going to take advantage of this entertaining rage and I'm going to make you big and I'm going to go feed my animals. So I will BRB. You enjoy that.
Alright,
Enjoy
well
that thing you're doing.
I'll explain what I'm doing and what I'm bitching about.
Sweet. Sounds good. I can't wait to listen to it tomorrow during work.
Well, alright, so basically what happened is I set all of these things to a rigid bind, which means that they are limited to two influences. So two bones can influence each vert. Now I have them also going by object, so when I move, you can see that this will move the head and do whatever I want it to do. But the problem is that that's not the head, that's the fucking neck. So I want this to go here, but because of the influences, it's only following based on it's only following based on, and the same thing is going on with the actual neck, which is not following the neck. Because if it was, then I would just say, whatever and leave it. But I might be able to do it if I do this. But it's because it has multiple influences. So if I were to maybe, let's isolate all of this crap. So that way, this is the only thing that I'm working on here. What's going on there, Typey?
Oh, my bad. Alex just got back. Just wanted to know if we want a meeting and shit.
We're gonna meeting in the middle of a stream?
Nah, that's not, I don't want to. I'd rather him just jump in the stream and fucking do whatever he does in the stream.
Yeah.
should I chuck him into the fucking?
I don't know if you can right now, but wait until Joe gets back and then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
So anyway, what I am doing now is I'm going to just unbind this particular skinning setup. So I'm going to detach the skin. So now you can see that over here, this is all when it's attached, it looks like this. So it's all locked. When it's detached, you can see that it unlocks everything. So then you can move it around again. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to attach all of these things. Now I have this particular thing in the smooth bind set to only go on selected joints with max influences of 2. So what I'm going to do for this particular part is I'm going to select all of the joints that I need, specifically the hands, and in order of priority, if you like, you can see I can select this, but if I were to box select, it'll only select the joints, and that's because the joints are the highest priority. Isn't Alex the no fun person? Why does he want to take you guys away from me? He's fun. Alex is fun. He's just, you know.
They're gonna jump, but I think both of them are gonna jump on the stream when Joe gets back.
Who's both?
Alex and Kyle.
All right. So are we actually doing a meeting?
We'll probably do it like on here.
I mean,
Like,
yeah, but a
that's
midstream meeting. I mean, that's gonna break the flow. Joe's in the middle of something.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll just fucking do this then.
It's not like. We'll see.
He's watching. He says, "I am fun. I am the embodiment of fun." Those are lies.
Oh, Alex. See, I told you he's fun. He's a good guy.
He yelled it too. It's in all caps.
Really?
He's yelling at me.
Well, according to my grandmother, that's because she spent 40 years in medicine, and they have to type in all caps.
Alex has always spent 40 years in medicine. As far as, yeah.
Apparently. Alright, I set this one to max influences of 3 this time, so let's see if that did anything. And once again, this is not fucking following. Why are you not following? You jerk. I'm having issues. I'm not a big fan of how this is Oh, you know why? It's because there's an ass ton of things coming off the back of that. I bet you if I move the wings, it's going to move the back. Oh, wait, why is that a big thing? Anger. Anger Chris can have. This bothers me. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to detach the skin. I'm just going to do it manually. Fuck it.
On the chat, see how we do it.
What are you crying about?
I'm trying to like, just gonna talk to Alex because he can hear me.
Oh.
Oh yes, he's watching. I should be right back.
Zillithax, what are you talking about? Skype sounds, bro. I don't hear any Skype sounds.
He's been. Wait.
Ha! Dude, Tegan's on Joe's stream.
What? Oh my god! I need to make it big.
Tegan's.
Was he fucking eating some of Joe's food or some
Tegan's
shit?
a girl. What do you? Stop it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think whatever Joe just had in that bowl, Tegan just destroyed.
Fucking awesome.
I'm not. Your secret's safe with me, Tegan. I'm not gonna tell Joe. Alright, so we might have to do this brute force. And so if you run into an issue like this where there is a, you can still move things around. I wonder how this works. That's gonna need some love. But if you run into an issue like this where you have, this is not getting influenced at all, you can fix that by going under your animation tab, going under paint weights, and if you double click on something, then it'll actually open it up in the on the left side. So consequently, if I were to like double click on the move tool, for example, it would give me all the options for the move tool. But for this one, I'm going to use for the paint weights tool, and I want to mess with the neck. By the way, this is why you properly name all your shit. So I'm gonna go down here, and it looks like I don't even have the neck. Why do I not have the neck? That's fun. Well, for one, we should probably find out what's going on here. So, if you look, oh, this is the right hand, it's not the left hand. Right hand, pinky. So there we go. Right hand pinky is influencing quite a bunch of shit. Oh, this is a ring finger. Ring finger is influencing a bunch of stuff. So, why is it? Oh, because I didn't do it by the hierarchy. And looks like I'm gonna have to unbind it anyway. Or I could just add the influences. I guess I could just add the influences later. But it looks like a lot of this stuff is actually not being influenced. So, if we want to do this, let's do it this way. Unbind. And we'll just do it this way, where we can go into smooth bind, and instead of selected joints, we'll go into the joint hierarchy. And that'll select everything that's under this guy. So, we're going to get a whole bunch of wings and shit in there, but we'll probably fix that by, what we could probably do is just not have them attached at the moment of binding. What we can do is, let's experiment. We'll experiment a little bit. So we got our wing bases here, wing base R, wing base L. Now there's a hotkey in Maya, which is Shift P. That'll take it out of the hierarchy that it's currently a part of. So if we were to do that, which I just did, then it makes it so that the influences are now not a part of that hierarchy. So I can also do the same thing for this guy, but I think I want that head to kind of drive a little bit of the top of that neck there. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm bleeping? Who's bleeping? Oh, you know why? Because Alex keeps freaking talking. Alex, stop talking in Skype, bro. I can't actually hear any of the Skype sounds. I guess it's coming from Joe's computer. But, yeah. Way to confuse the masses, Alex. Ah, so you did it again. Alright. So wait, what are we going? Yeah, Alex, just talk in chat, dude. Like you're watching the stream. And yeah, we can do a meeting. I don't know what you want to go over. We just add you in there. I mean, Joe and I have talked about the demon thing, so I do want to talk to you about that, by the way, because I am gonna murder your face. Just throwing that out there. That demon is gonna be so much stuff. You saw that, right, Kirk?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Pretty cray-cray.
Yeah, he's just like, I hope you're not planning on doing anything until 2015.
That's it, because that's pretty soon. It's not even too far-fetched.
Alex, I did want to ask you about. Well, I'll talk to you about it when we get into our meeting. So anyway, what I'm doing, I'm going to now disconnect. Don't want to disconnect the head? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. But I will, however, temporarily disconnect all of the shit that's attached to the head. So, do it like this. Disconnecting, and basically I'm going to have all this crap, and wait, what is that? What are these? Oh, that is the sleeves. Sleeves. So let's get rid of these sleeves too. There we go. Now this is the crap that I want to actually have moving this body. So we'll go like this, set this guy to, we'll go into the option box, set it to the joint hierarchy, closest distance, based on distance, and max influence is at 3, not 23. And then we'll grab this guy and bind. So now, if I were to move this guy, there we go, it's moving some stuff. Let's see what else we got here. Are we moving the head yet? Yeah, we are. Sweet. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted. So now what I can then do is go back and put all the stuff that I detached back into the hierarchy that it was at. I really only needed to detach them while I was attaching it to the hierarchy. So it makes things exponentially easier if you do this, and that's one of the reasons that you name your shit. So let's do... I think all of this stuff goes back under the shoulder, doesn't it? Yep. Yeah, that's it. Sweet. Next time I'll just do that. So now we're gonna bring back that other stuff, which is Shift I, by the way, on in Maya. Which is if you do Shift I, it's the same thing as going up to here and going under Show, Isolate, Select, View Selected. And since I have nothing selected, it's not going to show anything. But the hotkey for that is Shift I. So if you have nothing selected, when you so like if I have this selected, for example, I can show what up?
Okay.
So if I have this selected, I can show just that by isolating the selection. But if I deselect it, if I have nothing selected and then I Shift I, then it'll show everything. That's
what is Telechattel saying?
Oh, he was like he was just like talking to us, but every single time he talked, I guess you still have your Skype sounds. So
yeah, it's still taking my. That's the only reason people can hear you is because it's taking my Windows sound.
Oh, cool. But yeah, it was your Skype sounds were coming through. I can't hear any of your Skype sounds, so I didn't know. But he was just like boot up, boot up, boot up, like. So yeah, apparently Xylothax, Epic Air, and Trent Sterling were displeased. But yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's just I just ended up getting that working, and now let's see how it works.
Really, what is Telechattel saying? If I switch my Skype, it'll remove your video.
Oh, it says, yeah, it's basically he's saying let's see here. The highlights are, we can talk about the meetings on stream if you want, or delay it a bit if you guys are in the middle of things. Either way, we should definitely talk tonight.
Well, I'm fine either way, honestly.
He says he'll be up late.
I don't have a super preference.
I mean, I just thought that we were kind of in the middle of something, so I was like, I'm gonna finish this out first. But after that, I'm fine for
yeah, I don't know how interesting the meeting would be to stream. I don't think we have anything particularly secret that we're not willing to stream, but I don't know how.
We can make it super. I mean, we can make it pretty quick because the only thing I really want to do is just punch Alex in the face for that demon thing.
In the dick. You want to punch him in the dick.
Punch him in the dick, right in the dick.
That's the only threat that gets through to Alex.
Oh, well. Well, definite dick punch for that. But
So
it'll be fun once it's.
It'll be a fun dick punch.
I mean, yeah, you know, not here to like, you know, say I'm awesome or anything. My dick punches are pretty good. Is he texting you now?
No, that was Heather.
Oh.
And even when I don't even have it on vibrate. I have it on like sound. It's supposed to just play sound, but it vibrates and plays sound. So
Random.
So yeah. Oh, you want me to put it on Do Not Disturb? I mean, that's legit.
There we go.
Where is that? Oh, do I set that? Do Not Disturb. There we go. Your presence will be set to Do Not Disturb. You will not receive notifications about incoming calls or messages.
Alex says to bring him into the stream. I guess I could do that.
If you wanna, I guess.
I really don't want to.
30 seconds later, he's gonna be really offended.
I know. He's probably getting it right now. I'm just kidding, Alex.
He's gonna get that whilst crying.
I know.
You're gonna add him up, and he's gonna be like, "Hold on, guys,
You son of a bitch!"
Yeah, well, fuck you guys. How about that?
Wow.
How about that? Dicks. Colin.
Hey.
But,
Hey. Oh, that's man.
for sure, fair enough.
Hey,
Hey.
enough. Enough. Ah.
Hey, he doesn't know. Yeah, don't say anything.
Oh, sorry.
Oh god, what? What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What is going on?
Nothing.
All right. All right.
Art gamer.
We have to. So are we just doing our meeting or what?
Yeah, we can. I mean, if you guys are in the middle of something, like, you guys can. What the fuck?
Oops.
What is that?
Huh? What is what?
What?
You talking about this demon?
What
That's what I'm gonna be
was
working on
that?
next.
Oh, I saw that. You can't hide that from me.
Are you talking about this?
What the hell? What are you doing? That
What
is
was that?
creepy. Why? What is? I'm
you
so
think that?
confused right now. What are you doing?
I didn't know what kind of demon I was supposed to make, so.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean that.
You
that's
modeled that? That's
tricky.
pretty awesome.
Yeah, I actually wanted to get my ZBrush chops back, so I was like, well, what can I model? And then I just kind of ended up stumbling on, you know, I was like, oh, I'm gonna look up some Dark Scavenger shit. They've got some fun designs. So I did, and then I ended up just landing on Falls and was like, okay, yep.
You know, funny enough, without saying exactly where, we may be able to use that for teleportal. That's all I'm saying, though. That's all I'm saying.
I think I know where you're going with that.
It's not the demon boss fight.
No, I'm not thinking about that either. I'm thinking about a character that we have no design for and has here been a
Science?
a silhouette. Yeah.
Oh, dude. If we made Falz into silhouette. Wow.
Oh, the client.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, it's not
That's a
really
good
a character, but it's interesting still. Hello, friend.
I
Yeah,
just
there
realized
you go.
I didn't have chat in this fucking thing, so.
Yeah. Here, I'll send you a link to this, Alex, just so that you can play with it.
Oh
I was
my
just
God.
playing with this last night, and I mean, I only spent a couple hours on it, but I figured, fuck it, I'll play around with some Falz.
That is pretty amazing.
It's the creepiest fucking thing.
Yeah, it's so good. The I sent Joe, when I sent it to Joe, it looked like this.
That's awesome.
So I was like, dude, I'm working on this. Don't tell Alex.
It's hilarious. Is that for Dark Scavenger 3D remake? No, you wouldn't even want to think about that. You know how many sprites we have for that game? It's ludicrous.
Yeah.
It is ludicrous.
But yeah, I just figured
That's really funny.
I just figured I'd play around with some Dark Scavenger art.
That's awesome, man. That's cool. Sweets. Yeah. So yeah, the demon boss fight. I'm glad it. Yeah, that was a thing. I'm glad that. Yeah.
Oh, go fuck yourself, buddy.
How angry were you at me for that?
No, I wasn't at first. At first I was like, I was just like, oh, okay, that seems like legit. And then like, about 10 minutes after I started reading it, I was like, is this still going?
No, I know. I opened it up and I started scrolling, and it said it was 65 pages long. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, well, we can narrow it down if you want, but yeah, I mean, I just want to get it all out there, and we can kind of discuss it from there. So, yeah, I figured though, like it's a good escalation of things. It challenges all the players' abilities in a bunch of different ways, and it'd be really fucking fun, is what I'd think overall. So, if you're comfortable with it, if not, we can always discuss it and narrow it down if we need as well. All right, cool.
Seems like a whole lot of fun. Of course, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I figured it would probably be fun too. I mean, you're animating a freaking demon trying to slash the shit out of the player with 2 giant swords, so I figured that would be kind of entertaining. So,
I'm a demon. I'm a demon.
What is it from? What is that from?
From Tim and Eric.
Damn it!
I knew it was from Tim and Eric. I knew it.
Why'd you tell me?
I am a demon. Yeah, no. It's from Happy Horse mattress store.
Yep.
Yeah, man. See, I'm hip. I'm cool. I'm still cool.
I'm with it.
I'm with the gangs, the kids. Yeah, I just made that really awkward. Anyway.
A little bit.
I'm with the kids.
Yeah. wait a second. Too late to take that back.
Good.
Damn it.
Way too late.
Oh yeah.
jeez.
There's my awesome desktop, by the way. You like that?
Wait, what was it?
It's a fucking Charizard, man.
Oh yeah.
Charizard. Oh, I almost bought a Charizard T-shirt today. True story.
Shit.
I didn't though, so it's not really a very good story. Kind of pisses out.
Yeah.
It's my story.
Ah, Joe.
What?
Caught myself. Oh, by the way, I promised Tegan I wasn't gonna rat her out, but she ate whatever was in that bowl.
I did that on purpose.
Oh, never mind.
That was her food that was in that bowl.
That was great.
Oh, we all thought it was like your food or something like that, like your
yeah, we
food.
thought it was something you left.
This is freaking hilarious.
Alright, I think that this character is almost rigged completely. That's fucking great and makes me happy.
Oh, Trent Sterling. By the way, just wanted to actually send out a thank you. By the way, I actually ended up one of the Playmaker scripts you wrote for a camera frustum, I think it was, really came in handy during something I was prototyping the other day. So thank you so much for writing that. You are an awesome person, and I
nerd.
Heart you. You can't call someone a nerd if you're fucking making a video game. You can't do that, man. It doesn't work like. Oh my God. Ugh.
Alright.
We have
So what the fuck is going on? What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Do you wanna do a meeting thing, or do you wanna keep, like, if you're in the middle of something, we can you can carry on. We can do the meeting a bit later. I mean, all I think we really wanted to cover is what we're doing this week. I mean, like, I guess you guys are kind of streaming what you're doing at the moment. I'm obviously still working on this boss battle. I'm going to try to finish it tonight. I think Kyle's been putting some levels together. I can ask him if he wants to join us or not to go over anything. And yeah, I mean, did you guys want to go over anything in particular, or?
Not really. I mean, just that I'm gonna have to do a bunch of concepts for the, or not concepts, but some model stuff for the demon. But that's about it. It's not gonna be a huge deal.
Okay, yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stuff that comes up. I'm sure once you get into the process, we're going to have to discuss a lot of things. Like Joe, you were talking about like finding a bunch of different parameters that we're going to have to transfer over, and like, I mean, we just need to basically come up with a list of, AJ, once you've had a real chance to like sit down and go through it and really, clean out the minor details, we should just put together a list of concerns and questions and issues that we're going to need to solve, and just work out some action items, whether it be on my end or Joe's or AJ your end, and just figure out how we're going to accomplish it.
Well, it goes from spinning swords to attack to back to spinning swords. So honestly, each one of those can be the phases. That's
cool.
I do, however, think that it might be a little long.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I speed up the animations a little bit, that's going to be like super mega long. I mean, you're looking at like a 15-minute boss fight.
You think it's going to be 15 minutes though? I mean, like, I don't know.
No, it's not gonna be that long. I
actually don't think
happens. The thing is, it's like 65 things, but each one of those things only takes about 2 seconds.
Well, I'm talking about if you're gonna die a lot.
Oh yeah, you'll totally die
a
lot. And I mean, that's okay if the boss battle is that long. But at the same time, like, I don't want the player I want players to be able to have enough information to figure out the attack before they are inevitably murdered by it. So hopefully they're not gonna be dying like crazy.
Yeah, not a problem.
So yeah.
Cool. I do not have an issue telegraphing an attack.
Yeah, sounds good. Like I don't want the player dying like 100 billion times. I don't want the player getting frustrated. I want this just to be like a cool sequence that we are choreographing with the player's actions, as opposed to something that is just there just to make players frustrated and kill them a million times. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I kind of like how that's going. I really liked how, how it was laid out. It seems like it's going to be really fun. I thought that it didn't really show, like, I was wondering where the Alex was in it. It was like, I was like, where's the step on a thing to make an asteroid fall down? Where's the, but I don't know. I think that the the battle itself is still gonna be really fun. The only issue I can foresee is that it's gonna be the same every time.
Oh well, I mean, you only go through the fight once, though, right?
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I just want it to be like a really it's like the climax with this character, right? So I just want it to be like a really awesome set piece and just like an experience, like just an experience. Like I want it to be something that's fun but not too hard. So when the player completes it, they'll want to do it again because it was such an epic experience, right? But since it only appears once in the entire playthrough. Yeah, I mean, it's not like well, I'm not even stating from like a gameplay perspective. Like think of like the old games like Metal Slug or Contra, where it was about having just a really tight, fun experience, and you complete it, and there's not exactly like a score attack mode or a life attack mode or anything like that. It's just something that was so much fucking fun. Like after beating it, you're like, God, I wish I could do that again. Like,
well, there is also another one that's kind of like that, which is the exact same every single time you play through it, and that's Ikaruga.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it, right? I mean, it's and I mean this fight is going to be it's going to be a one-off event, but it's going to be a really epic moment of the game, and it's going to be a pivotal point in the story too. And I mean, like, as long as we go into it with the mentality that we are dancing with the player, right? Like, we are telegraphing our actions to make sure the player can respond in kind, and so we're choreographing this fight scene with the player. It will be like a fun flowing thing that people can really get excited for and about, and will tell their friends about. And will basically, it's going to be something that sticks with them, like, for good, like, long after they've played the game. Like, that's kind of the goal with it.
I like it.
Cool, man. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're on board. After I wrote that, I'm like, AJ and Joe are going to fucking kill me for this. That was kind of what was going through my head the entire time, but
well, I mean, that's a legit fear.
Yeah, no, I figured as much. So, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, Trent, if I'll be keeping an eye out if you make any more Playmaker scripts. Yeah, thanks again, man.
So, what's the Playmaker script? What happens?
So there's there's kind of a rapid prototyping tool in Unity called Playmaker. It just lets ghetto devs like myself who don't really know a ton of programming.
Get it.
Get it F. Yeah.
Called
Just
noobs.
lets us
They're called
noobs like myself. Is that what they're called? I thought it was nubs.
Newbie ghetto dev.
So term it.
Newbie ghetto
Anyway,
dev.
newbie ghetto dev. Jesus. Anyway, so it just lets us get in and immediately make something with just some drag and drop tools, and but people can still develop custom things for it. In Playmaker, it's pretty powerful as a prototyping software, but or a prototyping engine, but it's a bit limited at times. And awesome people like Trent Sterling develop their own custom Playmaker actions, so to speak. So new things that I can drag and drop to make things happen. So
That's pretty dope.
it's pretty dope. So yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm using Playmaker right now to create like a little tiny horror game. I'm actually using it at work, so I can't say too much about it right now. But I will say this: the camera frustum Playmaker action that he developed, basically, it's being used right now in just the prototype, of course. Unfortunately, it's just being used right now to detect if there is something visible in front of the player. So, yeah, you can kind of see how that's very applicable to a horror game scenario.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, rigging. Why are you such a giant pain in my balls?
Well,
That's what I'm doing right now.
Playing with your balls?
oh.
Yeah, that and rigging.
That's
What do you
impressive.
reckon? Exactly,
Playing
yeah.
rigging as well.
He's got all of his hotkeys in his pen.
All of my balls. Let's get them.
So exactly how hot are these hotkeys?
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I'll be here all week. Kill me. Kill me. Alright, sorry.
So, do you want to talk about things?
Oh.
Like your mother?
Whoa.
Wow. Alright, well, it's
Dude.
good to see you too. Wow, welcome back.
soon.
Wow.
I was going for more of a like psychologist type thing because I said you want to talk about things and just.
Oh.
You know.
But
But you can interpret it like a shit if you want. Whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, I really wanted to talk to you about my mom, actually, Joe.
I thought you might.
She is a person who, she birthed me, as it turns out. I just wanted to know how you felt about this. This isn't really going anywhere good. I'm gonna stop it before it escalates into something
yeah, probably a
fucked
good
up.
idea, Chief.
Oh God! Sorry, I really should be screen sharing right now. It turns out that once again, if you set asteroid velocities to high numbers, it makes them move faster. Isn't that weird? How that works?
It's very strange.
Yeah,
No wonder you need Playmaker.
What's that?
Nothing.
I
It's
did
more
hear
of a
that
rip
by
on
the way.
Playmaker than
Wow.
than it was even on you. But.
Fucking bitch.
Stop, dicks.
There we go.
Sorry.
Dicks.
I said the word dick. Yeah, I'm just getting freaking wasted right now. I'm trying to make this level, and
Yeah, me too.
yeah, and a different type of wasted, I think.
What the shit?
Like, I think the best thing about us making our deaths dynamic is when you're playing the game too. Like, fuck. Sorry. When you're working on the game too, and something goes horribly wrong, it's still hilarious.
Yep.
So that's pretty much the story of my life. Is something goes horribly wrong. Said horribly long. It's kinda weird.
That's the story of something.
Well.
Dicks!
There it is.
That's There it is.
That's what
Yep.
we're talking about.
That was the story.
You
Way to
decoded
destroy
it.
all the subtlety.
Shit, that's not good.
We know if we're one thing on this stream, it's subtle.
That's us.
Oh, that's not good. So, yeah. It's fun.
You having fun?
Nope.
Do you wanna see a sleepy dog?
I want to see a sleepy dog.
Okay. Why don't we? Yeah, I'll put the dog up while you guys talk about stuff. Do you want to start going over stuff or what?
Oh,
Damn.
right, like other things we've done and are doing.
Yeah, are we going over stuff or what?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was working on the storyboard pretty much all week, honestly, and I've been working on this boss battle as well. I'm hoping to finish the boss battle tonight. Actually, I'll show it off on stream when I finish it. If I finish it.
There we go.
I mean, that's pretty much that's a dog. It's mostly your bed, but some of a dog.
Yeah, I fixed it. You're on a
Okay.
delay.
Gotcha. There's the dog. Oh, okay, gotcha. There's the dog.
Hi, T. She got up for a second and was like, "Oh, fuck this."
Teague, stop stealing the show.
Fuck. Fuck this shit. I'll be right back.
Hi, AJ.
Does anyone want to talk about AJ? Now's the chance.
Yeah, that guy. He's like always doing art and stuff.
Yeah,
I just
He
got
is.
him so hard.
you did.
Got him so good.
He's ashamed right now.
He just got
He left to
He just
cry.
got-
He left to cry
Yeah.
about that, didn't
got rocked.
he?
Yeah.
Just got rocked so hard.
Oh man, just rocked him.
Damn.
It's getting weird.
Well, yeah,
How
it is.
come it always gets weird? Yeah. Well, I guess Chris, what have you been up to, man?
I just got done rigging up this background object. I can show you in one sec. Oops.
Do it.
Well, who would I be sharing a screen with? Joe Kelly?
Well, you would be taking over AJ's screen, and since he is not doing anything,
But you're
The
like
moment.
champion right now, right?
I'm the stream champion, but actually, technically, AJ is the Skype host. I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know how to answer your question.
Oh, I don't know.
Story
Huh.
of my life. What are you talking about?
So wait,
Are you
if
sharing-
I share
are you-
screens with you, it'll fucking
Yeah.
take over AJ's.
Which is
Okay.
good. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's not doing shit.
Let me do the Skype now. Share screens. This one. First, I'll start out with this to show the world. Best wallpaper ever. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, chat is a little bit in the way, but let's put chat over here for a second. There you go. Bask in the glory. And
See,
actually,
it's-
it's that dog that is sleeping right now in the corner.
Oh yeah, that's that dog. All right, yeah. This is what I finished this up now. I think I want to fuck with the rig a little more, but I got like this robot arm that'll be in the background and animate it and fucking make it grab.
Sick.
I want to add IK to it because right now it's just FK. Yeah, I want to add like IK just this arm part so I don't have to like rotate this, then like rotate this one, but I can if I want to. And it's just got grabby deals.
Grabby deals. I love
Yep.
grabby deals.
Yep.
It's my favorite kind of deals.
Yeah, so I don't know. Figured just go in the background and fucking grab shit.
Nice.
Yeah. But I want to add IK to it, so I'm gonna have to break the rig a little bit. But it's set up like I made it set up so because AJ's been a fan of going into Motion Builder and cleaning it up, and I'm in Max, which he hates. So it's got bones, which I can skin the shit to. Right now they're just linked, but I can skin it to him, and then I can just bake out all the keys onto these bones. He could bring in a Motion Builder and do all the shit he does to get rid of the rest of the shit that gets imported with the FBX, and then everything should work properly with minor bitching from AJ.
That I don't believe you.
Yeah. It'll be minor. The main thing will be like, why the fuck you in Max? And I'm like, well, because I hate myself. That's particularly the reason why.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah.
It's looking good though.
Thanks, man. So yeah, I don't know. I'll probably finish up with the IK thing tonight, and then throw some textures on it, do that unwrap, and then we'll be on to some new shit.
Nice.
Oh no, 'cause, yeah, I want to maybe discuss something with peoples at one point, like, I don't know, going more for background shit, more towards what Mur's concept was, which was kind of our original thing of making like 2D objects that are just in there like silhouette style, but not just like random shapes, be like shapes of shit, like shapes of tools and guns and shit like that, background objects.
Mm-hmm.
Because in her new concepts, it kind of looks like that. I don't know. Maybe we can mix it up and still have the tiles in there and shit. But I don't know.
For sure.
Yeah.
Also, who's playing Lon Ranch right now?
Oh shit! I got that going in Pandora.
I was just wondering.
I didn't know how loud it was. It's fucking on
It's
like.
very,
Oh, no,
it's very light. It's very light.
Oh no, I'm like, that's Lon Ranch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's Lon Ranch. Hey, I'm impressed that I was actually able to recognize that, to be honest. But...
Yeah, it's super low. Like I didn't even recognize it was in the background.
Oh no, I don't care. I just noticed it.
True that.
Just felt that I needed to call it out to show that I'm a nerd.
Alright, stop sharing. Done sharing with everybody.
Thanks for sharing. Yeah, Joe, do you want to go over your stuff if you got anything to go over?
Yes, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure that food is going to arrive at my house soon.
Isn't that what the dog? Never mind.
Are you suggesting that I eat my dog, you sick fuck?
I wasn't suggesting. I wasn't suggesting it. I was simply.
I was
simply
insinuating.
Implying. I was
Please do it.
insinuating.
It's
Yeah,
what the
man.
viewers
I mean,
want.
yeah, I mean, it's not me who wants this. You know, it's.
It's
I'm
the
speaking
world.
for the masses. Tegan looked up right when I said that. I'm kidding, Tegan.
Well, somebody should at least share their screen so that there's not just a couple of fucking faces
Oh yeah.
on my Skype.
I got
My
it.
face is blocked out by a chat. You can just see
There you
my lower lip and my jaw. It's a little weird.
Even that's too
mine-
much.
Mine should
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. See how it is, Joe. I see how it is.
Actually,
mine should be cooked.
wait.
We should have
why
Mary
is,
show her screen.
Why is XSplit isn't even updating properly?
Okay. So, anyway, what I was mad about is that this thing flipped out on me.
What you talking about?
This when I control Z'd back after a thing happened, like I didn't like where it was going. I tried to Jesus, that's really fucked. Let's get that off. Basically, these things have problems.
You're having problems.
Yeah.
Wow. You went there.
No, I am. He's not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Technically, this head control should be. Yep, that's where it is right now. Yay! It got reset back to way back there for some stupid reason. Because for some stupid reason, the head offset is there. It's fucking retarded.
Okay, so I guess I can go over stuff.
Yeah, do it.
I honestly don't know what I would go over. I fixed a bug. That was exciting.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Problem is, you guys would see my screen on a 30-second delay on the stream, or if I take over Skype, then that may work. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna see what happens when I take over the Skype window.
Do it.
Because I don't know if it would work as well. Yeah, okay, let's try and make this make sense. Click on that. No. Doop, 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 doop. Fuck.
There we
Fuck.
go.
Fuck.
There we go.
Fuck. Yeah, it doesn't make my shit big. If you know what I mean.
You should probably
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
see somebody about that.
You know what? You know what I think you should do?
Here we go. Here it comes. I'm ready. Go on. Where's this gonna go?
That's what you should do. You should eat 100. So this isn't gonna make any sense for Twitch, unfortunately. But I guess, yeah, it's probably. AJ, why don't you go back to sharing, and then I'll just put up my my biggins.
Haha! Dangly parts.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Actually, I could even just remove Skype for now.
Alright, show on my screen.
Okay. So, I fixed a bug in Sector 4. I assume it was also other places. Let me just check out this file real quick fast.
What's going on with the edges of our stream? Why are there blue exotic bouquets with flowers?
I made a wintry frame for our stream.
Oh, for Christmas.
Yeah, and then wait until Mary gets a hold of that.
It's actually a holiday theme, you fucking Canadian.
I didn't mean to
Christian
be insensitive. Here we go. Yep, alright, yep, here it comes. Here it comes.
Actually Mary's she's gonna have a new one for you in a minute though, Joe.
Ooh. Okay, so I don't know if it's loading yet or not. So I fixed we had a camera bug, which was in level 39, Sector 4. Start location, we're going to set this to our start point. We're going to make the game, let's just throw the game over here, throw this over here, and throw this over here. And that won't look completely like shit. Okay, so we had a bug with the camera. Oh no, it's giving me compiler bugs. Event trigger. Shit. Debug print. Event trigger. What is your fucking boggle? Where is it? 152. Let's fix some compiler errors before we do this.
Do it.
My asteroid.name. How about that, motherfucker? What do you got now? Okay, I think we're fine now. We're fine.
Cool.
Okay, so this is a thing that we're gonna have to like kind of keep an eye on as far as checkpoints go. But we have this bug where this fun little level where you start running across this corridor. You enter here, and it puts the camera back over here, and you get this view of this giant room and the giant turret at the top of that room. And if you died here, what would happen is it would reset the camera would kind of zoom in, and but it would still be on that same target. And so it wasn't resetting the camera back onto the player.
I've seen that happen. Okay.
Yeah. So now not only does it do that, so now when I hit enter it goes back here. But if I were to say move this trigger, oh, motherfucker, where am I at? If I were to move this trigger over here, the checkpoint, if I were to move it all the way into here so that you hit the camera trigger before you hit the checkpoint, it's actually going to save the position and zoom of the camera so that if you reset, the camera stays on that thing. So like here, we're going to hit the camera first. Here's the camera trigger. I haven't hit the checkpoint yet though, so now when I hit the checkpoint right here, it's going to save the camera position and the zoom, so that when I go and die, I reset and it puts me right back here, and it doesn't do anything to the camera. So that you can kind of get these nice, smooth checkpoints and resets.
Sick, dude. That's awesome.
Oh, fuck. That was a good death.
I missed it.
You'll see it in the stream in a minute.
I really like this this level for that one the button that just like fuck. I like the button that like is a moving platform that goes really fast. It's one of my favorite things in here because it's just so good. It's just like, oh shit.
Can you beat this level, Joe?
Probably not. Oh, okay, I gotta wait for my.
Curious. I've been a little concerned that this level's too hard, but I'm not sure.
Oh god, that is every time. It's so close. Like I keep looking at it and I'm like, that should have. Fuck.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah. Sorry, 30-second delay. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Get out. Fuck. And yeah. Oh god, that was so close.
The timing is very tight on this level.
It's insanely tight. Fuck. Okay.
I always found it pretty fun, but
fuck you! That button one is the worst. I cannot get that.
Joe, every time you say "fuck you" on this level, you know it's directly aimed at me, right? You appreciate that.
Oh yeah, every "fuck you" in general usually is aimed at you. I don't know.
I kind of figured as much, yeah.
Yeah, I got it that time. Oh shit. Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare though. Yeah.
This is like the last real levels. This is like the last real level of Sector 4 though, so like before you fight the boss, so I kind of want it to be kind of challenging. I'm just hoping it's not too challenging right now.
It's pretty fucking hard. Like honestly, I'm not sure. This might be easier with the gamepad for me, but more importantly, this frame doesn't quite work with the angle. This camera's on Tegan. There we go. It's like a perfect frame now for her sleeping. Okay. So it fixed the camera bug, and now the checkpoints will save your camera position and zoom. And there are probably going to be some weird things with that. So if you see any camera issues, just bug them real quick. It's probably related to that because it's like a semi-new feature. We haven't really done much with checkpointing the camera.
Sure.
So we'll see what happens with that. The other thing that I can think of, I know I've done a bunch of shit. The only other thing I can think of at the moment is I'm working on a replacement script, and I have a feeling if you cringe, I wouldn't blame you for this right now, but just stay with me. I'm working on a replacement script for Trigger Zone.
Oh God!
I know. That sounds like the worst thing you've ever heard in your life.
Well, I've heard worse things. To be fair, that's a pretty large general statement, but it is a little bit frightening.
But I'll show you why. I don't
Okay.
have the console right now. I mean, the reason is pretty obvious because fucking Trigger Zone is a goddamn mess. That's why.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I have, this is my working version of it right now. And oh fuck, it's kind of hard to see. Kind of hard to see what the current thing we got going on. Here, I'll just make this so I can scroll down. So here's, you'll see it in a second. Here's our event trigger script, and I'll show you. So here's why I'm doing this. Because if you go to, for instance, our old Trigger Zone, this is fucking hideous, and I think we all know it is. You have this array of activate objects, you have this array of activate delays, you have this array of anim clips, you have this array of deactivate objects, deactivate delays, and it's horrible. And you have to keep track of like which element goes, which delay goes with which object and all that kind of stuff. So I've actually replaced all this stuff, and I wrapped it up into a very simple GUI right here, where instead of all that stuff, you just have one list of activation objects, and so you set each one of those. And so now when I go into here, I can say, and put this cube into here, and so everything is packaged up into this one object. So you have the object that you want to activate, you have the delay, you have the animation clip, and you have a checkbox for whether you're activating or deactivating it. And so you don't have to go through multiple different arrays to set all of this stuff. It's actually like very succinctly put into this one thing. So it's a ton easier to keep track of stuff, and it makes the code for it insanely, much more, much like it's just not as hideous as the other version was, in pretty much every
Gotcha.
way, in the GUI and in the code itself. So, and I just called this event trigger just because it needs to be named differently, and I can still make it called Trigger Zone in the add component menu if we want and all that stuff. So I've cleaned up the activation thing. This is way easier to keep track of and do everything for. I would kind of like, maybe your feedback may be useful here. Like, I would like to kind of do this for other things. I'd like to kind of package things up so that it doesn't all have to be like, doesn't have to be like this. This is kind of not great. I would like to kind of condense all this stuff, basically. And so anything that we can try and kind of combine into a single thing would be great. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we can do with that.
I'll take a look at that for sure. Yeah, I'll let you know. Like, char light on and char light off is the reason that's 2 booleans instead of just 1?
Yeah, actually, because what if you didn't want to do anything to the light? What if you wanted a trigger to activate an object, but you didn't want to turn the light on or off?
Okay.
Then you can't have just a single boolean for on or off. You have to have 2 separate ones, so that you can check neither of them, so it doesn't do anything.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, there's no,
What if I check both of them?
That's a great question. It would do one before the other, so you'd be doing them both, but it would, depending on what order it did them in, which I think it turns it off before it turns it, or turns it on before it turns it off. So it would turn it on and then off again immediately. So it might be on for a frame or something like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like, I don't know. We can kind of. we can play with that. I would like to do, maybe we can do something else with that. That would be great. So the reason that this is not going to be the most miserable thing in the world is that I'm going to write a script that converts everything over to this new system.
You are the best.
Oh, did you?
So yeah.
Mary says she sent you that thing, Joe.
Ooh. Okay.
Why is this not working?
On email or?
Babe, did you send it over email? She says yeah.
Okay. I will grab that. So yeah. So I'm gonna convert all that stuff, but Xylothex, that is true and not true. The sequence of logic would go through before the frame ended, but because they are send messages that we're using for that, it actually might not. The message may not get sent for it may not send both messages within a single frame. That might actually delay as much as a frame or so. It basically wouldn't guarantee that all that stuff would happen within a single frame. So yeah, that's all I can really think of right now. I feel like there was more stuff, but there was more stuff we went through last week, I think. But oh well, the asteroid spawner, and this is stuff that we've talked about, so I don't know if anyone else knows about shit. But there is a new object called asteroid spawner. I believe I put it into, so you can spawn an asteroid from a prefab and set its velocity to whatever you want. And actually, here's the thing, I feel like it might be worth making this more general and just having it be an object spawner. To make it much more generic, and maybe it would be worth spawning other objects other than asteroids at some point. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not quite sure what else we have that's like a physics object that we literally need to spawn, but...
And it might not even be a physics object, really, but...
Sure.
But yeah, I guess anything else you could do the plat toggle thing with it.
Your favorite script that you ever made for me?
Yeah. The name is just as bad as the freedom that it gives you to break things.
Thanks, Joe.
So yeah, that's kind of all I can think of at the moment.
Okay, cool. Kyle said he'd be willing to come into the call briefly to give us an update. Is it cool to bring Kyle in briefly?
I guess.
God.
That guy, right? So yeah, I would just throw him in whenevs.
AJ, do it.
I'm on it.
Thanks, AJ.
Did you see that I even threw my pen down with authority?
I missed it.
I heard it.
Really upset about it. Really upset that I missed it.
I did it again.
Yeah.
I saw it.
I heard it that
but
time.
not the third time.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Actually, I guess never mind. While we're here, I have one more thing that I 100% have nowhere near finished, but I haven't tested it on this computer yet, so this will be a fun thing to check out, which is our fucking shit.
Whoa.
And this will be fun because it's a brand new thing in Unity, but I've started our new map.
What?
Yeah, for real.
That's awesome.
So, I basically have a little temp guy in here, but, oh, are you fucking kidding me? Why is it... Oh, man, I'm gonna have to go back and change this shit. Have I have all the scripts checked out? Do have all the scripts checked out. Great. No doubt why we would do it.
Why is this not working?
Let's hope that that works. There we go. Okay, so so here's our new map. I basically tossed in a temporary zone in here with 5 temporary rooms, and I basically just made it so that you can drag this around, and you can zoom in, and you can zoom out. And I made it so that you can only zoom out to a certain amount. This is as small as the map gets. And it only, I may have clamped how big it can get as well.
Clamps.
Yeah, I clamped it to, this is it, like you can basically have it so that like one zone takes up about half of the screen, or a quarter I guess it really is. It's about a quarter of the screen. So we can kind of tweak those values, but I just got the basic functionality of moving around the map and zooming in and out on it. But the great part about it is that this map, the entire map script now is 43 lines. It used to be like over 200 or so. So the new UI system has been a little bit nicer to us with the map.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So all I'm really doing is just changing the rect transform on it, because that's the new component that Unity 4.6 has. And so all you have to do is, while the mouse button is down, you just take the delta of your mouse position and apply that to the rect transform of your map or your UI element, whatever you have there. And it's super easy to do. So anyone who has not updated Unity 4.6 yet, you are making things much more miserable for yourself. So you should probably do that. So so now so what I want to do is get in the rest of the map. Like I want to change the rest of it so that you can basically take it down to a single zone. So right now I have the sector and the zone, and if you, right now, where's the scene? So here is my scene, and this right here is the full canvas that we have to work with. So I can take this sector, and we can kind of really like shrink it down, so that it's only using a single zone for its for the size of the map. So what we're going to do when it's the mini map is we're actually just going to scale all this stuff down, and you can see we're using the masking system for the UI. So when I shrink this down, it'll actually mask anything that's outside of the rect transform of my entire sector. So we can take this and then just kind of like slide it on anywhere we want. So it'll probably be up in like the upper right corner, I think is what we decided before. So it's going to shrink down to a single zone, and this will be the mini map, and each one of these white blocks will be the rooms inside of that zone. And you only, whenever you have the mini map open, you will only see the current zone.
That's awesome.
And that's how the map works so far.
Sick. Cool, man. That's pretty sweet.
So yeah, Kyle gonna tell us some stuff?
Yeah, someone... Oh, hi, Kyle.
Well, I don't know. I didn't really have that much to say other than I've been doing a lot of QA stuff, writing down bugs that I'll later send to Joe once I figure out what's going on. And yeah, I've been working on some levels too. But
yeah, do you hear I fixed the camera bug?
Oh yeah, that's a global bug. So yeah, I'll fix a lot of levels that I was having trouble with.
Nice. Yeah, we just have to make sure that we're being careful with checkpoints in that way, because if you do hit a checkpoint while the camera is on an object, it will reset to that unless you go back to the player. And like and we can, if that causes problems, we're gonna have to probably tweak some stuff, but you know, we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I run into that. Yeah, well, that's pretty much it. I mean, I made a lot of changes to that level I showed you guys last week. Still kind of tweaking some of the timings, but then I'm going to move on to the that one. What was the new feature you added with the where the box moves with you? I don't remember what it's called.
The constrained follow.
Yeah, I'm going to move on to making a few levels with that. It should be cool.
Yeah, I really like that. I'm excited about the crazy use of that thing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what you're gonna do with that.
I want one level to have that weird like moving platform thing going on with it that I had in my test. Like so that you can jump onto a platform that's following you and you can run along it and it just follows you the entire time.
Yeah, I was gonna make one of I was gonna make like a cube that spins that has like unstable energy on one or two sides that you would have to like jump hover with that or something.
You sick fuck.
Yeah, that was one of the ideas. We'll see if it works, but
Make it a big cube.
I will be. Yeah,
That's
I still
cool.
have to, have to mess around with that to see if it actually is fun or not and works. So we'll see.
Yeah,
awesome.
I think that constrained follow is going to have a lot of fun applications.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of fun applications,
I
Joe, when
really
you're,
don't like where this is going.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
I'm gonna need your help in a moment, but yeah, cannot figure out what the fuck is going on with this. But sorry.
Oh, hold on. Tegan.
That's a good dog. Someone, dog.
I'd like to make a note that my cat has never barked.
That is impressive.
Yeah, cats just like to get in your way when you're on the computer. They don't really bark, thankfully. Lay on your keyboard or something like that.
We'll be playing Binding of Isaac, and then I'll hear Kyle say, "Move out of the way! Move out of the way! That's not a place for a cat!"
Pretty much, yeah.
Joe, I think your dog has scared some people in the chat. I'm afraid we've killed poor Trent Sterling. Your dog is a murderer.
Yeah.
I cannot figure this out.
This makes me weep. Just delete these for now. Fuck it, I'll keep them.
It's depressing when you're knee deep in a level and you're just like, I don't know that this is ever gonna work.
Let's get back into here. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Hey,
Yeah.
how's it going?
Yeah.
Welcome. Good to see you. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, Tegan just lost cool points in my book.
Wow, that's rough.
Yep.
I get it.
What?
He said
Oh.
that's rough.
Ah!
I don't even get my own jokes most of the time.
No, I have hung out with Chris for way too long.
Why is this? Oh, I'm retarded. Oh my god damn it.
Are you just
Oh.
realizing that?
Wow. Hey Joe, can you
Because
see
the
my screen?
trigger is.
Yeah.
Here, check this out. So, just so that you can seize it,
Fuck.
I've got a basic rig going on for this guy, or gal, I guess. And now she looks at this.
Sick.
So, if you want, Joe, I can maybe make it so that we can when she does come to life, she can look down at him and then follow him.
Oh, that'd be pretty sick.
But I don't know how well that would work. But it's an idea. If you do plan on doing that, use the neck joint. The head joint is fucked. I don't know if you saw earlier in the stream when it flipped out. But
So wait, but is that gonna work as far as like, because I can just actually have the head look at the player.
oh, like an aim
Like
constraint?
that's a function in Unity.
Oh, then just do
The
that.
look at thing.
Yeah, just do that then.
But like, because if we were to do that and I would just move that object around, would it actually in Unity follow the player?
I don't think so. I was just gonna leave this in because usually when I bake things out, I bake them out without any constraints. It's just skin and or the skinning, the bones, and the geo. That's pretty much all I give you.
Okay.
And so this is a constraint, you know. So and it's mostly I'm just keeping it for animation purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it makes it a lot easier to animate. Because when she's facing that thing, if I were to, for example, have her do this, her head stays level.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
That's cool.
So it just makes it a hell of a lot easier to get like real quick. See that?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's really cool.
It makes it really easy to get like real quick animation out of it. Also, I was gonna put constraints or controls in for the wings, but I decided fuck it, and I'm gonna just animate the joints because that works just as good. So hold on, let me change my background so you can at least see it. Holy blue or green. So
One of those
yeah,
colors. Who knows?
yeah, whatever. So yeah, I'm just gonna animate them on the joints.
Cool.
But yeah, so this character is ready to go. I think I'm actually gonna do some anim on her now.
Nice.
What time is it? 7 o'clock. I could probably get this done in like an hour or two.
It's actually 11:34.
Yeah, in fucking Crazyville.
I'm from there.
So anyway, this is basically the finished rig for this, or at least what I'm gonna use for it. Just letting you know. And so just so that you're aware, Mr. Joe, the here you go. What I'm going to be giving you, well, lights are not going to be a part of what I'm giving you. I have the angel character here. Now, if I were to, let me just take this out, like this, because I don't know why that's in there. There we go. Now it's fixed. So, take this out of here. There we go. Fixed hierarchy. So this is basically what I'm going to give you. It's still movable. You can still move it around wherever you want. And in here, you're going to get these two, the Geo and the Skeleton. You're not going to get any of the controls.
Nice.
So it makes things nice and clean for you.
I like it. And how many different parts is the Geo in? Because it doesn't need to be as many as Mike, right?
No. It doesn't have nearly as many. The Geo pieces are here. I'll just show you. I've got this part for the hair. And I don't know why I separated that from the head. I could probably just put that as one piece if I really wanted to. But I've already rigged it, so fuck it. So I got hair, head. Each one of these is a separate piece. So, and that's only so that I can move them around like this. You know? So those ones are separate pieces. This, the halo is separate. And that's so that, like, when if I have it, pieces. So if I have it like super small or like pop up, something like that, so I can have it. Something like that. So when she gets her halo, she just wink.
Nice.
Something like that. But so the halo is different, and then each one of these pieces is a clump of. See, so it's not like they're all individual. It's like there's clumps.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So like this one here isn't like 12 pieces. It's actually just one. Same with this one. This piece here is just her clothes. This piece here is all of this, like her entire torso plus her hands. This is one big piece, but I still managed to get it to follow like this.
Yeah, nice.
So if we did want her to like turn or something, she can.
Or do a jig.
Yeah. So she can do that. And then yeah, that's pretty much it actually. And then like some of these little pieces back here, like these little guys, just the actuators that link to the feathers.
Hmm.
And that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not too many pieces. I'd say less than 20.
Hmm.
Ideally, I would like to have it as one, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. So,
Well, the head needs to be separate.
the head definitely needs to be separate, especially the head and the halo. But,
And so wait, for the death, are we actually swapping out the head for a fractured head?
if you want to, I can make a fractured head.
Well, I'm wondering
I was planning on
because how the death has to be animated, right?
Right, I was planning on just kind of like when it does do that, I was planning on just like kind of like scaling it down or something, doing something along those lines. Which for some weird reason it doesn't seem to want to follow. Why are you not able to scale? That's not nice. Maybe if I just did it with this. That's definitely not working. Random.
Well, I mean, for the actual drill, I believe what we were going to do is make the head break off the same way that the pieces of Mike do when you do that. Is that correct?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll just fracture it. But I'll just animate that when I'm not going to use this. Head. I could probably just do it with a different one.
I'm not crazy, right, Alex? That was the idea?
Wait, what?
Oh, you weren't paying attention.
No, sorry, I was just busy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Can you say that one more time? I'm sorry.
The angel death.
Yeah.
Her head is supposed to fracture the same way that Mike does when you get drilled, right?
Yeah, correct. It's just supposed to like pieces just flying everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to fracture it and blow it up. Or you can do it. I mean, either way. I was probably just gonna animate through it.
I mean, you can definitely animate it.
Okay.
It's just a matter of like I don't know if you'd be able to animate that kind of fracturing without actually breaking up the model into different pieces.
You should just fracture it, sim it, bake those fucking keys out.
Yeah, well, that's what I was planning on doing.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Well, that's what I meant by animate it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't gonna animate each fractured piece.
Why not?
I could. I've done it.
I don't know that we need to do that. That seems like it'd be a lot of work.
You'd be surprised, actually. Sometimes I do that when I'm strapped for time.
It's hand animate every piece.
You would be surprised how quickly you can do that.
Nothing surprises me anymore, AJ. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on, like, the reason that you go for a sim is so that you can get all that subtle motion that you can't get otherwise. If you just need it to, like, pop off the body and then, like, roll, that's I mean, any animator worth his fucking dick can do that.
Is that that's the currency for animation?
No, there's women animators.
Okay. Wait, what?
You're about to get a shitstorm.
There it is.
There it is. Way to go. Keeping it classy.
To be honest, I'd
roll.
say per capita, 75% of the girl animators that I've met are great. Per capita, 30% of the guy animators I've met are great.
Yikes.
So, yeah, I mean, take that for whatever it is.
No statistic.
I mean, one of the chicks I work with at work, she's an animation mentor teacher.
A mentor?
Yeah, a mentor. There you go. She's an animation mentor. She's really good. She's been around for like ever.
Saying she's old?
No, God no. She's just she's been animating since she was 20. She's
My
really
friend who I went out to dinner with tonight, she's an animator. She's very, very good. She animates very Disney-esque.
okay. So do I.
Well, I mean, I'm not comparing you two. I'm just saying, like, that's what her style is. I mean, I'm not saying because she can, you can't. You know, I'm just saying, like, this is what she does. Like, that's the way she does things.
What Alex was saying.
Here we go.
That
Here we go.
Disney animation is girly, and you shouldn't do it.
I was waiting for it. She's a 2D animator, though.
Oh, my hat is off.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
Unlike 3D animation, which is easy to do, is what you're saying. Is that what I'm getting?
God, man.
Yeah.
Personally,
no.
I think 3D animation is probably harder, but the thing with 2D, the thing with 2D is that you have to. The reason that 3D animators have a problem with 2D animation is because they can't draw. It's not
Right.
the animation that they have a problem with. Like figuring out how to make something. If I could draw, I mean, I could make a fucking stick figure move awesome. The problem is I can't draw past a stick figure. So
Right.
it's like, you know, that's where you run into a problem. So you have to learn not just one medium but two. You have to learn the animation part of it and the drawing part of it. Whereas with 3D, the reason that I think it's harder than 2D anyway is simply because you have to learn all of the technical stuff that goes around it. You know, if you want something to move properly in 2D, you can simply just draw it. If I want awesome cloth to move properly, you can draw it. Granted, that's really hard to do to make it look realistic. But with 3D, there's a whole nother set of shit you have to go through to learn how to do that. To do cloth, to do hair, to do water, to do anything like that.
Mhm.
Any sort of effects. You know, I mean, you have all of these constraints, whereas with 2D you have two mediums to learn. With 3D you have probably infinite number of mediums to learn.
Gotcha.
Infinity.
That's a lot of mediums.
It's a lot.
What?
So it's hard to. I mean, like, I'm not here to criticize. Honestly, I think that both are difficult in their own way, and both are an art form. But in my personal opinion, like.
But in your personal opinion, 2D artists are fucking just jokes. They're just they don't learn things.
Yeah, right.
They just
I'm
don't.
gonna-
What you're saying is that they just don't have to learn things.
I wouldn't say that. I just have to say.
That's what it sounded like.
I'd say that it's harder to find a job.
I'm gonna tell her tomorrow that you think she's shit. That's what I'm gonna
You,
tell
you
her.
think it's harder for them to find a job because they're not educated?
I think it's harder
Wow.
for them to find a job because there's not as many jobs in 2D as there is in 3D.
And they can't read, is what you're saying. You're saying that they can't read.
I mean, usually.
That's pretty fucked up.
That's
what it
one
is.
less medium to learn.
Yeah.
Oh shit! 3D artists need to learn how to read. That's
3D artists don't need to learn how to read. They just need to know where the buttons are.
Sadly, not enough professional people need to learn how to read.
yeah. I've noticed that actually.
It's definitely true.
Yeah. All right.
All right, I'm gonna publish this guy, and I'm gonna start using it. And
So I spent like 20 minutes trying to figure out why I couldn't get this asteroid to spawn when I went through trigger point, and then I finally realized it was only checking for asteroids going through the trigger point, not players. So if the asteroid hadn't spawned, a little difficult for it to find that information. Anyway, so I'm pretty stupid, is what I'm saying. So I know this isn't news to you, but finally coming to terms with it.
It's good. I'm glad.
I think acceptance is the first stage in recovery. There's a cure for stupid, right?
I mean, how bad is your stupid?
I don't know, it seems to be pretty severe tonight.
God damn it! Where the fuck
Tonight.
is my
No, not other nights. It's just tonight, guys.
Yeah, just,
Alex
just
has never done
tonight.
anything done before
It's
tonight.
the first time this has ever happened.
Close my
On the
shit.
plus side, this level is actually working and it's freaking incredible. So,
You should show it.
not yet, because it's.
Well, I'm only seeing Eddie's desktop right now, so somebody should.
Yeah, well, give it a second. I'm restarting Maya, but it's not restarting.
Ah. All right. Well, I'm just gonna.
Oh, there it
fucking-
goes.
I gotta get rid of some shit around here. I'll be right back.
There we go.
Charizard.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Did I tell you my story about Charizard?
It's Pikachu.
You've told me a couple.
God damn it!
Why can't I fucking do anything with my reference editor?
I couldn't tell you.
Ah! God damn it! Because it's on another screen.
That's what I was gonna tell you.
No, it's on another screen that doesn't exist. And no space. There we go. Stupid. We got a thing. Xylithax says, random question. What do you guys use for project management? Asset workflow from modeler, animator to the developer, version control. We use word of mouth.
That's a half joke. Half joke.
I'm just kidding. We use the, we got this. And so, source control, teleportal, and then we can see all this crap. So we basically just use Visual Studio source control.
Yeah. That way we keep all of our, well, source control and task management within the same place. Makes it really easy to reference and draw from either, so.
Yep. Oh no! Ah! We've reached our 24 hour, or not our 24 hour, 4 hour limit for sharing screens.
What? There's a 4-hour limit for sharing screens?
Yeah, but it goes. All you have to do is just reset. Is just start it.
Resetting the screen.
Yeah, I just started it up again, Joe.
Here's
But you should have seen it last time, Alex. Me and Joe. Wait, what? You need Skype Premium to share screens on a video call, or what? What the fuck? Since when did they start doing that?
What are you talking about?
Oh. On the stream, it says you've reached your 4-hour limit.
Oh yeah. Yep, we reached that twice last time.
Yeah, Alex, last time we reached that twice in a row.
What?
Yeah. It was pretty pretty baller.
That's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Alright, so what am I doing here? She's praying at first.
God damn you, Skype.
Yeah, so when you first see her, of course, she's praying, and then when the big revelation part happens, she spreads her arms out like she's revealing, and like she's coming to full fruition. I'm trying to think of a way to put this that cannot be turned around into a "that's what she said" joke.
Good luck. Now that you've already put it in my head.
Oh boy, that's what she said.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah, gotcha. Anyway, but yeah, she spreads her arms out like she is, like welcoming, and oh god, everything I say just sounds awful.
Just don't worry about it. I got it. I know what to do. Just quit while you're ahead, son.
I already know everything that she said. It's fine.
I've done many "that's what she said" jokes.
I've heard.
No, you haven't.
I've heard a few.
No, you haven't. So
All
defensive.
right.
You haven't heard my jokes. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut your stupid whore mouth.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, you heard me.
Ow.
Wow. Well, I think I did. Shots fired.
All right, use.
Dicks. Sorry, I'm talking to Teleportal.
Thought you were calling out what you
Dicks.
wanted.
Hey, Jake.
Xylostax has a random question.
I need
Yeah,
dicks.
I showed him source control.
Yeah,
if you had been here.
Yeah, we already
would've-
took care of that, Joe. We already did that.
Well, source control isn't our project management, so
Shut up, Joe.
how about that?
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, how about you shut up?
How about that? How about that? How about you do real things? How about you
How
answer
about-
things properly, and then I won't have to come back and correct you.
How about you shut your whore mouth?
Well,
So yeah, the version control was the one part of that you answered properly, which is our Visual Studio, and we have
Fucking asshole.
with Visual Studio Online, you basically have free source control hosting, and so if you have a Microsoft account, you can use that for Visual Studio Online. You get free infinite hosting. There's no size limitation for projects, which is insane.
Surprisingly, a Microsoft account is better than an EA account, so I suggest getting it.
Unless you want to play Dragon Age Inquisition on
Ah!
PC.
Remind me, dude.
Wah, wah, wah.
I want to play that so bad.
I know.
I played some.
I feel like I'm just gonna have to get it for
I've
PS4.
already played some.
So the other part of it that we have is this part of it, which is Visual Studio Online. If you go into Teleportal, here's like everything that we have. Here are backlog items. So we categorized everything. There's code design, concepts, modeling, textures, animation, particle effects, sound design, and music. And so if you go to our year end, so here's our board. Here are all the things that, oh god, it's reloading. Here are all the things that I want to do. Here's my to-do list, my in progress, right there. And then if I just shrink this down enough. Yeah, here's all the stuff that I've done, and that vastly outnumbers everything else, which is great. Yeah, so this is like a Scrum board, basically. If anyone who's ever had to use Scrum before, you just kind of, we drag stuff over into where it is. So I actually have started the map, so I'm going to drag that over to in progress. And this is how we keep track of all our tasks and bugs and everything else. It's very handy, and it's completely integrated with our source control because they both use Visual Studio Online. So I can even go into here and go into our code and look up everything that we have in here. So here's this is our entire game right here. So we can go into the scripts, and I can actually just load up anything in here. Here's our activate joint script, and it actually gives me the entire script. So even if I am in a place where I don't have a computer that has the game in it, I can actually go here and look up bugs and stuff like that. If we get an error and Alex has to be like, hey, this is the error that I'm getting in Unity, I can actually go to the script and look up where it's breaking in there and hopefully get a good idea of what's happening. So this, our source control being completely integrated with our task management stuff has been super handy, and I highly recommend it. I went through a shit ton of different software for task tracking and project management and all that stuff, and this is by far the best one that I've used, and combined with our source control and everything, it's pretty fantastic, and it's all free. You really can't beat that. Yeah, the only thing I wish this had that it doesn't is a place for documentation, which I think if you get if you upgrade to a pro account or whatever it is, I'm pretty sure you get that. But with the free account, you don't get the documentation part of it. So, I mean, honestly though, you could just upload documents to your version control and just do it that way. That's easy enough. Or just share Google Docs or something like that. But yeah, I absolutely recommend this. It's been a lifesaver for keeping track of everything. So yeah, I guess I can continue to work on all this bullshit. Inspector.
Yeah, I'm glad I split those up.
And trigger. Yeah, no problems, Ilefax. As anyone who has watched streams here before probably knows, I'm a big fan of answering questions. Fucking just talk everyone's fucking faces off.
No, he really does. We gotta shut him up.
I'm also a big fan of Joe answering questions, so.
Yeah. For
So I
a
don't
different
have to.
reason.
I just like hearing your voice, Joe.
Whoa!
That's not it.
Find it soothing.
That is unquestionably not true. Okay, so what do you think for this? I think for this new trigger zone thing, maybe having a collapsible asteroid thing would be handy. So that you could have the asteroid stuff and have the set asteroid velocity and the persistent velocity thing. Because if you don't need either of those things, you can kind of tuck it away. Yeah, I said it. And the char light on and char light off would kind of be nice. I just don't know. Maybe it could be a drop down. Maybe we can make an enum for it.
I like enums.
I knew AJ would be in favor of that. let's give it a shot. Yes.
I gotta tell you something. These Kaiser levels, they're gonna be so mean, man. They're gonna be so mean.
Isn't that the point?
Oh yeah.
Then
They're just gonna be
good
so
job.
dastardly. Thank you. I'm looking forward to the levels with invisible floors. That is something I'm looking forward
That's just fucking mean.
to. No, it's cool because the bullets will come down. They'll hit the invisible floors, revealing to the player where they are.
No, it's not cool. That's mean.
Players will love it.
Invisible moving platforms.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Thanks. Thanks, Joe. That's a great
That's
idea.
not a dick move at all.
No.
Invisible
Well,
constrained follow platforms.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's.
So
oh,
you just
God.
drop off at some point and you don't know when it's gonna happen.
Oh my God.
What are you doing,
Ugh.
bro?
I think it's hilarious.
Giving
making
me
everything invisible.
ideas.
This is the problem: is that Alex is a complete dick, and it's like, and it's really, it's weirdly like, it's weirdly contagious, you know.
It's kind of fun, right?
Like to use an inappropriate word, it's kind of inspiring how much of a dick Alex is when he designs levels for the game. And you're always
gonna
like,
make it-
that's such a dick move. I want to do so. I want to do a really dick move like that. That would be fun.
I'm gonna make an orb out of unstable energy, and the players are gonna look at it, they're gonna be like, whoa, is that a new collectible? And then it's gonna kill them because it's a fucking orb made of unstable energy. And they're gonna be like, well, shit, I guess I should have figured it was gonna do that. Anyway.
Nice.
Not a dick move at all.
No, not even a little bit. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, for you.
Oh man, I'm gonna have a blast. Players are gonna find that funny. Come on, it's gonna be freaking hilarious. I mean, it's gonna be so obvious what it is, but the player's still gonna think they should touch it, and then it's gonna kill them because no shit, it is made out of unstable energy. Like, what else would it have done? And players will slap. They'll only have themselves to blame for it.
Or you.
The only thing, and I'm sure that this is a thing that you are conscious of. The only thing that I would stray from is the whole the I want to be the guy thing where you wait for something for like 30 seconds and then you get 1
Oh,
second
no.
of like
I
so that
hate
you
that
have
shit,
to you have to
too.
redo all of this stuff just for one little tiny fuck up.
Oh no, see, I actually want the game to be fun. That's the difference between this and I want to be the guy.
Oh.
Oh come on, we all
That's
know
not-
it's true. I
yeah,
want to be the guy. It's
That's
cool.
not
It's-
even that's not even
it's not a
diss,
fun
really.
game.
It's just
It's a spectator sport is what that game is. It is not something that you play for fun. It's something you play to watch other people fail at and makes you
Did
laugh.
I just hear a portal death? Another one?
Oh, I have my audio too high. Sorry about that.
No, it's just not, it wasn't like it was loud or anything. I was just like, that sounds like a bug zapper.
Yeah.
It's like someone killing bugs in their yard.
Yeah, it sounds exactly like that, doesn't it?
I heard that's
Sounds
your
like a
favorite
really
sound,
intense
dude.
one.
Yeah, it works so well. Yeah, with the screen shake and everything, it looks awesome. Sounds
Is
awesome.
it true that you've like actually killed yourself just to like hear the sound?
Sure, yeah, when we first
I
made it, I
love
just
that-
kept killing myself
I
over and
love
over.
that accusatory tone. Like, can you
Kyle.
confirm or deny that you have once before at least killed yourself in order
It's
to
a
hear
yes or
this
no
sound?
question, Kyle. Will you or will you not stop killing yourself for fun to hear that sound?
No, I won't.
Okay. Either which.
No.
I hate animating on joints. But whatever. Actually, it was quicker to animate the joints than it was to create an entire rig for one piece of animation.
Why are you putting drugs in our game? Joints, you get it?
I get it.
Get it?
No, I still don't get it because that's not a drug.
Ah. You got me.
The realm to transportation for drugs.
I mean, that's cool.
Like a tobacco joint. Those are things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's what my parole officer told me.
He said, like a tobacco joint, those are things, right? That's what your parole officer said, dude.
Yeah.
It's kind of a strange exchange of words.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Parole officer, I think he was on parole himself.
Wow, that's fucked up. How dare you?
Yeah, take that.
I mean, why you gotta be a dick to his parole officer? The guy's just trying to make a living. What the hell's wrong with you?
He's not around right now. He's not watching the stream. Oh, I totally lost track of what I was doing. That's what I was doing.
So here's a question, Alex.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're using this yet or anything like that, but we have the option on a trigger zone to require a certain number of clones dying for it to work.
Yeah, I'll be using that soon.
Okay, and
Actually-
it's not specific clones; it's just any number of clones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I will be using that soon.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to finish up this one boss level, because I'm giving myself a short break from clone levels because they're intense as hell to design. Of course, I'm giving myself a break from that by designing something that's way more complex than any fucking clone level in the game. But you know, then I'm gonna go back to that with a fresh head, is what I'm saying. Honestly, after this freaking level, like I said, freaking instead of fucking, I just realized that. After that level, I'm gonna
I like
go
how you
back to the
corrected
clone
it.
with a fresh head. I did, yeah, just in case nobody knew.
By the way,
what
guys, when I said freaking, I meant fucking.
I'm just saying, trying to keep a PG-13 for the kiddos. All right.
Okay,
Oh god, this level is so intense. Kyle, you're going to have fun breaking this level over and over. I suspect we are going to get very angry at each other over this level. Or more like me getting angry at myself for making all these bugs for you to find.
Well, yeah, sounds good.
Do me a favor and just play it, like just play it through once and then never try to break it ever. Like ignorance is bliss, I think, in this case.
Yeah, you know I can't do that.
I do know that.
It's against my code.
I was just, I can't do that.
No, I like how I said.
I'm
it's
sorry,
against my
Alex.
code.
I can't let you do that.
Did anybody catch the code who said it's against his code?
I get it.
Really hanging out with Chris too long.
I get it. It's one of those dad jokes. Got it.
Fuck you, Alex.
About it later.
It does against my programming.
Oh shit!
It's programming.
Oh shit.
Has anybody been paying attention to chat?
Yeah, I answered Xylothac's question,
Oh, okay.
and that's why he said thank you for the in-depth response. Alright, so let's see if I fucked anything else up.
We all know the answer to that.
I clearly did. Line 1.
I've been giving Joe some. Joe, if you need help fucking anything up, I can give you some pointers. You just let me know, okay?
Yeah, I would love some.
Okay.
131. 131. There you are, you fucker. So here's what I'm kind of thinking for the check player and check asteroids. I feel like maybe we could just do like a check tags thing. Because I don't know, how much do we want to? I guess, is there any reason for anything other than an asteroid or the player to enter a trigger zone and trigger something?
Clone pieces?
Do we want clone pieces to?
Or
Trigger
clones, I guess. Well, we're eventually... Well, the clones... I guess are the clones tagged as player? You probably?
Probably, but... well, actually, they should be tagged as clone. They should... I don't think it should be tagged as player. It should be tagged as clone. And honestly, I have a feeling that you're going to want to just make that distinguishable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, or... I don't know. Or is that the case? Because maybe is it? Do you think it's like as a design principle? Do you think that anything that the player can trigger, the clone should also be able to trigger?
Well, here's the thing. Usually, if I want to communicate to the player what like that they are going to trigger something, then I usually use a button. And in the case of buttons, yeah, anything that if a player can touch it, a clone can touch it. That's just it's player logic. Like it would make sense from their perspective. But if I'm doing like hidden events all over the place, right, that I'm secretly using triggers for, I don't know if that would always be the case.
Yeah. I can do a third one for. Yeah, let's. Yeah, since I feel like I'm gonna just end up adding one anyway, so let's just do. Tag. What should? I guess like. Tag settings. Okay, so we have public bool for check player, because what I actually would like to do with the check clones, what I'd like to do with the check player thing, I'd like to check that it's actually the single player object, just to distinguish. Like, it will also help false triggers if for some reason we have something accidentally tagged as the player.
Mm-hmm.
As a player, because we really want to make sure that it is the single player object. Let's
Sure.
see. Boom. So,
Shit, I haven't even saved this yet. I think I can stop using joints for a bit and use this.
now this is gonna break everything.
I'm not grabbing your change until I'm done with this level.
What?
This is this won't affect it
Okay.
because this is a separate script.
Gotcha.
Like, this won't affect anything until I actually go through and run the script to convert everything.
I see. Oh. Why did that not fucking work? Damn it. Oh. I truly don't know why I do this to myself, why I make levels this complicated.
I also don't know why you do it to the player.
They can take it.
Because they're dicks. Dare they
I'll
fucking
show
buy
'em.
our game.
Those jerks. No, this I think it's a lot more masochistic for me to be creating these levels than it is sadistic to force them to play it. I don't think I've ever used so many triggers in a single level. This is batshit crazy what I'm doing right now. Just to freaking make a Scooby-Doo level. That's all I'm trying to do here. It seems so innocent and simple, and it's not. I'm almost done with it though, actually. I'm pretty happy with how this is turning. It's pretty nuts.
I'm really hoping to
I
have
said-
my level done by next week so we can play it on stream. Because you're really going to enjoy it a lot.
I am very much looking forward to it. Oh, no fucking wonder this is not working, because I'm freaking dumb as shit.
Whoa.
I feel like I've said that many times tonight.
Yup.
It's nice to hear that you say that every time you break something too. Because I start to feel bad just saying it myself all the time.
Oh, really? Yeah, is that...
Just being
Sorry,
like,
sorry, that
Alex is so fucking dumb.
Wow.
It's the worst.
Glad to finally hear you say it out loud instead of... It's good that you project these things instead of internalizing them, you know? It's not healthy.
No, it's
Yeah.
totally healthy for me to do this.
It's not healthy.
Oh, fuck
Alright.
you.
So I think
Since I-
I'm pretty much...
You don't need to have Gazoon tight him.
Yeah, event trigger. Man, fucking... Goddamn Unity and their Mac bullshit. Even when you're using Unity on PC, when you create a new script, it will start it with line endings that are Unix based. So
I noticed that. So every time it says that it was created on a different thing.
yeah, it's like, hey, you have inconsistent line endings. Some of them are Unix and some of them are Windows. Like,
No, it does the same thing in Mac. When you open up anything in Mac, it goes, hey, this was made on a Windows machine. But then when you open it on Windows, it's like, hey, this was made on a Mac.
Oh, that's terrible. Doesn't know what it is. And the only way I really get through it is just I close the script, and then when I open it back up, I get this. And it'll automatically change everything. There's probably like a faster way. There's probably a way to like check all the line endings, but that's also very fast, so I've never bothered trying to find a better way.
Hey, Alex. Alex. Did he leave?
Is it?
Oh, sorry. Whoa, holy shit, how long has my mic been off? Oh, no.
Oh,
Were you
that's so
talking that
weird.
whole time?
Damn it! I shouldn't have
I was
said
telling you
anything.
all a really cool story about Charizard. It was a
Oh.
great story. You
Yeah,
missed it.
we all,
Yeah.
no,
So
dude,
sad.
we all
Missed it.
totally heard it.
Oh. If you want me to tell it again, you just let me know. Anyway, sorry, AJ, what's up?
No, I was gonna say I added in a little bit of class to this. So when,
Oh, good.
when her wings come out, like I actually make it so that you can see two little pieces of wing. So you can kind of like when you look at it from front on, like see that?
Hmm.
You got like these two little pieces that you can see sticking out the side there.
Yeah.
Are you seeing it? You're seeing it on my Skype, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing it on your Skype.
Okay, so what I did was I made it so that it unfurls the wings and everything, but the halo like flips into place. So it does like.
That's amazing.
Looks like it's on a fucking spring or something.
Yeah, it's just like yoink.
Like,
Yep.
that's awesome.
Like it was almost like it was an afterthought. Like, hey.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's really funny.
So I thought you might get a kick out of that.
Hey,
It
by
looks
the way,
kinda-
I'm the angel.
Yeah, right. It looks kind of cool from the back too. I'm kind of bummed out we can't actually ever see it that way. But
Well, we could put mirrors in the background of it, you know, of that particular level.
well, the problem is that I'm hiding the wings by keeping them back here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. So
Right. Well, I mean, just in that level, where it's revealed. Well, yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's a bad idea. Sorry. Go on.
No, that's it. I just was showing you what I got with the with this stuff. So it's
That's awesome. Man.
Yep. It's
Are
kind of
they completely hidden when the?
No, like I was telling Alex, there's like a hint of them when they're back. See?
Oh, yeah.
There's just like these two little things there that could be something, but like you don't really know what they are. So if I look at it from straight on, oh, I gotta get that little piece out. But when you look at it from straight on, I wanted to have it almost like a boat, like a bow, you know?
Mm.
Like it could have been tassels or a bow behind her, and then when because this is orthographic now, so this is exactly what we would see, and then they would unfurl like that.
That's awesome.
To answer Kaden Burleson, or at least I assume AJ can take this one, but I'm pretty sure that you could hide them, but we are kind of choosing to have a little hint of them.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
I don't want to hide them, to be honest. I kind of want them to be there, so that they like give a hint of something actually being there, you know.
Yeah, I think that's really cool, AJ. I really like it. So yeah, I think that would be good. It's like foreshadowing basically.
Yeah,
Through
that's exactly
through
what I
the
mean.
visuals.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It is just like some sort of
Right.
foreshadowing. And then once
Sweet.
she actually comes up, yeah. So
For sure.
do something like that.
Cool, man.
Hey, where did you learn to program? Books.
Do you want me to get my book out?
I got one this time too, dude.
I can't see it because your webcam is not on.
Oh, weak. Hold on, let me turn on my webcam.
And actually, I don't have the original Unity book that I used. To probably answer your question to the depth in which you wanted it answered, I've been programming to some degree, like in BASIC, GW BASIC, Q BASIC, since I was like 5 or 8, something like that. You know,
Dark Basic, huh?
Dark Basic. Yeah, that was a little later on, but I mean like in the, fucking IBM like 286 days.
Yeah, I did straight up Basic back then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Apple IIe, baby.
Yeah, and but like I got more into programming around high school and learned little things like Dark Basic, like game-specific languages, and just kind of like stepped up from there. We went from Dark Basic to Blitz 3D,
And then Torque.
and then Torque was like a day. You always like act like you're like, yeah, we use Torque. We use it like one time. We're like, this fucking sucks. This is
Yep.
horrible.
But I still have to point it out because it was that bad.
Yeah, it was.
It was so bad. We used it for one day and it sticks out in my memory.
It was a
It's
sad day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we went from Dark Basic, Blitz 3D, and God, what else do we use besides Torque?
well, C# with XNA.
Yeah, we did a little bit of the XNA for Xbox Live indie games, which was called Xbox Live Arcade. That was not the indie one. What was the indie one called? It was XBLA.
But-
That's not the indie one. There was I don't remember what it was called now. It's gonna bother me.
I don't remember.
It's called something.
XBLIG.
Yes,
Wasn't it?
X-Plague.
Xbox Live Indie Games.
Yep.
Yeah.
X-Plague. Or is that the new one? I don't know.
I'm
'Cause I
pretty
know it's
sure
called,
it was-
I know
that's
it's called
one
Indie
you're
Games now. Isn't
yeah,
it?
I'm pretty sure it was just called the XBLA back then, dude.
Maybe.
I don't know. I could go through one of these millions of XNA books that are
But-
holding up my monitors.
Yeah. But we did that, and then like I learned a couple of other like little languages, like scripting languages, like Python. Python's a really big one, and I still use that to this day, just not for making games, and I don't recommend it for making games, honestly. It's a good tool set to learn, but but making games is just not great times on it. And yeah, and then like once we got to basically C#, once Unity kind of came into the picture, C#, get a book on learning C# with Unity, and you'll be good to go. Honestly, you know, it's not that hard to learn when you're learning around a framework that is as put together and cohesive as Unity is, and intuitive. You can pick up things pretty quickly that way. So let's see. I'm gonna make Charlight on. I guess maybe I should make an enum for this. Let's do. Here's the thing. I never fucking remember all of the different syntax for enums. I think it's like. I think I do. I think it's curly brackets, maybe.
Show me the movies says, have you ever used Lua?
I have used Lua. I really like that name as well. Lua is also very good for scripting games, especially. And actually, this is another book that I have somewhere.
2D Heroes used Lua.
Yeah, he actually. If you want to learn mobile game development, this is Gideros mobile game development that uses Lua. It's a mobile game engine that uses Lua scripting, and there's another one. If you're not looking for mobile, if you're looking for like PC, Mac, Linux kind of stuff, there's another engine called Love 2D, or just Love with a little umlaut over the O, and that one's very good for PC stuff. I highly recommend that. Okay. Public Charlight.
Ah, what the fuck?
Charlight. Let's see if that works. To Unity. So, yeah, it works. Nice. Looks great. So for anyone who is doing Unity stuff, especially, and you want editor stuff to do, enums are super handy in Unity. And so what you do is you have to create your enum like this. Let me make this a little bigger. And so I want 3 different settings for this Charlight. And so I want to have it none so that it doesn't affect the Charlight at all, or you can turn it on or off. And so because we have these 3 options, this would be a really easy drop down. So we don't need 2 different checkboxes for this stuff. We really just need one setting that is, do you want to turn it off or on or do nothing? And so you make this really quick enum like this, and then so this is actually like kind of a new class type thing. It's a new variable type called Charlight, and then you just make a public Charlight. So we're using our new enum basically as a class, and then the way that works now in Unity is that we get this drop down, and you can do none, on, or off, and it's super handy to just be able to make these little drop downs very quickly. instead of, you know, this is our old system where you just use these checkboxes, and that's fine, but it's 2 lines where it only needs to be 1. It's nicer to have a drop down. You could accidentally click both and, you know, and fuck it up and do something stupid. So I'm trying to make it idiot proof because Alex has to use all this stuff. So
What?
Yep.
Oh.
I rest my case.
I
So
heard the word
now
proof.
what I have to do is go through this and change everything about this little char light thing that I did. Because actually, what I need to do is do set char light equals char light dot on. And so the way that you access now enums in script later on is what I'm doing here is set char light is my variable name for that drop down, and what I just need to check that it's equal to the off state, and so I can access this char light, which is the actual enum. It's not the variable that I'm using, it's the actual enum itself. And then you do dot, and then you have our 3 options here if we want to make sure that it says none, off, or on. And in this case, we're going to do off. And I think that might be the only place that I really need that. You know what I just realized, and I don't know, I feel like this is going to come back to bite me in the fucking ass, but I don't save the state of the character's light, the player's light. So if you're in a dark room and the light turns on and you die, it won't come back immediately unless you hit a trigger that in the beginning of the level that turns it back on. So right now, I guess if you have a checkpoint, in a dark room, when you reset to that checkpoint, your light will be off. So it's probably going to be another nightmare for me to do that, but we'll see.
Eesh.
Yeah. Fun times.
Sounds fun.
It's not. It's horrible. And I hate every feature that you made me put in here.
Dick.
Wow.
So this is super annoying. I'm getting a warning that asteroid velocity to set is assigned but never used. Asteroid velocity to set. And the reason I'm annoyed by this is that I set it here. And if we go in and we actually double check Unity's stuff here. So I'm setting, oh, I see. I see what the issue is. I'm re-declaring it here. So I actually don't need to declare it here, and maybe that's for the best. So now I shouldn't get that error because fuck that shit. Yay, it's gone. We have no errors in the game. It's bug free, guys. Ship it. Right now before somebody creates a bug.
Yay.
I have a few bugs for you. Just give me a few minutes.
Well, you
Oh,
shut
God
your
damn
damn
it.
mouth. You keep those bugs to yourself.
Back to the drawing board.
Yep, scrap it. Too many bugs? We gotta fucking do something about it.
Too many bugs. Sorry.
What?
Yeah, I don't know where you're going.
Now the Too Many Cooks, the Adult Swim kind of.
Oh, I get it.
God, I thought,
Alex
now
Tubb
who's
says
not hip? Now
tanks.
who's not hip?
Thanks for answering my question, mate. I'm gonna rate 8 at 8. Okay.
Rates.
You're gonna rate us an 8 out of 8?
Cool, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think that's what that means. So yeah, you have a weird rating system, but okay. Thanks.
Hey, why you got a blast on his 8 out of 8?
Dude, I'm totally fine with the 8 out of 8. Like,
Absolutely,
I'll
that's
take it.
100%.
That's 100%.
Metacritic would flip a shit.
That's a passing grade where I'm from, Joe.
Absolutely. Thanks, man.
Yeah, well, that's
There you go.
because Canada hasn't learned math yet.
Wow. Wait. I
no.
I can't even.
Best way to declare a row of characters.
8 is a joke. Rate
Dude,
8,
Angel's
no,
Dust is
hate,
awesome.
mate. He wasn't asking a row of characters. He meant chars, like
Oh.
the variable type char. Which is not like Especially, are you talking about Angel's Dust? Are you talking about in Unity, or are you doing this just elsewhere? Char or pointer to char? I mean, you probably would want to create a pointer to an array, yeah, because you're not, unless, depending on what you're doing with it, you're probably not going to want to store the array of chars, but obviously a pointer's gonna fix that problem. Never seen it declared as char. Well, yeah, that happens in like lower level. Like, I guess the really determining thing is like, what are you doing with this array of chars? Because an array of chars is just a string, like really. So the only reason that you would use an array of chars is if you, for some reason, did not want to use a string. Because string is a separate like library to use, and it's very helpful. But if you're like kind of limited on what you're able to use, if you can't use the string library for some reason, then yeah, you would use an array of chars for that. Let's see. What else do we want to do here? I don't know. This looks much cleaned up. This event trigger, I'm liking it so far. It looks much, much cleaner.
Nice.
It's looking a whole lot better.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Now comes the really horrible part, which is writing the script to convert everything. Hey, what the
Jesus
fuck, man?
Christ!
Yeah.
Tegan. The fuck? The fuck?
Not a good dog.
That's a
Someone's bad.
bad dog.
I was just trying to wake everybody up.
Someone
Everyone
bad.
sounds really tired.
Is that just like really random bark?
There was like a fucking somebody like shut a car door or something, which she usually does not have any problems with. I don't know.
That gets me every time.
Yeah, you bark.
I bark real loud.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't happen too often in St. John's, though. You're not like, it's not exactly a thriving metropolis. You have so many cars
And shit.
constantly.
Or a populated metropolis. You need people for there to be cars, that's all I'm saying.
Alright, I gotta mark out for this evening. I'll holler at you guys later.
What?
You're gonna what out?
I'm dipping out. I'm merking out, dipping.
Merkin?
bouncing.
I never heard merkin out.
I'm assuming mercenary?
I don't know. I've said it. I thought I've said it before.
You Merkins.
Wow.
So I'm Canadian, I can say that.
Yeah, I'm leaving to put it in.
I've legitimately never heard you say that before. I've never heard you use that word.
Listen, fellas, I gotta leave. I'll talk to you chums later on. Goodbye.
Alright, see ya, fellow. Have a great
From
day.
anybody else, that would sound so normal. It sounded so forced and weird.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll talk to you guys later on.
Alright.
Alright, see you, man.
Change.
Alright, peace, y'all.
See ya.
That was great.
So, I am debating. I'm almost done with this level, believe it or not. I'm debating putting in. Okay, so you know it's like a Scooby-Doo encounter, right? Where like you wander through a series of corridors. Like you keep coming back to the same corridor over and over again, and every single time you appear from like a new door, so to speak, or a new corridor, yourself and the asteroid are in different locations. So it's like this wacky little encounter. I'm debating putting in one more quote-unquote event than I'd planned to, where you emerge from a corridor chasing the asteroid. Because
Yes.
it'd be funny.
I don't even know why you're debating this.
Oh,
No idea why you're debating it.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do this yet. I'll figure this out.
Yeah, because you would have to. That is tricky.
See, there's some tricky stuff. How do I force the player to chase an asteroid? I wonder if they'll
Can
just
you
catch
spawn
up.
a new one before you get to the door, and then have that one be the door that you come into? Because if one is chasing you, you can't have that one appear suddenly in front of the character,
Or
unless you teleported away before you got to the end.
okay, I got a psychotic idea for doing this.
I like where this is
So, okay, so basically for this one asteroid, once the player goes through teleportal, or excuse me, just a trigger teleport, I will spawn the asteroid and the player at the same time in the same position, asteroid rolling at a set velocity. Now you may think to yourself, well, won't this kill the player? This one asteroid, because they both spawn slightly off screen, will actually, I'll turn off unstable energy for it, so it can't actually kill the player. And it's going to be automatically moving faster than the player, so the player spawns in, even though they both spawn in on top of each other at the same time, but there'll be an offset, so the asteroid will appear on screen before the player, but the player running to the right will appear just a little behind the asteroid, so it will appear like they're chasing it. They won't actually be able to touch the asteroid, because they won't be able to catch it, so the asteroid won't kill them. I don't know if anything I just said make any sense to anyone aside from myself.
I don't know either.
But I'm going to try this, and I bet you it's going to work, and if it doesn't, then it will definitely not work. But it's going to be one of those two.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
I
believe
mean,
you.
with those options.
I know. So, I think I can get this, though. You guys are going to see it, and then you're going to be like, whoa, there's going to be a reaction. It's going to be cool.
There's gonna be
I'm already
reactions.
woeing.
I know.
Oh no!
Wait.
I'm trying to add this. I just remembered that you told me that Mary emailed me the border. Oh man, I need to.
Did you see it?
Yeah, actually, I'm trying to. Oh fuck! It's weird, like the boundaries of it. Oh, I see, because it sticks out a little bit.
Weed.
So I need to. Actually, that works pretty well. I can frame it to you pretty well.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Holy crap! That is possibly the most incredible thing I've ever seen. I don't want to exaggerate here.
You okay?
That is pretty incredible.
Hey,
Wait,
babe.
what I miss?
Baby.
We've got a new frame.
Nice.
It's incredible.
He ended up on my...
That's pretty awesome.
We're gonna need to. You do appreciate we're gonna have to use this for like a holiday promotion, right?
This is gonna be like all week, man.
Oh my
I
god,
don't
this
understand.
is amazing.
I can actually like work all the time this week.
This is awesome.
Mary can hear you right now, by the way.
Okay, Mary, that is incredible.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I think I need to make one. I need to like crop
Oh,
one of
are you
them
watching
so it
this
can
one?
be the outer border, and not have the extra space on the outside of it. But yeah, it works pretty well there. I think
That
actually
is
I
very
just
funny.
can't see it. I think right now it's covering the video a bit, the webcam.
Nobody needs to see me.
That's fact.
Wow.
Thanks, man.
Wow.
You, sir, are a dick.
Yeah.
Alright. Glad we got that square.
All right. Um, mm, let's go to this one real quick. I'm just gonna. So are you doing the animation for the angel, like when she goes to talk to you?
Yeah, well, and the base pose for when she's just a statue.
Oh, the praying thing.
Yep. Which
See.
I don't know why she's supposed to be praying, but our game designer seems to think
She's
that
a
it's
fucking angel.
She's indicating that, you know, even though I guess actually, yeah, if you really think about it, it's kind of weird that the deity is praying. But at the same time, I think just the symbolism of her in that pose will indicate to the player this is something that is worshipped by the player. I think it'll help solidify that in the player's mind.
I don't know. I still don't like the Christian part of it. But
What would you? Let me ask you this: what would your? She needs to be doing something other than like whatever her pose is initially. It needs to be different than what it is when she opens her arms. So let me just ask
T pose.
you. Let me just ask you.
Fine. It's fine. I mean, I just would take the religion out of it.
You know, actually, there is one thought that crossed my mind. What if she had her arms crossed like a sarcophagus?
I'd fucking kill you.
Oh, okay.
Easier said than done.
Whatever. Is it really?
Yeah, because that's that.
Because you'd be worried about clipping?
I didn't build the rig to be able to do that.
Alright. What if she had her hands on her hips all sassy like?
Well,
Don't do
I mean,
that.
we can do that when she's talking to the guy. We'll see where we're going with it.
Don't do that. I don't want the angel to be sassy.
Oh, now that I know what you don't want.
Oh god, I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Do you want head down?
Yeah, actually, that'd be pretty sick if her head was down,
Like that?
and then she brings her head up to talk to you. I think the contrast would be even better.
Actually, I think it should be the
I
opposite.
think she should be holding a sign that says "Praise Jeebus."
Praise Jeebus.
Yeah, about that.
I just don't like the religion part of it. I was even weirded out in.
I wouldn't even call it. It's not like it's a fucking angel, so like it's not. The praying, like the hands together, is like the least bit of religiosity.
Well, that's literally any religion, but it's an angel.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm open to suggestions if you have. I just want to make sure it comes across that this is a idol that the character is worshiping. Is all.
Then I might have to take out. I wonder. We'll see how it looks. I might just take out the halo then, because I think the halo is the only part that makes it like that.
Gotcha.
If we have other stuff going on below this would work pretty well. Besides, it's Christmas themed.
Oh yeah, it's
We
true.
should put her on a fucking Christmas tree.
Oh my god.
I could texture this whole part right here to be a Christmas tree, Joe.
Don't
Yes,
even joke.
yes.
I know you'll do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, it's happening now.
Oh no.
See, it's fine if it's an angel on top of a Christmas tree. Now I'm for it.
I do not understand your logic, sir. I do not.
That's because you're calling it logic.
Oh.
All right.
Alright.
All right. I think we're good on event trigger. I've really just been delaying making this fucking conversion script.
Fucking yeah.
It's just gonna make me sad. But fuck it. Let's try it. Okay, so we're gonna make a new script. Because for some reason I think that's a good idea. Let's see. What are we gonna call this? Trigger fix? That's as good as we're gonna get, I think. If this is gonna reload. And open up trigger fix. Actually, I don't even, I don't really need another whole script. I could technically just put it under here. God damn it. Batch edit, maybe. Never mind. We're just gonna go with this. So, we're gonna add. Alright, so let's clean this bullshit up. Unity starts you off with some garbage. I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay. And then we're gonna save and we're gonna switch over to Unity, and Unity's gonna be like, hey, you have inconsistent line endings. Actually, I have to create a new. There we go. Now it should do it. No, it didn't even do it. Well, fuck you then.
I wanted inconsistent line endings.
I know it's gonna eventually complain, so I want to get it over with. There it is. Inconsistent line endings. Okay. So now we close this and we open it again. And we fix all those inconsistent line endings. So we're not using the void update or void start because this is an editor script. It's not actually it's not a component on an object. So we're gonna kind of grab the grab this first. Whoops, I don't know why I did that. Here's our menu item, and then I need to do Unity Editor. Unity Editor. There we go. Now menu item will work because we're actually using the editor, and you need to make everything static when you're using editor scripts, or else they just won't show up. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, so this is gonna be the function that you actually trigger when you go to select this menu item. So it's going to be like the main function. It's going to be the first thing that you set off. So we're going to call it fix triggers, because that's what this is going to do. Alright, so here's the fun part, is we need to save each individual variable inside of a trigger zone and set those to kind of convert those to our new setting inside of our event trigger. So let's go and look at what we have for a trigger zone. So I'm actually going to remove this event trigger, and we're going to go to trigger zone. And yeah, this is another thing, this fucking trigger zone complains every time you start it. Okay, so we have our activate, activate objects, delays, animation clips, deactivate and deactivate delays. Those are all being combined. So what we're going to do is grab each one of those, and I guess we're going to try and save those as variables, like kind of convert them. And actually, so what we'll do is I'm going to create a new function for accessing each piece of it. I want to break this up into multiple pieces. I don't want it to be all one long ass function, because that's a pain in the ass to edit later. So what we're going to do is we're going to go kind of one by one. So we're going to say first we get activation objects, and then so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to have to say we need to get the component of trigger zone. So let's see.
So Alex, you said you wanted a sassy black lady, right?
I don't recall saying those words exactly. I think that's a variation on maybe the truth.
Sassy. I mean, she's extremely chalky. So, sassy stone lady.
Did you say sassy stoned lady?
Stone. She's made of stone.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think sassy's.
Well, she is made of metal, but whatever.
It's like stone metal.
It's like stone metal.
Yeah.
Anyway, first thing we're going to do is we're going to get our selection, and we're going to grab the very first item in our selection, and we're going to take the trigger zone component of that object and save that as the main thing that we're going to be kind of taking everything from. So, oh god, what do we even call this? Temp trigger, because I'm horrible. So we take selection, actually, we can take selection 0. Get component, you're not gonna... Oh, game objects, I'm an asshole. Get component... Trigger zone. So, now that we have our temp trigger, we can do all this sick shit with it. Epic Error is back, baby.
What?
Welcome.
Welcome back, buddy.
So, trigger zone. I'm just going to keep calling it temp trigger because I suck. So what this is going to do now is we're going to call our get activation objects with temp trigger. Okay, and so what we want to do is we actually want to run through each of the activation objects in here and grab the game objects, the delays, and the animation clips. And so I think what we're going to have to do... I didn't really feel like doing this, but let's go ahead and let's take all this shit that we have here. I may have to edit this a bit. It's a little hacky.
Hacky?
Yeah, believe that?
Sorry, that word always gets my attention.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure it makes you very happy. You're like so excited to do something
Very,
shitty.
very excited. Yeah.
I've got the Six Flags song stuck in my head. I don't even know. Oh, is it from the commercials, you mean? Like the absurd song that has no words, but it's like some garbage, upbeat, like nonsense thing. If that's what you're talking about, then I'm
Sad.
sorry.
Yeah.
Hot Chicken Boy 550.
Welcome, Chicken Boy.
Twitch names just never fail to make me laugh. Same with a lot of Twitter names. I think Twitch names are usually more entertaining. It does have lyrics? Now I need to look this up.
No.
Venga Boys.
Oh my god, I did it.
Six
Yay.
Flags.
I've got the
Six
player chasing this asteroid. It's hilarious.
Wait.
Oh, I'm so happy right now.
I'm gonna play this on stream right now.
What are you playing on stream? You're not gonna play that Six Flags thing, are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
he's gonna play it.
I think
yeah.
because it's the thing I know. I just need to. Oh, okay, that is not the one I was thinking of. There's like a newer commercial that has a song with no words, and it's pretty inoffensive to me. But every time that commercial comes on, Heather's like, "I fucking hate that song so much." She like rages out over it.
I mean, is it worth raging on?
I think it's pretty inoffensive. I think it's whatever. It's just some like stupid, like nonsense tune.
I don't even have cable. I need to get cable or something. Because I never get to hear any of these terrible things at all. Everybody keeps talking about.
I don't know if it's super worth it.
I just don't really ever see the need to get it. It's like, what do I watch? Supernatural?
What else do you need?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. That's a question for you, AJ.
There's a question for me.
Yeah. Zillithax has a question.
On the angel statue, why are the portions of the model colored? Is it just to distinguish the various parts, or does it actually serve a functional purpose? Mostly it was made so that I could, it was for the UV. I built it for the UVs so that I could distinguish which one was which. So, if you look at my UV textures, fuck over.
I'll make you big.
Hang on.
I'm just saying I'm making you big.
Yeah. I just did it so that I could texture it, and then
Oh yes.
kind of distinguish which piece was which for when I go to actually paint it, and show where it might have fucked up. Like for example, over here, you can see that the hand is not completely covered by the texture, and that's because I had to modify the hand. So
Epic says, wait, HN, you paid on the screen? Paint? You paint on the screen? I think he's,
yeah,
I think he's
I
referring
do.
to your Cintiq.
Yes, I do. I paint directly on, if you can see it. Wow, this thing
I
sucks,
think
man.
you're gonna need a better camera for that.
Yeah, this thing sucks, man. But yeah, so I just paint directly on anything that I'm moving around.
I think Epic Error might be a Ninja Turtle, guys.
Tubular. Booyakasha. No, I'm just kidding. I that was blasphemy what I just said.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone there. I should have kept it simple at Cowabunga. I don't know why I had to take it there.
Yeah, I don't know why you had to
Just
take
ruined this for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. My wife's got one.
Alright, so...
I'll show you what it is. It's called a Cintiq.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see.
This fucking level.
Oh, look at that! It's even got a Amazon Prime thing. Like if you buy it on Amazon Prime, it's cheaper.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Epic Error. I don't understand. Like, that's something that I don't understand with like the Wacom tablets and shit like that. Like, I get that it's easier to hold a pen and that stuff. Like, it's better for your wrists and all that. But it's like but a Wacom tablet is like the uncanny valley of mouse controls, where it's like it's the all of the kind of tactical aspect of like directly, you know, writing on a surface, but actually writing on a different surface than the one that you're actually like editing. It's like a mind fuck. I don't know. I personally don't like it, but some people use it.
Yeah, well,
Sheep Low Prison $1,900.
I mean, if you're doing this for a living, then it's actually worth it.
Yeah. Fact. Or honestly, like any there are more and more laptops today that have touch screens and shit like that, and you can do the same thing.
Yeah, honestly, when I did a lot of the other stuff, I used this, which I bought off of Joe for $500.
Yeah. The tablet.
Yep.
Okay. Shit. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make an int, and that is the number of objects. So we're going to call it numObjects. Okay, so, and what we want this to be is actually the number of activation and deactivation objects in our trigger zone. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to say temp trigger dot activate objects, which is an array of objects, dot length, plus temp trigger dot deactivate objects dot length. Oh, you don't need to draw to get a game going. Just make a game with boxes for now. Who gives a fuck?
Absolutely.
Like if you can start making game other aspects of the game, just do that. Don't worry about trying to be a super awesome artist.
Can I show my my little platformer just to kind of emphasize that or illustrate that?
Oh yeah,
So
do it up. I'll make you big.
this is I mean, just to give you an idea, this is something that I've been working on the side, just kind of playing around with ideas, and literally it just does, you know, it's just a guy all made out of all boxes. So I literally just made a dude out of boxes and made it so that you can double jump, you can jump off of walls, you can attack, you can shoot. There's a thing here that'll shoot at you, and apparently it's broken right now. That's awesome. So, but I mean, you can still do all sorts of shit. Like I've got a health. If you look at the top, I've got an HP meter, which ticks down as I'm getting hit in the head. And
that's probably using the old GUI system too, isn't it?
Yep, this is all the old GUI system.
Oh man, you're gonna have a fucking fun time with the new one.
Yeah, I haven't updated it at all. But so yeah, I mean I'll even die if and if you notice I've got an SP meter, stamina gauge. If I double jump, it takes away from my stamina, which ticks back up. And then I blow up when I die.
I never saw that the particle effect before I read that.
Yep.
It's pretty great.
So, I mean, it's this is just kind of what I made. And actually, this guy, like, you notice he can't double jump right now, but he can after he gathers this. So,
Why doesn't he have a wall jump animation?
because I didn't get around to it. I just kind of implemented it the other day.
So, what is the thing with going through that box, but then that does your particle effect?
That's why I keep jumping through it. It doesn't do the particle effect if I just run through it.
Right, but why does it do the particle effect if you jump through it?
Oh, because it's got the same thing as this. It was what I was using to test whether the collider was finding it or not. Was finding my tags. Because remember I was.
But are you raycasting then?
No, this is just in on trigger enter. Or sorry, in on trigger stay.
But then, how does the trigger stay thing work on walls that are not triggers? Those are colliders, aren't they?
Yeah. See, excuse me.
Yeah, Chicken Boy, we're using the free version of Unity. We have grand plans to update, or upgrade rather, to the Profesh version, as the kids these days are calling it.
Profesh?
I
we just haven't
don't
done
think
it
that's
yet.
what they're calling.
That's what every kid I've ever talked to calls it. Shut up.
There you go.
Why do you have a character controller that has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it 385 times?
Oh, shut up.
I love pointing out errors.
Because I'm not an awesome fucking
Yeah,
programmer.
I've
I'm an animator, you dick.
I don't understand. It's been like 2 years straight. I've had to stare at that log, and like so I use it religiously. Like there should be nothing unexpected in that log ever, or something's fucked.
You are quite the log evangelicus, let me tell you.
Pay attention to your
Evangelist.
Unity logs,
So the-
kids.
Where am I still?
Don't
Now
go
this
up to be
bothers
like
me.
Alex.
God damn it, Joe. Now it's bothering me. I'm not gonna work.
It was when you died. That was what happened. So you must
Oh, really?
have.
It was only when I died.
Well, no, that's my guess, and I guarantee that's almost certainly true.
I wonder if maybe it's. Okay. let me
I can
check.
almost guarantee you that that's what it is.
All right. Well, let me test it when I die.
Bet you every single frame that you are dead, it's going to give you one of those errors.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Racking up the errors.
Huh.
So you must have a script that is not on the character itself that is trying to access the character controller of the.
I do actually. Okay. Cool. Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm. Chicken Boy knows what's up. Log errors means failure. It does.
I'm a fucking
Exactly
animator.
what
I
it
don't
means.
code.
It's exactly what it means.
I just do it for fun.
Every time an error gets logged in the console, fucking Alex gets punched in the dick.
What?
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 What? Hey Joe, speaking of failures, I can't get this trigger asteroid death thing to work again.
Trigger asteroid.
Oh.
Oh boy. Do you have a plot toggle script on the trigger? Number one question.
There is, yeah, but it's I've already turned it on. I turned it on already. I've clearly seen it's turned on.
Okay. Make sure box collider is on when this happens. Make sure that your trigger is on the default layer. And make sure your asteroid is on the physics object layer. Epic Error says the animation is making him moist.
Glad to be of service.
Well.
Yep.
Joe, is it okay to remove them? They're all in Energy's layer right now.
They're all in Energy's layer.
Or sorry, they're on the layer that is called Energies.
Right.
I mean, you want me to set them to physics objects? But would that make them no longer unstable?
It sure would. So hold on. Let me see. I think that I had to change that. So let's check our physics. Energies. Where are you, Energies?
Wait, AJ, you actually made her sassy. What are you doing?
Huh? What are you talking about? She's not sassy.
You
That's
actually
totally
made her
not
sassy. What are you doing?
She's
I
an
don't know what you're
independent
talking about.
angel who
That is
don't
not
need no
sassy.
man.
That's totally relaxed.
God damn it.
Gotta make her snap now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, fuck. Energies. Oh, Energies does collide with default, so that should be
God,
fine.
what is wrong with you?
What do you want her to look
What?
like then? Here,
I
she's fucking
just
epic.
not sassy.
Not sassy. This
I was
fucking guy.
making a joke. I thought you knew
Oh no,
that.
you said sassy. You said
No, I was kidding. I thought you knew it was joking.
There are
I
no
didn't want
jokes
it to
in
be
Teleportal.
sassy.
There's no jokes
Oh
in
my
Teleportal.
God.
What do you think this is? Some kind of game?
Oh. I want the player to at least initially take her a little seriously.
Of course. Look at her. She's totally serious right there.
No, I know she's serious.
Yeah, look, there you go. Totally serious. See, she's like, let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
That's exactly what she's saying. I love that you're acting like I just ruined the game by
It's all ruined. We gotta start a new project now.
you're like, oh my god, he can't erase those keys.
It's impossible. Actually, I just wanted an excuse to make that noise, but yeah.
Oh,
God damn it.
fucking guy.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'm gonna go fucking research out another pose, you douche. I'll be right back. Hey, Alex,
Oh my
for
god,
you, buddy.
that might be even better. That might be better than my noise that annoys AJ.
What is your noise?
I'll do it when he comes back.
I can still hear you. What's up?
Oh, in that case.
Ah, fuck you! God.
God, what's wrong with you guys? Scaring off all our viewers.
Oh dear.
I think I just hurt my lungs a little bit. Like, I think I felt something pop inside. That's probably fine.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Why is she so sassy? Oh, god damn it.
Okay. So we're doing smart things. Don't worry. I didn't stop doing smart things. So what we've done here is I actually want to test this out real quick. I'm just like taking the number of activation objects in this whole thing and saying numObjects.toString. So this basically right now will just take a trigger zone and it will tell me the combined number of activate and deactivate objects. So if I select this and oh shit, I don't think I need this to be somewhere that is not here. Let's say it's that. Okay. Fix triggers. Okay. So now, using fixed triggers, I should be able to really quickly. Hopefully, that's not a thing. Let me just make sure this works first. Telescript fixed triggers, and it should tell me there are 5 objects because I have 2 activate objects and 3 deactivate objects. So that part's working so far, so that's great. To answer Chicken Boy 550, I don't know what processor it is, honestly. I suppose. Where's my? Here we go. Let's look in my device manager. Computer. It's an AC PIX64 based PC. I don't know the exact processor. This is actually an all-in-one PC. It's the MSI. I can actually link you to it if you're interested. MSI all-in-one PC. Let's see. It is something like this. Epic error. Epic error's trolling. You guys a little trollers and what the shit is that? Okay. So for anyone, I don't think it's this exact one, but I think it's a close one. It's this little guy right here. So it's actually touchscreen and everything, and it's super handy. So I don't have a tower or anything. I just have the monitor, which is the PC and everything. So it's good stuffs. Let's see. Is it 860M? So it's the correct graphics card on that one. Yeah, I don't know. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I would recommend it. Let's do smart things. Right, true. Okay. So, alright, so we know that we're getting the correct number of objects, so that's great. And the reason that I needed to get the number and save that as its own variable, as the integer that I have there, is because we actually need to create this array here for the activation objects up here. So we say activation objects. I don't know, why is it being shit? It's not letting me access this. I guess we'll just do this. We'll just say boink. Except that's not public. Don't worry about that. Equals new activation object num objects. Okay. And so now this is going to be our activation object array. And so what we want to do is now we want to go through this actually and say, let's see, for int I equals 0, I is less than temp trigger dot activate objects dot length. So unfortunately we had to kind of do this the old school way.
What's he talking about?
Something kind of caching. Oh, I linked to, I don't think it's the exact one, but I linked to the all-in-one PC.
Oh, the one.
Wait, that's a computer.
Yeah, that's a whole computer.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think he was comparing that to the Cintiq. Yeah. Yes. This is a whole computer. It's not just the monitor and touch and stuff.
The one that I have is a monitor, but it's much more. It's got like it's better for pressure sensitivity. It's better for drawing, basically.
Mm. It's a pro. It's a pro touch screen.
It is indeed.
Yes, it does have a graphics coprocessor, NVIDIA GeForce 860M dropped. No thanks. Okay. Let's see. So what we're gonna do is activation objects. Oh, fuck.
Joe, I may have gotten the asteroid destruction thing working. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though, because it's kind of embarrassing.
Then why would you say anything? Because now he's curious.
Let's just say
What
it
did
rhymes
you
with...
do?
What?
What did you
Let's just
do?
say maybe the thing I didn't turn on rhymes with rock solider. Maybe I forgot to turn something on that rhymes with that.
I fucking... Was it the fucking
Yeah.
plat toggle thing?
No, it wasn't actually. I for some reason had the box collider unchecked. Oh shit, I said it. But yeah.
But the plat toggle overrides whatever you have it set to.
Oh, well, I'm very confused then, because as soon as I turned that on, everything started working again.
Now I'm confused.
Everything's fine.
In the editor, no matter what you set the box slider to, plat toggle is going to check if you have it, if you have the start active or whatever it's called. It's going to check
Yeah.
that and set your box collider to that.
Ah,
When you hit play, that's what happens.
right. Okay, well, either way, it's working now.
Great. Happy
Yay.
to hear it.
Okay.
Okay, so we're getting our activation objects. The problem is, because of how this script used to work, and because I made the mistake of making a whole bunch of compromises on this script because of how it worked, I don't know for a fact that the activation delays and the animation clips are the same size array. So I basically have to check if temp trigger dot active delays is greater than or equal to I every time. And active delays dot length, sorry. And if it is, then we say activation objects I dot delay equals, what do we say, temp trigger dot active delays. Okay. And then we have to do the same thing for the animation clips. So we check if temp trigger dot anim clips dot length greater than or equal to I, and if it is, then we say activation objects dot anim clip equals temp trigger dot anim clips I. Here's where things get fucked. What I have to do now is iterate over the deactivate objects, but because I'm starting from 0 on deactivate objects, because it's a separate array, I have to actually append it to my activate objects, which is now running on number, now, like in this case, I have 2 activate objects and I have 3 deactivate objects. I go through my first 2 activate objects, but then I have to use object number 0 for the deactivate objects, but I have to continue on to number 3 for the activate objects. So it's going to be kind of a pain in the dick, but we're going to get through it. Wow. Chicken Boy. Well, Unity isn't a script editor. The script editor that comes with Unity is MonoDevelop, and it is absolute garbage. So we use Visual Studio instead, and partly also because that's what our source control is under. As you can see, we have our source control explorer here. So, the way that I mean, basically all you do is there is in your Unity project, there is this fun thing. There's these files right here, which are, this is your solution file. Let me move it up here. This is your solution file, and that opens with Visual Studio. So all you have to do is go to go to Visual Studio and open up that solution, and you have everything you need right there. You don't need to use MonoDevelop. Also, epic error, just to clarify that this isn't even really Express. There is a community edition now, and it does not have the limitations that Express has. And it's a totally Studio Community Edition. Yeah. Yeah, just for the peeps, if you go there, that is the Community Edition of Visual Studio, and it's pretty much everything you could need. Unless you are a 1,000-person company and doing crazy shit, this should pretty much handle everything you could need. Honestly, even Express did for me. I don't really care too much, but Community Edition is absolutely fantastic, so I definitely recommend that. Yep. That's how it is, Epic Error. Doing things right. You know what? I have heard of Unity VS. I've never actually really used it.
What is it?
Unity VS.
Never heard of it.
It's basically like a little bridge between Unity and Visual Studio. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Never really used it, but it seems like it would definitely be useful. Yeah, MonoDevelop is not great. Not even the people at Unity think so. They're always like, yeah, kind of sucks, but whatever. So
I think they like it because it's open source, or free rather.
Oh yeah. All right. So now that I've done all my activate objects, I need to take my deactivate objects and put them into my new activate objects. So I need to do the same loop that I did before, but I need to do it with a slight little twist on here. Temp trigger deactivate objects, and plus. What did I fuck up? What did I do? What's your problem? Oh, dot length. I always forget that part. Okay, so here's the tricky part now, is that I actually have to say activation objects I plus temp trigger dot activate objects dot length, which is kind of shitty. equals temp trigger dot activate objects. Oh, deactivate objects. Objects. Debug Unity from Visual Studio. Last, put breakpoints, evaluate errors, conflicts. Epic Error is very excited about Unity VS.
Apparently.
Just having orgasms all over the place.
There. Are you freaking happy, Alex?
Do it again.
So end pose so far is looking like this, where she's more hands out, blah.
Okay. You just say fly. Can you do it again?
Oh, I hate you.
I just want to look at it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Here, let me take here. See it from about this angle, about that big. And let me take off this. Alright, so it'll look something similar, akin to this.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Alright, then
Nice.
I'll polish it up a little bit better.
Cool. It's not as sassy as I think I'm sorry, I'm not even gonna make that joke again. I'm not gonna do it again. I know better now.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna make the jokes again.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Ozcode says, also if you're
it's looking
doing
really good,
programming,
though.
use VS a lot, I definitely recommend springing for ReSharper. I don't know what that is.
Really useful plugin and can use plugin.
Oh, yeah, Community Edition. I guess Express. I never even looked into it, but I guess Express can't use plugins. Visual Studio ReSharper. So, what does that really do here? Code inspections. Refactorings, God. Yeah, you know what? Refactorings would be really nice. MonoDevelop did not do it very well. And I haven't even really honestly tried since we started using Visual Studio, but yeah, MonoDevelop was not very friendly in that regard.
Not awesome.
No. Okay. So let's say activation objects I plus temp trigger dot activate objects. Oh fucker. Temp trigger dot activate objects dot delay temp trigger dot deactivate delays. Aye. Okay. So that takes care of our activation and deactivation objects. What the hell else do we have here? Detection settings, that'll be fun. Find window. Interesting. Yeah, no, like I've used. Does this do the yeah? Go to definition, stuff like that. There are definitely a lot of little shortcuts like that that are super handy. Enter brings up recommended fixes. Interesting. That is cool. I definitely check that out. Does it say how much it is? Because you said spring for it. I assume it's a bit of a price tag, but it's worth it. Is what it sounded like to me. Licensing and upgrade. There we go. Okay, so normal resharper is $249. And the ultimate is $599. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty hefty.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would swing for that. I definitely wouldn't. But
The weirdest part about this thing is that is that C++ is not supported in the standard edition. It's apparently in beta, and so it's only in the ultimate edition.
it's
This
still
is a little
$250.
strange to me.
I mean, it's still $250 for a plugin.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. But
I don't think that I would ever do that, except for maybe like Fume or Krakatoa or something.
yeah, well, again, it depends how much you use it and to what end, you know. All right, so yeah, you know what? I changed my mind on this thing. I'm not. I just realized with multiple functions, and since I can't apparently do class, can't do variables that are global to the class, I'm just gonna fucking do some run function because fuck it. So.
Because Brolo.
Yeah. Because you only bro once.
Speaking of Brolo, we need to play some games soon, man.
Yeah. It's been a little bit.
It's been along a bit.
Okay, so detection setting. Let's do this. Let's go for our detection setting. I should just go down the list, right? Well, kill tags would be first, but that we're not doing anything with that because it's brand new. Detection settings would indeed be next. Not doing anything with kill tags. We'll do second tests. Okay. All right.
Oh, man.
Okay.
This rig sucks. Somebody should shoot this rigger.
Yeah, I agree. Can't argue when someone says something like that. That would be rude.
It's true. Thanks, man. Glad you got my back.
So this is a bool. So check asteroids is just going to equal the temp trigger. Check asteroids. That's easy enough. Check layer. Temp trigger dot check layer. Wow. ReSharper making their own full IDE. That would be fucking crazy. I'd be curious. Like, I like the idea of open source IDEs, and I mean, Visual Studio is pushing so far in that direction. It's like, well, it's so good that, you know, it's worth the price of free, and
Big
with all
fan
the
of free.
plugins and stuff like that.
Yeah, free's pretty awesome.
I never used CodeMade though. I don't know what that's about. The fuck was that?
Sorry, I just got this level working. Like, I'm gonna show
So
this off in a
you
moment.
celebrated with a fucking line? What were you doing?
A joint is the term I've come to know, actually. No, I'll show it soon. I'm just gasping because it worked the first time.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with myself. Pleasing myself right now. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that's too much information.
A little bit, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's calm down here. Let's keep it.
Oh boy.
Need to
At
feed
least-
13.
At least PG-32.
32. Wait. Seems like an awful wide range there. Just got a few more issues I got to resolve, and then and I can show this off. They're all personal issues though, so
Whoa.
yeah.
Okay. Why are you giving me shit? There's really? You need to do this? Asteroids like that? That's what you want? Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, you're asking for it too. Okay, fine. Fine. Just fuck. I didn't think I did that. Oh, okay. So now we're on to our asteroid settings. Set asteroid velocity equals temp trigger. Set asteroid velocity. Asteroid settings dot persistent velocity. Temp trigger dot persistent velocity.
Alright, I think I like that, Anim. Joe, I'm gonna move on to making a. How long does she talk?
I think we've still gotta nail that down.
Yeah, it's,
Well then I'll make a talking idle.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I gotta create some VO for that, so.
Well, I mean, unless you want me to lip sync it, there's no reason for me to have the audio first.
Yeah, no, for sure. I can give you an estimation if you'd like, but I can't. It might change.
Do you really think that we need an entire like set of animation for that whole range, or can't I just create a loop that will?
Oh yeah, just create a loop. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
okay, class required. Let's see, is there anything else here? Oh, duh, that's what I was doing. Equals temp trigger dot clone deaths required. Temp equals temp trigger sound clip.
And Chicka Boy says that he once sat there for about 2 hours trying to figure out what the hell something was wrong with his code, and then he found out it was a semicolon. I got a good one for you, and Joe remembers this from the other night. I couldn't figure out what the hell was wrong with my code, and I had just upgraded to Unity 4.6, and it wouldn't work. And I was just like, what the hell? Everything seems broken, nothing's working. And then next thing I know, I'm just like, I had to find the problem. So I uninstalled Unity, reinstalled it, still didn't work. Everything, like went through all my registry, checked to see if it was mono-developed because it wouldn't give me any of my hints, like my code hints, wouldn't do anything. And then yeah, it turned out to be a semicolon. So
What happens?
yeah, I thought it was just that it wasn't updating and that was mono developed, by the way, Joe. So
Oh, you're using mono-develop.
on my Mac, yeah.
That's your problem.
Yeah. Well, I only do that when I'm coding from bed.
Okay. Let's see. Temp trigger dot charlight off. If that be the case, then we're gonna set charlight equals charlight dot off. No, not none, you fucker. Off. equals charlight.org. Alright. Getting there. We're getting there. Let's see. I think these can honestly just all be taken as is. What was that?
No, what was that?
Debug print. That's like the least important thing to carry over into the new script. That was either the email or a game. Oh, Mary sent me a new border. Too many tabs. Fucker. Let me make AJ big while I do this.
Haha!
Hey, you better believe it.
Thanks, buddy. True friend.
See you,
will
Chicken
make-
Boy. Take care, man.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm just saying good night to Chicken Boy.
Oh, Chicken Boy's leaving. Take it easy, bro, Ham.
Peace, man. Let's see. Alright, let's get done. Wow, this is getting fancier.
What is it?
Mary sent me a new border.
Oh, sweet.
Getting fancy as fuck up in here.
That's pretty fancy.
You shut your mouth.
Shut your whore mouth.
Wow.
Nope.
Good times. Wow.
Isn't it like freaking like almost time for you to go to work?
Yeah, it's getting there. I want to finish this part of the level tonight so I can just go to bed knowing that this shit is done.
You better show it then.
I'll show it very soon.
You said
I
it
just
was
need to
working
finish
and
up.
all that shit.
Yeah.
I need to finish up. No, it pretty much is. I just need like to fix a few bugs really fast, and then I'll be ready to show it.
God, I'm waiting forever.
Almost there. Oh my god. God. Oh. Okay.
So,
Um,
Why is that happening? Oh, that's why. Ah. Ah.
I think we should delay that.
Hey Joe,
yeah.
did you say that teleportals can teleport asteroids?
Not that I recall. I don't remember saying that, but
Remember the other day you said, "Hey Alex," and I'm like, "What's up, Joe?" And you're like, "Teleportals can teleport asteroids." I'm like, "Oh, this is a random piece of information." Okay, that didn't really happen.
Were you
but
dreaming, or?
I'm just pretty sure I must have been very high or something. That's the only thing I can think of. No, no, that didn't really happen. But Anyway, I seem to remember like a long time ago. I felt like we could do that, but I'm probably wrong.
No, actually, you are surprisingly enough 100% correct. We talked about that because we were talking about in the tutorial doing that.
Yeah.
So, yes, we can absolutely do that. I would want to... Here's the thing, is that it would have to have a script on it. So that's probably what we'll use the asteroid script for. And
Okay.
so an asteroid with that script will be able to use teleportals and stuff like that. So we could do it that way.
Gotcha.
If we wished such a thing.
I think he
Cool.
wishes such a thing.
I may.
That would actually
trying
be a
to-
good thing to stream. Making,
Alright, well, let's do it
making
then.
that script.
Cool. I'm down.
So I assume that asteroids, we should not be even attempting to like break up asteroids and having them partly in teleportals. We should pretty much be just teleporting the asteroid whole. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And yes, I won't murder you for that feature.
Okay, that's good. One less thing you'll murder me for. Either way, I mean, I feel like I'm going to be murdered.
We got quite the
regardless.
backlog of reasons
Yeah,
for
that's what I
that,
was
so we don't really need to worry about it too much. But
Yeah, we don't.
Gotcha.
okay, so I apologize to Mary because I kind of stretched this border to make it fit exactly, but it's pretty fucking fantastic. I'm gonna move. Oh, fuck, there we go. Zilthax says, watching the angel come to life is pretty awesome.
Cool, man. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try and make it a little more awesome. I delayed the Halo just to give it more of kind of like a secondary thing, like the wings are the primary thing, and then the Halo's coming out. I felt that having them all go at the same time was a bit overkill.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
That looks freaking great, Joe.
I had to vertically stretch it a bit, but I think it still looks fucking amazing.
Yeah, it does.
Let's see. Question is, where do I put me now? Where do I go? We could go up here. It's kind of nice. I can deal with that.
Alright, so I'm going to make a couple of other tweaks.
Hey, Kyle, are you still there?
I think our new border killed him.
Oh,
It's too good. It's too good. He fucking died of excitement.
it is really amazing.
Yeah, honestly, the first one, I was just because I was looking at it in this small window, I didn't even realize it was fucking Mike and like the ball over there and stuff like that. It's fucking incredible.
She made like a mic ornament.
Yeah. It was pretty amazing. It's profesh as shit. Okay. All right, so let's try to get through this nightmare. Oh, now I have to update all the other things.
There we go. Let's see how that looks. Give it a tiny bit of rotation on the base. I'm not sure if I like it. I don't like it.
New water.
Don't like it.
Oh man, mixing them's pretty great. It doesn't work with now I have to move my face and stuff, but other than that, it could work.
Alright, I'm really happy with this level I made. I didn't know if I was gonna get it to work, and it took me fucking 3 days at least, but I'm gonna run through this 2 more times just to make sure, from different spots to make sure it's working, then I'm gonna show it on stream.
Nice.
Do it.
Alright, so I'm gonna see really quick if I have everything. I actually think I do, and so as terrifying as this is, I think I'm actually ready to test this out on a trigger zone.
What?
Oh, actually, okay, so no, now what I need to do is actually, I need to add the new trigger script. Oh, that's pretty fun. Need to add the new trigger script and apply all of these things to it.
Alright.
So I need to, let's see.
Feel like this, Joe. This is kind of a fun thing to do.
I'm doing some scripting.
Kind of. It's more like a selection set, but it works. You have to use the script editor to do it. I mean, you don't have to, but to create a button, you kind of do. In case you are interested, you can do it by doing this. Because I'm doing a mix of joint animation and controller animation, it kind of makes things giant pain in the balls to create selection sets for it, or to select everything. You know what I mean? Like if I want to hold a pose, so it's easier if I just create a selection set for it. Oh wow, and it's giving me tons of errors. What am I getting errors for? Huh. A random. Well, that's not gonna work.
Where'd you break?
Stop.
Alright, so I'm adding my new event trigger, and I'm adding that as the new trigger. So what I'm going to just do is now I go through each of these variables that I've just saved from the old trigger zone script, and I'm applying them to our new event trigger. And because I've saved them in the format that they already exist in the event trigger, it's actually really easy to do that. Actually, no, the more I look at it, I feel like I'm really fucking stupid. It may have just been easier to add. You know what? Let's do this real quick. I feel like this may be the way to go. If I actually add this new, if I add the new component first, it would actually be way easier.
Mary just pointed out that Mike is covering your face now.
Yeah, I know. I can like kind of like I have this little corner where I can kind of peek out of.
I think if you just
great.
put it right above that, like directly under the chat, then that would be cool. But whatever. Suggestion.
Yeah, I know. The problem is that my little ice, my little wintry border, I have to disable that in order to change anything else because it wouldn't fit. So
Oh no.
I know it's sad, but we deal with it. Sad times.
Sad times indeed.
So then if we put me. Put me over here. I feel like we can crop that top quite a bit. Top. There we go. There we go. Why am I all the way over to the side though? Not cropping anything else. That's better. Alright.
Sweet. Quick selection set. Created.
Alright. We'll say that that's fine for now. But then we could have, if we have chat on the bottom as well.
Holy crap, man. I did not realize how many ads websites have until AdBlock went away.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
It's insane, man. It's getting fucking ridiculous.
What if we did this? Bring this down a... it's hard to find a place for chat because I don't want to cover up the kind of the newest thing, right? Is kind of the most important, the newest line of chat. So I don't want to really. Well, you're all commie bastards. You and your ad block. I'm just kidding, actually. I don't really give a fuck.
I think Bean would disagree.
Yeah.
We because we use ad block, we are commie bastards.
If we push this out.
But now I'm not using it, so. Capitalism, ho!
Reciteer. I know that reference.
That's right.
Such a good game.
Good.
Oh, I'm
Good
so
game.
glad. I'm so glad somebody got that.
All right. So now that I'm doing this.
Next. Let's do 60.
I can say new trigger dot activation objects equals activation objects. I named them all the same thing, so it's very easy to keep track of. And I can say that new trigger. Oh, it's giving me an error. What the fuck is your problem? Local variable activation objects cannot implicitly convert type. Oh, well, aren't you a little dick?
Joe,
Yeah.
do you want this all on one anim set, or do you want it broken out?
What?
The angel animations.
I don't think there are very many, right?
I mean, for right now, there's going to be her opening up, which is that one, then idle, unless you don't want her to do anything while idling. Alex, I guess that's an Alex question.
Yeah, Alex, I think we need to just go over, like, the number of animations that we need. That's
Yeah.
probably the main thing.
When she's idling, yeah, she should be still like a statue.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean we'll need, yeah, I guess just her idle poses, one before metamorphosis, one after metamorphosis, or
And then talking, and that's it?
talking, and then I guess, well, we'll need her death thing. I don't know if we're going to do that via
Right.
animation or via.
Well, that's going to need to be animated for a good amount of it, because she's going to be... She has to look up at it and then get, plowed with a drill. So...
I actually don't want her to look up at it. It needs to be by surprise, because she's not expecting this thing about to drill through her face, unless you really feel like we should have her look up at it.
I really feel like she needs to look up at it at the last second. Because
Okay, go for it
nothing, like, if I mean, let's take any movie, for example. You have a movie where a bad guy gets killed.
Yeah.
If he doesn't see it coming, like he needs to see it and feel the horror first.
You're right. I do agree with you. Let's do it.
You know, so
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
so
Welcome,
she
Jack, by the
definitely
way.
needs to look up. Hey, fucking dragon's up. Dragon, we don't
Time.
have. No, Dragon, we don't have a nightbot, so there's no you can't do anything like that.
Yeah, AJ, you're right. Let's go with that. I agree.
Okay.
But yeah, past that, like I don't. Past that, I'm not. I think that's it, honestly.
Okay, so there's gonna be no actual idol for her then.
No, she'll be completely still like a statue. Otherwise,
So during the whole boss encounter, is she animating or is she totally still?
I was thinking she would be still,
Okay.
unless we wanted to give her an idol during that one boss fight. That is a possibility, but I wasn't planning on it.
What about when she says jump? We have a pose for her to go into for jumping, and then it's very stop and go. Like,
Well, have you seen the whole boss fight?
yes.
Because yeah, it's pretty complex. I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, she only says jump once, for example, right? Like, there's a lot of different parts to it.
Right.
There's a lot of different instructions.
Where she says go left and then go right and stuff like that. I totally get that. I'm just saying, let me make one pose for Joe to interpolate to jump to and from, so that when she says go right, she's pointing to the right.
But there's also so like just to give you an example, right? There's like another part in the boss battle where she says, "This next move's going to kill you. There's no way you can survive it. 3, 2, 1, die!" Right? And then these lasers come in from either side. The only way to survive is to jump on a fallen turret, jump up, and then hover. And there's another part where she says, "Stay away from me," so you got to get really close to her. And then she says, "Okay, fine, stay close to me," so you got to get really far away. Like, there's just a bunch of different little things. And if you want to make a pose, like an anim pose for each one of those, that's cool. It's just definitely more work than I was, anticipating for it. So I mean, that's really your call.
I'm not so much worried about the work as I am the fun for the player. Because to be honest, like if you just have a character that's not moving or not doing anything, it's I mean you might as well be fighting a wall.
All right. I mean, I'm down for it, man. If you are, I'll come with a list of poses for you if you're interested. It just I mean, only if you're cool with it though.
As a matter of fact, Joe and I have fought a wall in a video game, and it had more animation than that.
Was it Secret of Mana?
No, it was in Final Fantasy XIV.
Figures.
A wall.
I think there's a wall boss fight. There's a wall boss fight.
Yeah,
in Final
remember
Fantasy
in
12 too, actually.
crap, babe, what was that dungeon called with
There's
the big wall?
there's a nail. I remember the Ifrit,
What was it?
The Ifrit nail.
Yeah, the demon wall.
Well, we've also fought the Wall of Flesh in Terraria.
Right, and that had a lot of animation. That was
I
even
did.
pixels.
Yep.
All right. If you're down, then tomorrow when I get home, let me go through and create a list of her different sayings, and then we can take it from there.
Just give me a list of poses. Like,
Okay, cool.
I mean, if you leave it up to me, then I'm gonna make her sassy.
You're right. I'll give you a list of poses when I get home tomorrow.
You scared him into giving you a list.
You scared me straight, AJ.
That's right, buddy.
All right. I'll give you a list of poses when I get home tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, I mean that will definitely add a lot to the boss fight, no doubt.
And to answer Dragon, yes, I did finish rigging, and I finished one animation for this. It's her unfurling animation. So she now, she goes from one pose where she's... Is that screen even showing? Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'll make you big.
So,
I'll make you big. Don't.
thanks, man!
I'll make
So, yeah, she just goes from... Here, I'll even show it from the orthographic so that you can see it.
Yeah.
So she goes from this pose, which is going to be her base pose throughout the game, up until the point that you actually see her move, and then when she does move, she's gonna do. See if I can just make it stop. Playback.
Yeah, Dragon Blade. Are you? I mean, he mentioned the final boss of Terraria. Are you talking about the Wall of Flesh, or is there like another one after that? Because even the Wall of Flesh isn't really the final boss, because that just goes into hard mode and all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, it's getting really late over here. I just finished this level.
Bitch.
Oh wow.
This guy. This guy is bitchy.
I'm gonna screen share with you guys. You guys ready?
Do it. I guess.
I'm not sure.
How do I? Here we go. I'm gonna share my screen. All right, can you guys see my screen? Let me know if you can see my screen.
Cannot right now. It's like I see a circle.
Yay, circle.
Shit. Ah, balls.
It's that Canadian internet.
It
Wow.
probably is.
I said it.
Wow.
I said it.
Wow.
Epic Error wants to know, how do I shot web? Epic Error, I don't know if
You put your hands like this.
I don't know if you're in the wrong place, but this isn't Yahoo Answers.
But you put your hands like this, and then you have to have some spider bite you, and
sure
then it's got to be
most-
radioactive.
Yeah, make sure it's the most radioactive spider you can find.
Most radioactive. And then when you put your hands like this, you shot web.
Can you guys still not see my screen?
Nope, still can't.
All right. Do you want to drop me out and then pull me back in?
Fucking
What?
drop
That's
your
what-
fucking self out, bitch.
Yeah, you can just cancel out.
I don't got time for that shit.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
I'm back.
Hey, buddy.
So
Hey.
excited about that.
Totally didn't talk shit on you the whole time you were gone.
I was gone for like 3 seconds.
Yep. Didn't
That
talk
was
shit
3
at all.
seconds of shit talking.
I can't imagine. Can you see my screen yet?
Yep, got it.
All right. Hey, are you good?
Huh? What? What do I care about your
Alright.
screen?
I don't know. Fine. Forget it. All
Yeah,
right.
Epic Error, you don't have to end the entire call. The one person just has to drop out and come back.
All right. Here we go. So I'm gonna show you guys this.
Are you going to maximize it?
Yeah. So it'll be maximized. So here we
holding me
go.
up.
Here we
I'm
go.
just wondering if I need to... Is chat going to be in the way, or do I need to...
Oh.
Oh, I like it already.
I mean, it's your call. Either way. You guys.
Did you just
ready?
do the moonwalk?
I possibly did the
No,
moonwalk.
it's so good.
It's kind of a bug, but we
Fucking
think it's really
love it.
funny.
I think you should leave it in.
It's when you press back in one direction and then forward immediately afterwards. It's tricky timing, but it's pretty hysterical.
Yes, impossible to do with a gamepad.
Yeah, it is impossible, but man, it's so much fun with a PZ.
Oh, it's
PZ
great.
Heroes. All right, so anyway, so you drop down to this level, and initially you go forward in a long hallway, and it leads to this big open area. You proceed forward, you just see an asteroid on the ground, you jump over it. Some more up there, that's foreshadowing. Another asteroid on the ground, jump over it. Can't get over these any normal way. Jump off one platform, up another, then jump over it, land over them. Go here, 3 more asteroids, long jump over them. Oh my god, that was super close. And now the level begins. I'm gonna let this level speak for itself. This is still a work in progress, so but I'll show you what I got so far. So it's a series of crazy warping, and then oof, jump up here. Oh god. So now you're running away from these. Now we're gonna go Scooby-Doo.
This is like
So-
Benny Hill. So-
Oh, this is super Benny Hill right here. Just oh my god, I'm gonna die.
You're so gonna die.
Oh my god, yes, yes. Oh fuck.
Whoa, what
Anyway.
the fuck?
Anyway, that's what I got so far.
And that last
So
one
then-
just doesn't let you go.
Oh my god, that one is so fun.
Alex,
Oh my God.
that
I'm
asteroid is
working on-
clearly not behind the player.
No, I gotta move back to 25. But yeah, that's what I got right now.
That
So
is pretty great.
That's awesome.
I've been working on that all night, man.
It's
That was
hilarious.
so fucking hard to do. Like, I don't even want to talk about it. So, yeah, I'm awesome. Thanks,
Do it-
man.
do it again.
All right, I'll do it one more time.
Oh
Because
god, that was
I had
so
to.
good.
I was breaking chat while that happened, so
All right, I'll show you one. I'll
too
show
busy
you one more
breaking
time.
chat.
Let's do it again. From the beginning. So I land. Oh. So you go forward. And open area. Saw the setup. I jump over that asteroid. I almost missed jumping over that asteroid. That would have been so embarrassing.
Those are funky scaled meatballs, aren't they?
They are a little weirdly scaled. I'll fix that.
Oh, I can't even see that one. That top one. What is with the camera there?
Oh, I moved it really high to set this up. I'll probably move the camera a bit lower ultimately.
That's really high.
But- Yeah, it's a little bit high.
Wow, that was close. Man, oh god, I can't wait. For you to come out. It's like 3 of them too.
That's where I ended right now. So yeah, anyway. So ultimately what's going to happen here is you're going to enter a large teleportal area, and I'm going to come in from the right, and I'm going to go through the right, I'm going to come back out the left, and this asteroid's going to...
The pieces just come out.
You still just exploded him.
I kind of stopped moving. Yeah, there's a wall over here. So I'm going to go back and forth with this asteroid chasing me as the teleportal slowly teleports me away, and eventually I'm going to get teleported right before the asteroid gets me. So that's what I got.
You should probably make that whole hallway be the part that teleports you out.
Oh, the whole hall. Yeah, the whole hallway will be.
Yeah, just the hallway, not like the whole area. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, the entire hallway will be.
Okay, I thought you meant like the whole area, because it's like that would be a giant teleport.
Oh no, for sure, just this hallway.
It wouldn't
So-
be nearly as
That
fun.
would be actually pretty awesome.
It would be kind of cool, but I think
Make an
that
entire room a portal, and then you have to like just survive long enough in the room, no matter where you are.
It's kind
So,
of yeah.
I don't think I've told you about that Kaizo level yet, have I?
No,
There's
dear.
going to be Kaizo levels where the portals you don't want to teleport. If you teleport, they teleport you into unstable energy and murder you.
Wow.
Yes, so it's going to be, you got to make sure you're not in the portal or you die when it teleports you. So, yeah.
Huh.
Anyway,
That's fucked up.
You know what you could
Yeah.
do is just teleport a whole bunch of clones and just murder them, so that they're the things that get you across.
Oh man, you know a portal.
Oh,
A
dude,
portal, a
that's-
portal with a constrained follow that you have to go like, you either have to be really skilled or go just outside of the range of the constrained follow.
Yeah.
Like it shoots asteroids at you and you have to dodge but remain inside the portal.
I like it. Oh, yeah,
Do you
that'd
want me
be
to
cool.
take over the screen, Joe, or what do you want me to do?
Yeah, you should probably do
Because
that.
right now we're just looking at
Yeah.
a timer ticking up.
I'm
Yeah.
not even looking at the timer.
Yeah.
Actually, I
Yeah.
think my webcam is covering that.
Well, I'm pretty much done for the night. I got that in a pretty good place. I'm gonna finish it up tomorrow.
That level looks
I
so
just-
much fun.
Yeah, thanks, Ed. It's really fun to play. It's totally absurd. So yeah, I'm so happy with the way that turned out. I honestly I didn't know if I was going to be able to pull it off. I was terrified. So I had massive designer's block for the last 3 days, and I finally pulled my shit together tonight. So yeah, it's
Glad you got your
I'm very
shit
happy.
together.
About time.
Thanks. Jesus. Anyway, so cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna run for the night, but have a good rest of stream, and I'll catch you guys. Oh God, after the break, I guess. I mean, I'll be around over the
Wait,
break.
what?
If you guys
Where
want
are
to
you
discuss
going?
stuff. I'm going to Arizona on Wednesday.
What?
Yeah. Oh God, you didn't know that? Yeah, I'm flying back home for like
Wait,
a
that's
few
like
weeks.
close to me. What the hell? You should swing by.
In Arizona? Well, no, you're in California. That's
Exactly. That's a hell of a lot closer than freaking Newfoundland.
It is. It's Newfoundland. Anyway, it is definitely closer. Well, I might be going up to California. I don't know if I'm going to or not, but if I do, I'll give you a buzz.
Do it.
All right. Cool.
I mean, if you need it,
I don't know. I don't know if Arizona to California is a swing by closeness, but I mean,
No,
it is
dude,
close.
fucking Martha lives in Arizona, and she's
Yeah.
been over at my place a couple of times.
Well, if Alex wants to have sex with Chris, then I'm sure she'll come right over.
What? Come right over.
Hey!
All right.
Alright.
Well, cool. Yeah. No. Cool. Yeah. I head off on Wednesday, so I'll still probably be around if you guys need to chat. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of break from levels, while I'm back with my family. So I don't know how much time I'm gonna have to work on stuff, but I'll still be around to
what?
chat if you guys need anything.
You're gonna fucking hang out with your family instead of working on teleportal?
Well, I only get to see them like once a year, and it costs me $1,500. So
I know the feeling, dude. When I was in Japan, I didn't come back.
Oh really?
Yeah,
You
I-
just didn't come back.
I just didn't come back. My dad got married. My sister had a kid. I was like, nope, too expensive.
Yeah. Well, I'll still be I'll still be around. I'll still be around if you guys need anything at all. Just shoot me an email and I'll be there. But I gotta mentally recharge just to make it just so everyone knows. I made over, God, what is it, like 200 levels this year? Like, and this isn't even working on it full time. Like, I'm really happy with progress this year. The game is a lot bigger than it originally was when it was initially conceived. It was originally only going to be 60 levels, really linear. Now it's a Metroidvania. So, but I'm feeling really good about our progress right now. AJ, you're really kicking ass on the art. Joe, Code, obviously kicking the shit out of everything. Kyle, QA, thank you. You're awesome. Anyway, I'm really happy with the progress we've made this year. So let's just keep kicking ass into next year, and I think we're gonna have something really strong.
I think so too. And honestly, I think we're gonna if I do get any time off, which I think the only day off I have is Christmas Day.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. But so if I do get any more time off, I mean, I'm just gonna basically focus on this. I've got my own little project that I'm working on too. But honestly, Teleportal's kind of my main side project. So
Awesome, man.
That's kind of what I want to do. Like I've said 100 times, I want us to be the next behemoth.
I do too, more than anything, man. So I'll create the list of posters for you tomorrow for the Angel, and I'll
Cool.
also finish this up. And yeah, man, we'll just keep
Keep
trucking
on
along.
keeping on.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. Well,
Cool, man.
have a good one.
Well, have a good safe
Talk-
trip.
Thanks, man. We'll do. And I'll
I'm
see
gonna
you
head
guys
off
soon.
too. So yeah. See you guys later.
All right.
Right on, Kyle.
Bye.
Take it easy,
All
man.
right. Night, everyone.
Peace, bitches.
See you. Bye.
Alright. Epic Arrow wants you to throw an egg at his ex's house if you're in Arizona. That would be more a task for Alex since he's actually going to be in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm actually in California. I was telling Alex to swing by.
Oh no, my asteroid. Why do I even still have a fucking thing called my asteroid? Anyway. Alright.
That's such a great name. My asteroid.
Sounds like it's my pet rock. Okay. So let's go over here. That's pretty good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to see if my new script works.
Okay.
This would be a fucking miracle if it did.
What happened?
Read Epic Arrow's comment.
I think Epic Error actually works with us secretly.
I know. It's like Chris in disguise or something.
I know, right?
That's pretty great. Alright, so here's my moment of truth here. I'm going to do this fix triggers. What this script should do is it should take all of these things from this trigger zone script. It should add an event trigger, a component, and take all of those elements from the trigger zone and plop them into the event trigger. So let's just fucking cross our fingers and hold on to our butts.
Hold on to your butts.
Object reference not set to an instance of an object.
Holy shit, I haven't saved this yet.
Line 15. Line 15. What does line 15 say? New trigger activate.
Alright.
Let's see what happened. Did we
Joe, do
get
you want
anything
these
out
to
of
be
that?
all separate atoms?
What now?
Like, do you want them all together or do you want separate? Fuck! Alex never got back to me on how many he wants.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I would say it's pretty safe to do it all in one because it's only going to be in one room, and yeah, and I think that we're only going to have like a couple of states because I think we got caught up on whether or not there's an idol, so I would say that there is the two poses. There's the the boss idol animation.
Yeah.
The turning and talking to you and the death. I'm pretty sure that's it. All right, so this is really sad. I need to figure out what's going on here.
Do you mind if I throw out one random idea?
Go for it.
I think that it might be kind of interesting to have some kind of indicator as to whether or not she's lying. Because Alex was saying that in the beginning she's going to be like your helper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to be like just a big liar face. So I think that we need to have some kind of indicator that tells when she's lying, so that like people can die, but like they'll die. Like she can jump back and forth between whether or not it's going to be up, down, left, right, whatever. But
I have a feeling that is a thing.
Like that there is an indicator?
Yeah, and I couldn't tell you exactly how clear it is, but
Oh, dude, fucking Zilithax nailed it.
that is honestly a great idea.
That is an awesome idea.
That is, yeah, I actually really like that.
Like, have it turn red when she's lying.
Or just not be there at all.
Well, it would have to be there, otherwise we'd have to take it out and put it back in every time she lies or says the truth.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, it's not like, here's the thing, it's not arbitrary. Like, it's not like one line she's telling the truth and the next line in the same room she's lying. That doesn't happen.
Right.
We're talking like she's telling the truth throughout most of it, and then she starts lying to you, and then like from there on, it's all just
it's all lies.
Her lying. Yes.
Hmm. Okay.
I'll fucking drink. Alright, here we go. Here's our trigger, telescript, fixed triggers. Okay, so event trigger, line 238. An event trigger? What the fuck are you talking about? 238.
Okay.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Why is it trying to call the reset function? What the fuck?
Alright, well then I'm going to put all these on one thing.
0. Okay, so it's not... Yeah, no, Zilithax, I really like that. I don't know if Alex already has plans for it. I don't see him changing those for this, but if it's like a pretty subtle thing that we can do, I think he'll go for it, and I really like that.
Yeah, I don't think that the halo was even on his radar because I added the halo like on a whim.
Right. Well, it's a matter of if he already has an idea for any kind of indication, or if he intentionally does not want there to be any indication whatsoever. And like if he already has like a pretty good idea of that, then I think he'll want to stick to it. But I think if he I think it's subtle enough that he'll be open to it. We'll see. But yeah, I really like it. I think that would be really fucking cool. Alright, what the fuck is this? Okay, so here's the thing. I get this, I'm able to create this new trigger zone, but it's giving me shit.
What? Call it a bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
I must urinate.
Alright, so this trigger fix. I think creating a new one is the problem. I wonder if I can just say like new trigger dot activation objects dot, like, can I feel like if I just set a length it's gonna give me shit. What is the thing that I can do here then to actually I don't think I can set a length like that, so raise the fixed size, initialize. Is that a function or just a fucking, yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's try that. I don't know if that does anything, honestly. We're just kind of dicking around here. Let's see. It's giving me shit. Object reference on 238 and 12. Yeah. Alright. New trigger dot activation objects dot. What can we do here? Here's the thing. I think we actually need to make that a list. And if it's a list, it'll actually be a lot more forgiving. So let's say, let's try that real quick. No, not array list, you dick. Activation object. This should at least tell me what I need to add. There it is, generic. So we need a list. The border's covering it a little bit. System collections generic, and you can use a list instead of using an array. It's a little bit more lenient. So let's try that. Let's see. Trigger fix. So now, if we say new trigger dot activation objects dot add. See, that's easy enough. That makes everything about this way easier. So this way we're going to say new trigger dot activation objects dot add, and then item. Let's see. What's up, Ouchutup? Just let's see. Event trigger dot activation object. What is the latest Sony leak? I haven't even heard that. Did they get hacked for like the 5 millionth time? I feel bad for Sony, man. And everyone that uses PSN is just like, fuck. It's terrible. Okay, so let's see. What can we do about this? Use solo film? Yes. What? That does sound very weird. That sounds super weird. Word. Read the chat. Epic Arrow is talking about the new Sony leak.
Oh, great.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Does not contain distribution for length. Oh, interesting.
Did you read that Sony leak thing I sent you on Friday?
Which one was it?
The one talking about oh god, what was it? Basically the higher ups didn't understand why artists didn't like being laid off.
Weird. That's a weird one that is.
They're just like, but you know, we save money. That's good.
Why don't they like saving money?
My buddies are like totally screwed because of that. Like their social security numbers are leaked and everything.
That's fucked.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna play with some textures. I think this is good enough for now to throw into the game, but I'd like to make it pretty.
Epic Era, I would watch that film. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who, me? I think that film would be great. It would draw in millions.
Logic run methods are fixed triggers. 15.
So I'm just gonna save this out as is. And let's do this.
Alright, what the fuck? Alright, so when I add a component, it's not letting me access the variables inside that component. That's really fucking annoying.
Sounds annoying. This way I can see it when I make my tweets. Here's some Photoshop over in here.
Let's try this other thing where we just grab the entire thing. We just say we're gonna make a new list of activate objects. So we're gonna say event trigger dot activation object.
Okay, so let's get. Actually, you know what? I do it.
Balls.
Brushes. Really, that's as small as I can make a brush tile.
Back up here, and we're just gonna make this. Set this back to the object.
Demon, angels, demons and angels.
Angels and demons and demons and angels.
What? Demons and angels? Oh my god.
Vision object. Num objects. Okay.
Alright.
So we're gonna try this the hard way.
Let's start off with the face.
Ouchtup, yeah, we hope so. We already do have a game on Steam, so from what I've heard, it's like easier to get a game on Steam if you are a person who has already had a game on Steam. So let's hope that that's the case. But yeah, I mean, certainly we're releasing on PC, so anyone who's releasing on PC is gonna try their damnedest to get on Steam, I think.
There you go, Joe.
Oh my god. Yes, our Steam game features that fucking nightmare. Identifier. Oh, fucking dicks.
Alright, so.
New activation objects.
Let's do some face.
Every
Phase.
time we do this, we're gonna say
Skin.
this. Yeah, that's the thing. Steam got pretty lenient with the games that they started releasing, which has been a blessing and a curse. You know, they.
What do you mean?
Well, Steam is basically like, yeah, fuck it. You know, they just kind of just stopped giving a fuck at some point. They were just like, yeah, let's get all of the games. Just give us all your games, and we'll sell them. Which is great for indies because it makes it easier to get on Steam. It's terrible for exposure because getting on Steam now is meaningless, and it doesn't really help you. It doesn't give you much exposure. Like, being on Steam is now the equivalent of having your own website, where you're just like, well, it's there. People can access it if they fucking bother to search for it, but you don't get the same exposure that you did when there were only like 3 releases a week, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the week before, and I almost want to say it was the day before, but that seems really dramatic. I was at least within a week. About a week before Dark Scavenger released on Steam is when Steam switched its homepage from being to new releases to top sellers.
Oh, what?
So we did not get on the front page of new releases because they changed it.
That's stupid.
Yeah, Steam that was the beginning of the clusterfuck that was Steam's new front page. And
I'm not a big fan of that front page.
They're trying to fix it now. They're making what appears to be concerted efforts to fix discoverability in Steam, which is good. But they should not have let it get anywhere near out of control as it got to get to that point. But,
yeah, well, half the time that what you're finding on Steam is fucking DLC.
Yeah, well, or now iOS games that have been ported to PC, like garbage, where it still says, like, tap to play, and you're just like, what the fuck? I have a mouse. What are you talking about? It's so fucking unacceptable. It's
Oh, yeah, that kind of
ridiculous.
sucks. Sigh. I sighed.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Activation objects equals new activation objects. Let's see if that works. Done with activation objects. Let's see if we can get as far as setting all of the activation objects that we need on this new event trigger script. What is your boggle? Oh, whatever. Here those. This. Okay. So we got a trigger, tell script, fix triggers. Alright, it's still fucked up. Looks like I still have a 0. Alright, so 15 is saying, go bro, we don't know what you're talking about. New activation objects. What don't you know?
What's your boggle, bro?
Seriously, I don't really know what this thing's problem is. Start location.
Okay.
$239. Is $239 the fucking an event trigger? 239 is the activation objects, which is very strange.
What was the reason for this? Was the JPEG? What was it, TIFF? No. Where did I put it? I hate when I lose my textures.
I'm just gonna comment this fucking bullshit out because I'm really sick of it.
I put my fucking textures.
Okay. Let's see what happens when I do that. Should be at least one. Should have one fewer error. When we do this
Right
now.
here.
The script fix triggers. Alright, so 15 is still giving me shit.
Hey. The hell?
Finished your final, Zilithax. You're watching the stream while doing your final? That's it's pretty bold.
That was a bold move.
Okay. I want to do something stupid. And we're going to see... Problem is that I don't know which object it's referring to as being not there. So we're going to try this. So new activation object. So I just made this new array of event triggered activation object. And it's already giving me shit about it. So we're going to see if the problem is with the activation objects or if it's with
Oh, it's fucking ping.
the triggers. Yep. So it's with a new thing that I just fucking made. So I don't really understand. 15. Yeah, so I can't set my new activation objects even though let me just number of objects. Num objects dot toString. Not a time thing. Oh, okay. Nice. That is awesome. Yeah, that's something I really like too. Like while I'm working, I'll have a Twitch going or something like that. Like I don't even, and honestly, this is something that started when I was working at Harmonix. Was I couldn't really listen to music because it was my job to listen to music and transcribe it. So I couldn't really listen to music. So what I ended up doing was listening to YouTube videos because Twitch wasn't really a super thing, and especially not for game development. So I started just watching YouTube videos, and that's how a lot of this stuff started. And so, and yeah, and YouTube used to be a pretty good like source of game development. Now it's like, not to sound too hipster about it, but it's like pretty commercialized now, where like YouTube is a thing where people are like, hey, I will put these YouTube videos up so that you will go to my site, or that you will like subscribe to my channel, and it's overly like, you know, it's overly a wank fest than it used to be.
Bummer.
But, yeah, it used to be more like Twitch, honestly, and so I hope that Twitch doesn't go in that direction. This is much more like so kind of off the cuff and that kind of stuff, so hopefully it really stays that way. But yeah, it's basically how YouTube used to be, where it was like people would just upload their progress on their game and be like a little behind the scenes thing. I worked on every Rock Band except for the first one. I worked on the DLC for Rock Band 1, and then every single other Rock Band that has pretty much ever existed since then. And the Fantasia game, and like, I've had some kind of hand in everything that Harmonix has done between 2008 and 2014. Let's see.
Well, Captain Awesome over here.
Yeah, I do shit. Let's see. This is still giving me shit. And I don't quite know why. Let's see how...
He's asking what you're working on now. I'm assuming he means at Harmonix.
Oh, yeah. Well, he said while at Harmonix, so I think it was kind of implied that I am no longer at Harmonix, which I am not. Now I am working on super secret things at Microsoft, and not allowed to. Yeah, it's
Not
like,
gonna talk about it.
yeah, it's the level of secrecy is to which I can't really say anything at all about it. Like,
And stop while you're ahead.
yeah, basically. So let's see. Debug log. Fuck. Let's take new activation objects dot length to string. All right. So we should get. We should get the number of objects that are supposed to be in here, and now after I create it, we should get the length of the array. If it feels like not being an asshole. Okay, so we do have an array. You can't see the console, but it's right here. And I promise,
It's there, I swear!
I promise that it says there are 5 objects in this array. And then when I go to try and actually access one, it's like, no, you can't do that.
No, sir. I don't like it.
New activation objects. Dragon Blade, you had to ruin it for everybody. It's about to reveal secrets.
Oh no!
But then Dragon Blade was like, no, I'm here, guys. Tell me things. I wasn't really. Not gonna happen. Okay.
So in the concept, she doesn't really have much in the way of facial features. So this is basically all she has is like fucking these like 2 little beady eyes.
Beady eyes.
That's what she's got.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way,
it's
Mary
so
was
fucking
watching-
interesting.
Mary was watching season 9 of Supernatural. She said it was really good. I have not.
Season 9.
I have not seen it.
We're on season 10 now, right?
Right. So it's the one before this.
I honestly do not even remember. Let's see.
I haven't seen it, so no spoilers, please.
Do you know how far she is in it?
I don't know, babe. How far are you in Supernatural? Episode 11 on season 9.
Yeah, season 10 starts off just a little disappointing, but it gets way better.
That's good. I haven't. I'm actually kind of excited to get back into it. I might throw it on.
Well, that's the thing about Supernatural. It's actually brilliant because it's like in part based around these two bros who girls are super into.
Yeah, they are.
They're always into like at least one of the two, right? Because they're different enough to be like someone's type.
Well, everybody seems to love Dean.
Yeah,
Or at least my whole family does.
Yeah, but it's like a legit awesome show at the same time, and it's very like, you know, broy in that whole like, broy in that legitimate like they are brothers way, you know. It's pretty great.
They're legit bros.
They are legit bros. They're not fake bros. Well, I mean they are.
Well,
they're not brothers in real life. But 17. Yep. So this is fucked. Okay, so I cannot access anything inside of this array.
there we go.
New activation objects. Dicks.
I think I might put something in there anyway. Even though it's not really in the concept.
Let's try a loop on this array and see. Let's try like I'm just trying to for each loop on this array just to see if I can access anything about these objects. This is pretty fucked that it's being such a pain in the ass. Event trigger dot activation event trigger activation is it because of
It's,
new activation objects?
let's play with that.
Oh, fucker. Oh, I already called something temp obj. Fuck. Do an even worse one and call it test obj.
Oof.
Yeah.
What are you doing, buddy?
We're getting deep into shitty naming conventions now because I'm fucking grasping at straws here trying to find out what the fuck is going on. There. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Give me this event trigger.
Ah, dicks.
Just want to make sure this console's clear, and then I'm going to run this bullshit. So line 17, again, fails me. This is interesting. So even doing a for each loop on this array that I've created, it's fine until I actually try to access something in that array.
Weird.
It's super fucking weird. "90-day fiance." Wow. That just sounds depressing. I want to watch Gotham. Heather won't watch it. It's one of the few shows that she just won't watch. And
Why's that?
so I don't know, like it's like too dark or something for her. I felt like, yeah, I don't know. But it's something that I definitely want to watch. I'll probably watch like once there's a full season somewhere. I don't think there is yet. Could be wrong.
Oh, actually, I have some news. A show I worked on actually finally got greenlit.
Oh,
Or
yeah?
at least I saw an advertisement for it, and I was like, ha! I worked on that. I was like, they actually greenlit that shit.
Shit, is it bad?
It's not bad. I only worked on like 2 shots, so I was just like, whatever. But it got greenlit, so
Nice.
yeah. It's this show called Banshee.
Banshee?
Yeah. I did this. No, I think I told you about that a while ago. I did that shot. I did this shot where like this car like flips around, like they blow out its tires and then it flips, and somehow manages to accelerate towards the van. Because flipping makes you go faster.
Because physics.
And they were like, no, it's it's for the drama.
And I'm like, okay, man.
To see if I can find this real quick.
Alright, let's see what happens. That was actually a really cool shot. Come to think of it, like, if it does air, I'm gonna put it on my reel. Thanks. And I was so. Did I send you that? I'll send it to you later when we're not on Skype, or when we're not on stream. That's what they sound like in my head, though. Like that's my my nerd guy voice that I just see whenever I see notes that come from on high.
What about the drama?
No, he's talking about my sounding like corporate. Is what he said. But I guess that's my nerd voice. But yeah, dude, those. So, the nerdiest note I ever got was this guy told me to like, and I couldn't help hearing that voice in my head when I read the email. It was like, can you adjust the parabolic arc on one of the arms? And I'm like, just tell me to fix the arm swing, dude. Like, why would you have to say,
It looks good, but can you adjust the parabolic arc on that front left arm?
You should have been like, actually, there's only one parabolic arc. Okay,
yeah,
so
right.
do you want me to make it not a parabolic arc? Is that what you're saying?
No, actually, you have seen that shot. It's the first shot in my demo reel.
Ah. Parabolic arc.
Yeah. Fucking unbelievable, dude.
Oh, this is so fucking annoying. This is the worst thing ever. I don't understand. I'm just gonna print out this to see.
What the hell? It's my fucking. I was gonna look at that thing. Is my website gone? My website's up, but why is there an ad on my website?
Wow.
Oh, you know what? I think I've got like a. I think Chrome installed like some
2, 3, 4, 5.
thing. Ah, dicks. That's what it was. What the hell, man? My website or my demo reel is down. Or
System dot.
that's not good. How's Peep supposed to see my shit and give me a job?
Give me the dog. Give me the dog.
You know, it's been so long since I've had to look at my website because I've been actually employed through. It's like I haven't even had a inkling to look at it. I know. No, actually, epic error. He actually did. He asked for a 5-degree change. I get that one a lot.
5 degrees.
5 degrees. And oh man, there was one dude who used to ask me for a. Oh, it was ridiculous too. He was like, "Can you touch the camera like 15 degrees to the right?" And I'd be like, "Do you know how far 15 degrees is?" The thing's gonna be fucking tilted on its side. Like, you want the camera to be sideways? What is this, fucking iPhone? Like, but oh man, it was freaking great. So I would like change it to like what was it? Like 5 degrees to the side, and then he'd be like, okay. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So I need to check my website and find out what the hell's going on. 'Cause that's not awesome. There we go.
So fucked. Okay, so I can instantiate a new array of activation objects. I can iterate over that array in a for each loop, but inside of that for each loop, I can't actually access anything about those objects. That makes no fucking sense.
That sounds kind of dumb.
That dude, I don't even fucking know.
Okay, what the shit?
You
It's
want from me.
I can still download my thing. I can still download my reel and show it. Maybe the code got deprecated for my site. That sucks.
We're gonna try this. Let's see how you like that shit.
Whatever, I'll fix it later.
Okay. So apparently if I create one of these objects, it's fine. If I create an array of them, it gets fucked up. Let's just really confirm this. Let's over-confirm this. Tell script, fix triggers. So when I get a single object right here, it's fine. When I create an array, it can get the number of them. This is the for each loop. And that's the fucking fuck up.
Oh yeah.
I wonder. Wait a second. This is so fucking stupid. But can I? New activation. Fuck. New activation objects. Sorry. Test obj equals new. Does this fucking work? Can I do that? No, I can't, because I can't set it in a for each loop. Cannot assign test objects as a for each. Yeah, that was. So, can I do it here though? New activation objects. Whoops, that's 9. That's not 9 at all. Do I have to do this? Is this what I have to do?
I think you do. Saturation. I think I need to make this more blue.
Let's see. Let's see if this is what you want from me.
Otherwise, motherfucker.
31. Okay, we got past it. Oh, okay. So yeah, fucker. Apparently that's what you have to do. So if you create an array of objects, in this case, it creates the array, but it doesn't actually instantiate all the new objects inside of that array.
It's kind of random.
It's pretty fucking weird. Alright. Don't know why I have to do this, but it's what I'm gonna do.
I need to see Mike. I want to try and match his textures a little bit. So, Spaceman Mike reference.
Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, I probably have fucking a million goddamn event triggers on here now. Shit. Remove.
Ah! Joe, look what I found.
What you did? What the? Oh, the blood one.
Yeah, the one with the blood. Oh, it's funny. Poor Mike. Damn it. All of my freaking animations are showing in grayscale. I'm stupid.
Alright. Fixed triggers. We did get a null reference exception at line 38, but let's see if this at least worked. Yep, we got start location, delay 3, atom clip 3, pick platforms 2, 1, portal 1, 2, 1, 9, 0. Delay was 9 on that? Deactive delays, yeah. And then 8 for the last one. Element 4. 8 and 0. That's pretty fucking great. Oh, the activate thing I didn't set. I did not set the activate Johns.
The Johnny Johns?
Yep. So for the deactivate thing, the one thing I did not do here, did I do it for the...
Did it for the lulz.
Yeah, so new activation object I dot activate equals true in all of these cases, and apparently that's the default. But in all of these cases, oh fucker. Boink. Dot activate equals false. I just realized that 1000 is false with an N at the end. Okay. So now TeleScript should do fixed triggers. Yep, and the last two are the deactivates, so they have it unchecked. So now we just have to go to the next thing. Line 38 is apparently being an asshole. Trigger fix line 38. What is the deal?
What's your major malfunction?
Oh, activation. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. New trigger activation objects. We don't need that shit. Trigger fix line 40, which is now line 39. New trigger dot detection settings. Stop check asteroids. You're gonna give me shit about fucking every little piece of this, aren't you?
I'm thinking it doesn't like you, dude.
That's for sure. Fixed triggers, line 39. It's like, hey, bro, you didn't fucking set your... What was the one that I just deleted? Activation objects, okay. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, I do need that. I'm fucking dumb. Anyways. Okay, so now it's giving me shit about this. Oh, because I didn't make a new detection settings thing? Alright, so let's try this. New trigger dot detection settings. There's new... Or maybe I have to create a whole separate... I think what I have to do is actually say event trigger dot detection settings equals new event trigger detection settings, and then set my new shit, set my new Johns to my old Johns. Okay, temp settings, temp detection settings, just in case I need to, I probably will have to make a second one. And so now what I do is I set my detection settings to temp detection settings, and I do the same thing over here, and then I set the new trigger dot detection settings equals temp detection settings. So now my guess is that I'm gonna get an error on line 44 if we are holding course on this shit trying to fuck me. And line 44. Also something on line 39 because it's being an asshole, but 39.
Since being a giant piece of shit.
Oh, I just didn't clear, that's why.
There we go.
Did not clear my log. Yep, my log. Protection settings, check players, check phones, asteroids, blah blah blah. Asteroid settings. Actually, I want to just do that real quick. Okay, so this is all fine. Now what I need to do is make an event trigger dot. Fuck, what am I doing here? Asteroid settings. Asteroid settings. Temp asteroid settings.
Epic Era goes coding. 1, my code doesn't work. I don't know why. 2, my code works. I don't know why.
Yep. Sometimes that's really just how it goes. Okay, so now that I have my temp asteroid settings. That.
He's trying to do
That.
some animal pieces.
And then we do new
Oop,
trigger dot asteroid settings equals temp asteroid settings. Clone deaths. So this is not a new object that I need to instantiate, so that should be fine. That should be fine. This should be fine. With any luck, that was the last part that had to be done. So, if that's the case, I won't actually get an error this time. Should be. I don't see an error. Holy God. Yep, that all worked. Try light on. Which, yep, that's correct. 2-1, not persistent velocity. Let's try it with persistent velocity instead of try light on. We'll do try light off. Let's make it a checkpoint. Kills bullets is irrelevant. I don't even think that's really being used much. But if it is, it's a better fix to add that to our kill tags. Okay, so holy shit. Okay, so here's the thing now, is this works for a single object. What I really want to do is actually make this work for all of the objects that you select. So, so let's do that real quick. So we're going to make a static void for, boy, well, let's call this fixed triggers maybe, and call this something that is not that.
That is not triggers?
That is not fixed triggers. So this is, because this is going to be, I'm going to call this one swap trigger. That sounds nice.
It does sound nice. I like it.
Okay, and this is going to take a game object, and that way I can just say you can get rid of this, and then get rid of that, and I think that's all
Very
good
sharp.
now.
I'm tired. I'm just kind of like troubleshooting now, playing with some textures.
Alright. Oh, Xylothax is peacing out.
Oh no!
We may have missed him, I don't know. The delay is always confusing to navigate. But if you're hanging out for that last second, Xylothax, then fucking you have a good night, and thanks for hanging out.
Night, man.
Okay, this is, man, I was really dreading this script, and it's making sure that it was deserved. So
Ah!
the beasts were beasts.
It's from Bob Digi.
Yeah, no, I know.
Fuck is he
I
not
assume
doing?
he's talking about the border that we have on here now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the merp.
For each. Alright, so now what we want to do is iterate over the entire.
This shit. He's not.
Whoops.
Oh,
Temp obj.
be awesome is if I saved it before I tried to reload it.
And selection.gameObjects.
There we go.
Motherfucker.
It's looking like
Then we
poop.
just do a swap trigger on that temp obj, and we're done.
Yep, that looks like poop. Great. Way to go, me. You know what? I'm just gonna follow the.
Alright, so this was a little bit of a fucking nightmare to do, but it's worth it, because now just having done this, we can switch everything over to the new trigger system that I created, and it will go swimmingly. Hitting up sleep. What's up, sleep?
It's only 11 o'clock. What the hell's he hitting up sleep?
I don't know. I don't know. You looking at some angel concepts?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why the hell it looks stupid, and then I realized it's because I'm not following the fucking concept at all.
Well,
And
that would do it.
yep, and now I realize why it looks dumb. Because I'm dumb. So, let's see how far back I can go with this.
Okay.
How far back I can go with this.
Event system.
Bucket. Let's just go like this. Old school paint bucket. Pew!
Alright, so just to make sure that our batch conversion thingy works here.
Batch.
Fucking, let's see how much of a batch it is.
Haha!
Yeah!
Went there.
I went there. So fucking went there. Okay, so
Let's do this then. I'm just gonna follow fucking concept like I was supposed to.
alright, so I'm gonna select both of these triggers. They have different parameters for a lot of things, and we're going to run this fixed triggers. Boom. Oh, we actually got. I can't destroy. Okay, destroy immediate instead. Edit mode since destroy permanently. Okay, so I need to do destroy immediate. That's fun. It makes it sound much more well, immediate.
I get it.
I don't think you do.
Oh, but I do.
So destroy immediate. And it's like, hey, bro, be careful with destroy immediate, because that actually permanently deletes shit. I'm like, no, I know.
That's why I said it.
Alright, so let's do trigger and trigger 2. We're going to run fixed triggers, and boom. Now they both have the event trigger and do not have the old bro. And they are all using the correct objects. Event system. Using the correct activations. Detection settings. Let's see. Yeah.
So where did it go?
It's pretty fucking awesome. Alright, that is... Man. That was rough. And I knew it was going to be rough. But we powered through. Okay.
Did you prevail?
Yeah. Oh, you can't change your settings in XSplit while you're broadcasting.
Nope.
I was gonna set my other keyboard shortcut. Womp womp. Alright, well, you can take over for a bit here, and I'm going to make sure that this dog pees outside before,
Go
for
do
the
it.
last time of the night.
Did you want to get any gaming in tonight or no?
Sure, if we can do a little bit for bed and shit.
Okay. Because I'm just gonna fleshing this out a little bit, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think we use a little unwind, so I'll fucking run out and BRB, and then we'll see what's up.
Cool, man.
Alright, BRB.
Yes. Okay, so if anybody's watching, this is what I'm doing. Is I am following the concepts from this original thing here, and just kind of reapplying those to the textures that are already in place. The and it's this one here on the right. So look, this is basically what I'm working on right now. And once I get a little bit further, hopefully we'll actually be able to see it. But let's check it right now just to see how it looks. So go here, file, save as. Maybe the ping. We'll go, and then I can just go back into here, select it, and reload the textures. Assuming that I had actually saved it. So let's try that again. There it goes. So now we've actually got the textures getting closer to the original, which that's pretty good. So it's getting there. I did take some liberties with the original concept, so I might have to for this panel here, I might have to do something. It looks like that panel is actually supposed to be on there, like, as a separate object, but I didn't do that. So, we're gonna have to work with what we got. And we're gonna build it right into the textures here. So, like so. Let's look at this. Now, I keep a thing here so that I can see the outline of everything that I'm working on, and that way I can make sure that it's pretty accurate to everything that's in there. So for this one, for example, I'm going to call it like leg panels, and let's make that a thing. So let's do this middle piece here. Now, if I remember right, these textures aren't super awesome, so or the UVs aren't super awesome. So I am going to be a little bit just broad with the way that I do it, and I'm gonna do that by doing this. So, and usually it helps, especially with a low poly character, if you just go right, when you're lassoing, to just go right on the verts, because that makes things nice and easy. So we're liking that. It's looking like we're liking this this gray color here. Seems to be the winner for right now. So let's play with that a little bit, and it looks like we need to change it up. So what we'll do is we will this. If you hold Alt, you can actually just pick a color that's already in there. So I can just pick the same color, and then because it seems a little darker, I'm just going to darken it up. So that way, when I go like so, I can create kind of a darker shade of said color. Now I've also got another couple of brushes, like down here I've got this like square brush that I saw a concept artist using, and I really liked it, so I yoinked it. Yoink! Yoink! And then I can just kind of get this nice squarey area in there, which kind of works. And it looks like there's a whole bunch of like sort of wires and shit in there, which that's kind of cool. So what we're going to do here is do something like this. Or we'll, oh, can't do that. Let's give it kind of like that. And maybe one more. There we go. And for anybody that doesn't know, when you use in Photoshop, if you hold down Shift, it'll make a nice straight line. So if I want to make a straight line all the way down, I can do that. And it's kind of neat that way. So this is what I want to do here for right now. I do want to probably darken up, maybe do something like this. You know what? Yeah. Let's make this the base, like the base color here is going to be maybe a lighter color. Yeah, we'll go with this one. We'll just make the whole thing like this, and then we'll make a whole bunch of these guys. I like that. Ah, dick. I like that. And I like that. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. I like that. So now another thing that we saw was all them wires or circuitry that looked like it was in there, and that looked like it was made with a much lighter color. So we're gonna go with this, something similar to this. Do we want to do something like that? Yes, we do. Make it smaller though. Even smaller. Because we can't get smaller than that. Because we can't get smaller than that. Alright. So make a whole bunch of circuit type stuffs. And we could do this by, we'll achieve this effect by going down about halfway and then coming out like this. And we'll do that a couple of times. So we'll get this kind of like circuitry look. Still one from here too, just because. Let's make this one a little bit brighter. Maybe that one's actually got power in it. And let's do more stuff here. Make one that comes out like this. This one goes straight across. There we go. Something like that. So we end up with this kind of like circuitry look, which is kind of cool, you know? It's kind of neat. This one, I don't know if I don't think I'm really digging on it. So I might let's get rid of it. Just get rid of that one. And then let's do this. Let's put it down here. Just cut this wire right here. And cut this guy across. Okay. There we go. That looks a lot cooler. So now we'll do it again up here. Let's go down to here-ish. Yeah, let's make it kind of symmetrical. Like that. So that's starting to get that kind of cool effect that we were looking for. So now, when we actually bring it in, it'll get kind of a neat effect. So let's test it. See how it looks. Again, save as. Ping. Go. Okay. Okay. Go back into Maya. Check it out. And we'll see how, if any of it actually came through. Hopefully it did. Yeah, there we go. So now we got that kind of cool effect there. Now we can see that this is getting like some stretching here. Not cool. So we're gonna fix that. Let's fix that right now, actually. So we'll fix that by going into the textures in the UVs. So we'll edit the UVs, go to the UV editor, and we got this guy down here. And you can see how it's kind of doing its thing. Now what I want to do is kind of just pull it in a little bit. So I am going to let's see here. Let's go to face mode. Faces. Actually, let's go to vertex mode. And if you can't see anything because these are white lines with white background, not awesome. So we can just change it by going in like that. And maybe I'll just do this for now. Let's actually just grab these guys. Grab them like so. That's the cool thing about this being super low poly is that we have the ability to kind of just select them all rather than having a box select and then try and unselect a whole bunch of crap. It's like impossible to do. If you get like tons of polys, it's not super great. So there we go. So that's why we're getting that texture stretching there. As you can see, it's kind of doing something not awesome here. Take out that top piece. Okay. And what we'll do is scale it in. This is really hard to do with this so small. So I'm trying to smash everything into one freaking thing here. So let's grab all of these guys. Let's grab in this area here. Yay! Yay! There we go. Much easier. So now we'll deselect these guys. Use a pen. What are you doing, AJ? Got a pen, I might as well use it. Ah, much easier. So, there's our culprits right there. These folding UVs, not where we want them to be. So let's move those out. Actually, let's move them in. Looks like it's this guy here. Why is this super not working with me?
What's this?
Hey, buddy. Just fixing up some texture issues right here. Like, I got these, like, circuitry looking things going now.
Nice.
Nice! So it looks kind of cool from the front, but problem is that, like, in here, you can see that it's, like, the texture stretching. Not great. So basically what I'm going to do is just kind of fix that up.
Fucking awesome, man.
Yep. But that's how I ended up with I ended up getting a whole bunch of like that circuitry look going for it. So it already looks way better. Let's see how it looks from the front. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fix that. If we weren't gonna see it, I wasn't gonna fix it.
Oh, is it like just to the front enough?
Yeah, it's just on the inside there, and it's just like yeah. So there's that animation, by the way. Now that we actually can see it.
Nice. That looks fucking awesome.
But now that we can see it with some more texture to it, it looks kind of cool. So, want to get a little bit more paneling and stuff going. Also, this is checking it where it kind of eases into that end pose there. That way, it's not just kind of like, but it's kind. I was kind of treating it like a person getting turned to stone deal. You know what I mean? But yeah. Ha! That kind of looks cool on stream when you look at it, because it looks like an angel with all the Christmas stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, the border really sells it. It's fucking awesome.
Kind of neat. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I was just kind of working on that middle piece there. That's it.
Yeah, it's looking really cool.
It'll look a lot better when it's done. What you got in mind for gaming?
I don't know. I think I think we're about set though for the night. So we'll,
yeah.
I amazingly enough got that trigger zone fix thingy in, so that's pretty fucking great. Can't complain about that. So
I think my camera just turned itself off.
yeah, we reached our 4-hour limit again.
Oh man.
Yep. That's what happens. It's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I mean we're pretty much all set for the night. We got a lot of shit done. I got that trigger thing done, which I didn't honestly think I was gonna do tonight, but glad I got it done. So
yeah.
So yeah, and learned some new things about how Unity doesn't instantiate arrays of objects in the editor. Yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, so I think we're good for the night, and so thanks for everybody for hanging around. Fucking 11:30 on a Sunday night.
Yeah, no kidding.
And we will be back plenty this week. Honestly, I have I'm basically just after work. I'm just gonna be fucking working or gaming, so I'll probably be streaming a lot more than usual this week. And I want to do a marathon this weekend, man. I just want to fucking just do a bunch of shit because I actually have time now. It's amazing. So
You have time over the weekend?
yeah.
I could do that. Next weekend, yeah, I've got time.
Sweet. Yeah, so
I would hope so. I think
everybody
that's
the weekend right before Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thanks everybody for hanging around, and follow if you have not already. We're gonna do many more game dev stream, so stick around and see how this crazy shit turns out. And thanks for hanging out, and we will catch you bros later.
Oh yeah, and Epic Error.
And Epic Error. And this crazy. Alright. Peace out, bitches.
Peace, y'alls.